trying to think of a fake scam to do today. I can't think of anything. A lot of people are doing the tarot cards, which I made fun of for years. For years I made fun of the tarot card folks. And you got life coach motherfuckers trying to give life advice. Railcar Rosier, howdy. Can't think of anything good for a fake scam. Raffles. Scammers love raffles. Love raffles. They're nuts about raffles. We're raffling off my left nut. You know, if you win the raffle, you get my left nut. I'll put it in a nice little jar for you. You know, small one, very small jar. Baby jar. You can save on shipping for the raffle. A raffle, though. Last night, there was another hitchhiker here, and I gave him the on-ramp. He's not like a traveler, he's just a 40-miler, you know, goes between here and Seattle. I think he's in Seattle. But I gave him the on-ramp last night. I went and found an outlet. There's a trailer, you know, for like a commercial trailer. There's no one there. So I plug everything in, this guy shows up. He's like, excuse me, you can't be here. I was like, yeah, I know, man, my bad. I'll pack up and go and get it. What are you sleeping here? I go, no. He's like, are you sleeping here? I go, no, I'm sleeping in the desert over there. He's like, oh, okay, I'm sleeping here. I'm like, oh, you're sleeping here? He goes, yeah, I'm not supposed to. Oh, I need the outlet. I was like, oh, yeah, no problem. I'll pack it up and get out of here. He goes, oh, no, I'll leave. I'll go get food. I come back. I only need one plug. You use the other one. So we kicked it for a little while last night. It's a really cool cat. We barely could fucking understand each other. We had a couple of beers with each other. Did some green stuff. And fucking went about our day. But that guy said he worked there. I don't think anyone works there. It's a fucking trailer. Good morning, Keyblade. Wait until I get some coffee and we can start flexing for the live. Oh, yeah, my arms just happen to randomly flex like that. Oh, goddamn cramps. Goddamn muscle cramps are the worst. I do hate that feeling. On occasion, I'll forget to get potassium in me. I'll forget, grab a banana or whatever. It's not enough potassium. And then at night, lay down, my fucking calves will start like moving on their own a little bit. Like, oh no, because I know like so anytime I get up to go to the bathroom throughout the night, I'm gonna get a cramp. Bug in my hat. Anytime I fucking do anything, my calves are gonna fucking cramp up the size of a fist. Usually I'm pretty good with it, but I get caught up in shit sometimes. Yeah, but if I don't have access to a banana or a protein shake, I probably don't have access to pickle juice either. You know what I mean? It'd be fucking cool to be like, yo, that's a pickle tree, and there's a fucking jar of pickle juice under that bitch. Go get that brine. That's not how it works. Touch of reality. What's up, homie? Chickasaw. In my life? What's up, Chickasaw? Oh, what's up, homie? Hope you're doing well. That's one thing I fucking love about Hitch's lives. For those that don't know, Hitch is a moderator of mine. And a homie. And he goes live with people in the community in his chats. And I've gotten to know everyone so much better. Like Chickasaw, Shadow, Token, Hitch, Marie, Houdini. I learned why Houdini watches me, because he also can't shut the fuck up. Neither one of us can shut the fuck up, What up, Ghost Flowers? Dude, Ghost Flowers and everyone else, thanks for coming up on that video. I took Machine Gun Kelly's diss track and I threw the Garbage Pail Kids Are Traveling in there. The main three. And a little middle finger to them, because fuck them. But in the captions, I did my first call to action ever on a video. In 5 years, almost 5 years now, I've never done a call to action in a video. Elizabeth, thank you, homie. What's up, Lori? But it's like, hey, share, like, and comment this video. I'm trying to profit as much as I can off these humans. You know, and, I checked it when I first got up. It's at like 80 shares. You know, it's like the like ratio is now the share ratio. You guys are fucking awesome. But Ghost Flowers, I saw you go in there last night before I went to bed. I saw you in there fucking reposting it and shit. Thank you. What's up, Chevy? Hitch keeps us busy while you're not on. Yeah, it's so fucking cool what he's doing, man. You know, and I always get a kick out of jumping in there. Usually, like, you know, I'm fucking either burnt out from live or I'm fucking cross-faded. You know, like by end of the night, fucking cocktails going. So, like, you can't always go in and chat. I do like going in there and talking and shit, but, you know, I'm not always in the right state of mind to do so. What's up, Jenny? What's up, Carol? Good morning, good morning. Chevy, welcome in. Need to go get the store, get some coffee. Get some coffee in me. Hey, you New Yorkers, that's how you say it, right? I just say coffee. Not so the Boston accent isn't as exaggerated as the New York accent, you know, because we just talk. It's not our culture, how we speak. You know what I mean? Like, you know, Kentucky's Southern accent is forced. New York City's accent is fucking forced. Hey, I'm gonna get some coffee. I'm walking here. Hey, Papa the Boopy. Get the fuck out of here. It's just talk, man. Elizabeth with the shares. Sue with the shares. Thank you, homies. When you get mad, I probably have a couple drinks in you, right? Blue Oranges, what's up? NYC is not like Western by talk. No, but Kentucky is a northern state, and they have a really thick Southern accent because it's performative. You know what I mean? They have to force the accent. So, and it's an amazing Southern culture has come out of Kentucky. Unfortunately, if you cut the country in half, it is well above that line. And it's one state away from fucking Canada. Kentucky is just as north as Massachusetts. You know what I mean? One state away from fucking Canada, for fuck's sake. In the hay again. No, that's not hay. It's grass and sage. You dumb son of a bitch. Keep up. You know what I mean? I gotta put on a class every time you come in of what the fuck things are. Just thinking about this shit. I don't know what. Kentucky was so good to me. Like, Kentucky, every time I go to Kentucky, I have a blast. And immediately, whenever I got an opportunity to talk shit. Like, we were talking about New York City. We had nothing to do with Kentucky. And I'm like, here's it, fucking stray for you, Kentucky. You know? All three of you from Kentucky in here are going to be mad at me. What's up, Kelly? Yep. Say it to my face. I tried to. I ended up saying it to your butt. You know, but it looks very similar. What do you want me to do? Say it to your face. Get a profile picture first, brave guy. No one made a mama joke. I said your ass looks like your face and your face looks like your ass. There's been no mama jokes. But it's okay, I get it. You made a mistake. Everyone makes mistakes. Just look at your fucking parents. You know, look at how they raised you. It's okay, you'll figure it out someday, mama. You know, you'll get there. I don't have a lot of faith in you at all. I got a little faith in you, but not much. Not much. Can't even tell the difference between grass and fucking hay. What up, Half Baked? Good to see you, homie. I think, I got two bits of advice for you, since I'm doing life coaching now. One, fucking take a breath, homie. Life ain't that serious. I'm a fucking hobo on the internet. You know what I mean? You come in here once a month and you say weird shit about me sleeping on the ground. You think I'm gonna stop what I'm doing because of you? Right? I get it. You want attention. Here's your attention. You got it. You know? But the second thing is you gotta find a healthy hobby. You know what I mean? Something that's like healthy for you. being a moron on the internet isn't working for you. Go touch some grass or hay. Appear to be, man. What's up, Bobby? Yeah, it's the internet. It happens. Not often. You know, I should have a lot more haters, and I'm kind of upset that I don't. Gav, what's up, homie? Yeah, I can't complain, man. Hitchhiked yesterday, no luck. Day before, got 2 rides. Day before, I got 1 ride. Hoping to get the Spokane by today or tomorrow, mañana. There's an outlet here that I can use. There's an outlet here I didn't get caught using. No one told me to stop, so that means it's fair game. It's free use. What? You sleep on the ground? Well, I never. In my 41 years, I've never. But yeah, no one told me not to use the outlet, so that means I can use it. Right? It'll drive that electricity bill up about 15 cents. You're welcome. You're welcome. Electric company should sponsor me. Did you show your legs? Nah, just my wiener. A giant, massive wiener. You know? Field goal. I'm not sure if it's illegal to hitch here, to be honest with you. I never looked it up. I don't think it is. Because there's no signs on the on-ramps. Again, this is me corkboard with red yarn, you know, Pepe Sylvia. But like, there's no signs on the on-ramp saying that there's no pedestrians allowed past that point. So usually in those states, it's legal. It's not illegal. But I stopped looking it up years ago, man. You know, yeah, whatever. You know, which truckers like legs. Why didn't I didn't show any legs? I gotta try it out and just showed wiener. What up, Adam? Oh yeah, that's why I stopped looking it up. I'm gonna do it anyway. Yeah, like 7 states it's illegal for the whole state. Then there's county laws, and then there's local ordinances and shit. A lot of it is because you can't really. It's a hard law to navigate. And trying to tell someone they can't stick a thumb out the side of the road because then like, okay, now you're infringing on freedom of speech kind of thing. But there are 7 states where it's illegal. If you Google it, it'll say 6, but it's actually 7 if I remember correctly. But I've hitchhiked all of them. You know, it's such a rare occasion that anyone gives a fuck what I'm doing. The last time I got bothered was in Lodi. They wanted me to move fucking off the on-ramp to slightly next to the on-ramp. I don't know, the cop was having a bad day. When the cop got out, when the highway patrolman got out of the truck and got lower, you know what I mean? He was like only up to here. I'm like, oh, this guy just needs to tell people what to do. The little guy needs it, you know? So, I think, yeah, it's the last time I was bothered hitchhiking. You know, it's illegal to hitchhike in California, which is crazy to me. Like, what the fuck? It's California. Like, every movie and show I saw, people hitchhiking in California. You can't hitchhike out, though. But, when I was in Bakersfield, a highway patrolman comes up. I got kicked out of where I was camping because it's too close to the interstate. I was already packing it up in the morning. And, I was a little bit of a wise ass about it. You know, so I'm actively packing up. Hey, what's up? Can't fucking be down there. Okay, what should I do? Get your stuff and get out. Okay, I'll keep doing what I was doing then. I can't stand that. I think it's because my stepfather did that my whole life growing up. I hate people stopping me from what I'm doing to tell me to do what I'm already doing. That shit drives me fucking nuts. You know, hey, what's up? You do that thing you're fucking doing right now. Oh my God, it pisses me off. MCF. Mary. Thank you for the Buckley's beer. Tell a little wise ass about it, you know? But he swore at me too, so fuck him. Very professional. Get the fuck out of there. Okay. But the other cop that was with him was quiet the whole time, the other highway patrolman. He was quiet the whole time. So I go hitchhiking. And a highway patrolman on a motorcycle, this is like 2 days later, we walk all through town. Ocean Breeze, something bit me. Ocean Breeze with the Harvey, thank you. Katie Bits, what's up, homie? Is it Katie or Caddy Bits? K Bits in the house. But 2 days later, I see a motorcycle cop pull someone over. So I go and get some footage of it real quick. I get a live stream going. And he waves at me from the pullover. Like he's at the passenger side of the vehicle talking to the driver. He sees me and he's like, hey. Go back to hitchhike and he pulls up. Ah, fuck, here we go. He goes, hey man, I was one of the cops that was by the on-ramp the other day. Oh hey, what's up? How'd you pack that all up so quick? You know, it was like a yard sale. I got all my shit out. Say, how'd you pack that up? I do it every day. It'd take me long if I got a good hustle on. But especially with the incentive of not going to jail. I'm all about that. Granted, in California, it's only a 4-hour prison sentence. It's fucking stupid to me. What the fuck's the point? You know what I mean? There's that cop in Lodi threatened to put me in jail if he saw me at the on-ramp again. I'm like, okay, how much time am I looking at? He goes, about 4 hours. I'm like, 4 hours? You fucking kidding me? Welcome to California. I'm like, this is long enough for someone to steal all my shit. But in short, I don't care. I just hitchhike. If the cops got a problem with it, they usually just kick you off the off-ramp, the on-ramp, or they give you a ride out of town. It works out. Yeah, that'd be cool. Yeah, I want a burger or something. Let's get arrested in California. Hey, what's on the menu today, boys? I mean, sure, I might get pounded to shreds. I'm way too attracted to go to prison. You know what I mean? I'd make a good prison bitch. I know that. I know I'd be like the sweetest little prison bitch. But I'd rather not, you know? I heard Rich the Hungry passed. Oh no, that's terrible. Oh no, did he? Oh no, that's terrible. How awful. How was dinner? I got a train gift? What? Missed the train? No way. Fibbing. What up, Pizza Hut? What a Queen Diva. Ocean Breeze. Is that you with the train gift? Either way, I'm just going to shout out to all the peeps here. Ocean Breeze, Catabits, Katie Catabits, Jesus, Carol, Touch Reality, thank you guys. Huntress, what's up, homie? Welcome in. We're going to battle later today. 7 p.m. We got a big old battle. One of Jeffree Star's yaks. I don't even know how the fuck he made a TikTok. He doesn't even have thumbs. But yeah, one of Jeffree Star's yaks hit me up. Which basically means I made it. I'm basically there. You know what I mean? Like, first it says yak, and then it's Jeffree Star. You know, it's just how it works. So make sure you guys bring the wallets. I mean, bring the smoke. Bring the heat. Battle Jeffree Star's yak later today. I'm just gonna play Yakety Yak Go Talk Back over and over and over again. Yeah, I made it. Yeah, I gotta go battle some dude from fucking the Middle East 25 times so we can get some gloves. Get some nuggies. No roses on the glove. Jennifer, I said no roses on the glove. Mods, block Jennifer. So you only dropped 20 fucking cents on the glove. Very mad about making money. A yak attack, yes. Everyone recharge for the big one. We should get your coin. It's at tiktok.com/coins. You get 25% off. You really do. Take that fucking yak down. Let me fucking pack it up and get out of here. Stop fucking around. I gotta go get out of here. Gotta go hitchhike. Oh, yeah, Morning Sun. Pizza Hound put in a news article about that, I think. We just talked about it on Discord yesterday. Who doesn't fucking trip out? You know what I mean? Naya throws people out for not gifting. That's manipulative. Don't watch that person. I don't even know who that is. Oh, you put it in the 18 plus, okay. Yeah, I don't know. There's a lot of manipulative shit creators do for fucking money on here, you know? It's fucking crazy. Just yelling at their audience. I've noticed that shit doesn't last long though. People obviously aren't gonna. People want to tune in and like smile and laugh, maybe be entertained. You know, I do notice that some people just watch like the QVC. That's all Jeffree Star is, right? He goes live, and he's selling some makeup or something like that. He's promoting his yak milk, whatever the fuck it was. What even is a yak farm anyway? Ain't no one eating yak meat. Ain't no one eating fucking drinking yak milk. You know, what the fuck? You have a yak farm. Well, what do you do with them? I've never been to a grocery store and be like, yo, that yak meat looks great and it's on clearance. You know? I've been to that area. You know what I mean? Wyoming, South Dakota, Colorado. Never seen no yak meat in a fucking grocery store. Don't they spit? I don't. You get yak meat? Don't fucking lie to me. Yak is what you do when you eat the meat. Hell yeah, Banish. Yeah. I mean, yaks are cute. You know, I saw some up in Bighorn Mountain, Wyoming, Buffalo, Wyoming. Fucking cute. You know, I wouldn't fuck one either. They're pretty fucking big. What the fuck you got a yak farm for? It's fucking weird. You know? I guess a guy that sells makeup fucking just has been doing that for probably, 15 years now? And he's fucking weird anyway, you know what I mean? Like, it's gotta be. Thank you for the shares. What's up, Barry? Welcome in. I don't know if a yak's, but I think I'm thinking the emu. What's up, Token? Dude, it took that clown about 12 minutes for me to post a video and them to see it and then make a response video, which was fucking hilarious. Yeah, I got a kick out of it. My beard's not weird. What the fuck do these people do? The motherfucker's having a whole breakdown. He got fired from his grandmother, right? This fucking cat, his grandmother fires him because he sucks. So his chosen, and not even like his biological grandmother. He chose this grandmother, and she chose him as a grandson, apparently. She fucking fired his ass and kicked him out because he sucks. So he's attacking an elderly lady for all his content, you know? And you can tell it's really broken him up because when it came to me, he made a response video. He's like, my beard's not weird. My beard's better than yours. All right, guy. Beard Olympics out here. 12 minutes, though. Uh-oh. Yeah, maybe that's an assumption on my part, Shadow. That's an assumption on my part. I can't wait for the other two to sober up. Figure out what's going on, you know? See all the calamity ensue. Fuck them. They need a reason to play victim. It's been a while, you know what I mean? I gotta try to get Spokane, Washington today. It's not too smoky today, too hazy. Not too bad today. What up, D-man? That's pretty good. Anywhere, Boy Toy? I know it's Boy Troy, but I like mine way better. Anywhere, Boy Toy. My beard's not weird. My beard's nicer than yours. Gotcha. What up, Nick Talk? Me too. Oh mom used to call me. Troisy Boise from Idaho. It was really cute. You know what I mean? That's really cute. It's because it rhymed. You know what I mean? New Mexico. A long time ago, man. Anywhere input. Yeah. Good morning, everybody. Go grab some coffee. Got some hitchhiking here. There's another hitchhiker here yesterday. Looks like he got a ride. Last night I gave him the on-ramp. I was like, yeah, you can take it. He didn't have a bunch of gear. He had like a runaway pack. You know what I mean? He had like a backpack. Jansport. So he had to get where he was going more than I did. Plus I was already out there for like, 4 hours yesterday. Looking hitchhiking. So I was like, you know what, man, just take it. It's all yours. But I didn't see him today at all. This morning. So either he's still sleeping or he got a ride out last night. If he got a ride out last night, he got that like a double-edged sword. It's like, oh fuck, I could have got that ride. But also it's like, okay, well, this on-ramp's hitting, you know? Can I sniff all 8 holes? I only got the 7, motherfucker, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. No, I don't count eyes because there's things in there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Belly button doesn't count. It's not a hole. It's a valley. Yeah, I got 7 holes. I got 7 holes. Add holes on it. But yeah, you can sniff away, homie. Sniff away. Good. Knock yourself up. Yeah. You can't prevent your homies from catching a nut. You know what I mean? Whatever that means. You got to fucking go in there and finish him off, dude. You know, it's like Mortal Kombat. Finish him. That's one thing the ladies will never understand. You know, sometimes you just gotta fucking just gotta work your homie out. You guys ever do that? No, it's just me. You are the butt you sniff. You ever done that, Brian? You gotta try it out. That's why my forearms are so fucking big. What's up, Vidal? How you living? Where do we go from here? Elizabeth 64, what's up, homie? Adam, don't laugh. You only encourage my bad behavior. You're good, hell yeah. Oh. I gotta check your videos. It's been a while since I've seen your videos. I gotta go search it up, on my For You page for some reason. It's one thing that sucks about TikTok. Like, I'll find a creator I really enjoy, and it'll be all over my For You page for like a couple weeks, and then I won't see them for 4 months. I'm like, holy shit, that person's alive. We got a dance party going on? Fuck yeah. I can't complain, homie. I tried to get a ride yesterday, no luck, but I got 2 rides the day before, so it's 1 ride a day, balances out. Hoping to get back on some fucking train soon, man. Ah. Smoking today. Oh, Amtrak is beautiful. Houdini, you're beautiful. Heading towards Mass, yeah, slowly but surely. Don't call me Shirley. Where you at? Bam. Fucking hit Pasco. What's up, Gregory? What you wearing? I mean, how you doing? Sand out of it. I don't want to do shit today. I don't want to do nothing. My brain's just like, be lazy. Just fucking sit in this desert sun all fucking day, you know what I mean? But we got a country to explore. We got some miles to get. You know? I'm stuck in this fucking shithole another minute. It's actually a really nice place. NASCAR Maggie, what's up? Oh, it's fucking beautiful here, actually. Oh, it's all good, Nate. You're good, brother. How dare you not know? I ignore all this shit when I go to a live. Because usually this is like someone's fucking Cash App or something. You ever have a creator, you ever donate to a creator, and they immediately message you for more, or request through the app, like Venmo or something, they'll request more money from you? And it's like, wow, you're a piece of shit. Rich the Hungry did that to me. So it was all so I could screenshot it and make a fucking video, on it, talking shit. You know what I mean? Like I stay talking shit, but yeah, I threw him $10 for gas. He's on live begging for gas. I just gave him a big hard time, whatever. Flipping out in his live, telling people to mass report me, which like I'll never get that like snitch mentality, you know. Like, I'm gonna report all their videos. Go report that creator. You fucking snitch. And basically, I can't handle my problems, so I want you guys to handle it for me. Can you guys go report this creator? Can you report that creator for me? It'd be great if you guys reported that creator for me. Fucking cowards. But I threw him $10 for gas just so I could screenshot it and make a video of it the next day, talking shit. He immediately requested another 20. And he's like, I need a lot more for gas. I'm like, wow, what a piece of shit. So if you donate to the cat, Rich the Hungry, and I've seen a lot of creators do this throughout the years, unfortunately, the moment you send something, they want more. They ask for more. Like, wow, dude. If you're going to package yourself as like, hey, I can't function without TikTok dollars, you're a piece of shit anyway. But beyond that, people are only going to gift or donate to you to get that feel-good feeling, the helper's high, right? It's ingrained in us as a species to help each other. And it makes us feel good to help each other, even help other species, just to help. It feels good. It's ingrained in us, you know? What a piece of shit move to take that away from someone. Like, you know what? I'm going to throw this guy a couple bucks. Hell yeah. You got more? You got money more? You need more? Oh, well, that takes away that feel-good feeling. Oh. I don't do it to help people. I need more context in that wild. See, I'm not sure what you're talking about. I was talking about Rich the Hungry hitting up his donators for more money as soon as they send him anything. I'm not sure what you mean. I'm sure somewhere along that rant you're responding to something I said. Oh yeah, I'll always say thank you. You know, I miss a lot. I ramble and shit for sure. My mom's pretty good at pinning fucking big gifts, and someone in the chat would be like, yo, you missed such and such, if I went off on the story or something like that. I always say thank you. There's no problem at all. I'm not gonna, you're not gonna throw a fucking galaxy in here, like that's all you got? What are you gonna send another one? Hell yeah, Pizza Hut. You always miss things. I didn't miss that comment, Becky. Not to brag. You know what I mean? Not to brag. Well, I made that decision consciously a long time ago, and it's not good for my wallet. It's not good for views, but I don't want to be that creator, you know, that style of creator where I'm just locked in and waiting for the chat to run the show, you know. I think I got Do Not Disturb on my phone. I was editing last night. Yeah, fuck. Shit. But hell yeah, Houdini. Was I wearing a dress this time? Hopefully. So when I edit at night, I go on Do Not Disturb, because my phone's just always ding, 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 ding. It's this man, this, you know, there's always something going on. Fucking messages are flying or whatever. So when I'm editing, I shut off, I put on Do Not Disturb, so that way I can not, you know, be distracted. Yeah. Oh yeah, there it is. There it is. Because you helped me catch a nut. Yeah, I'm here for the homies, brother. You know, you ever have a buddy get out of jail and you help him go catch a nut real quick? You know what I mean? It's the most gleeful you'll ever see a grown adult. When a grown man gets out of jail and you help him go fucking bang one out real quick. Holla for $1. But thank you for the cash app. Right on, right on. Thank you for the gift. Oh. Now I get the whole premise, right? Because like, homie looks like a clown, like a literal clown, like Ronald McDonald. You know what I mean? Like Child's Play, Chucky from Rugrats, and Ronald McDonald. You know, so you get dressed like a clown. Don't get mad people clown on you. And I get it. Like, oh, it's just, you know, it's aesthetics. Like, no, I mean, if I'm dressed like a cop, walking around, and people keep trying to get me to solve crimes, I can't get mad at that. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? So you're gonna dress like a fucking clown. Just look like a fucking clown. And act like a fucking clown. You can't get mad when people clown you. You know what I mean? You've been on the road so long. Have you considered settling down? I'm actually settled now. I live here now. Yeah, I'm right here. It's a pretty good spot. You know? We got the sand and you got the grass. So yeah, I should settle down. Crazy, right? Ted Reynolds. Fill the dreams. If you build it, Houdini will come. I feel like every other traveling creator for the last year. Yeah, I bought a piece of land. I'm gonna put all this development. There's gonna be all this stuff here that I don't do anything with it, and I sell it. What was that guy's name? Sean Katz, whatever his name was. I'm building that whole store. Okay, so he goes to Florida. He's dating this girl. He gets jealous about a fucking Instagram post, slaps her around, right? So he immediately flees Florida, goes to Arizona, and buys land. And he's like, "Fuck, how am I gonna, get rid of these DV? How am I gonna get past this? I'm building a compound for the homeless. We're gonna house the homeless." Housing homeless now. He talks about that for a month. And then he's, people, including myself, people start bitching at him like, "Yo, motherfucker, you said you're fucking helping the homeless. How are you helping the homeless?" And he's like, "Okay, we're going to open up the compound to the homeless people, but you need to have a valid ID and you need to be sober." Who the fuck are you helping? I don't know. And including myself and Sean. Sean can't even go to his sexy club for the homeless. He's not sober. You know what I mean? Me and Sean are not allowed in his sexy homeless club. It's fucking crazy. But for the last year, every fucking traveling creator is like, "I'm buying a plot of land." Yeah, I think one or two did. Good for them. They're never there. Yeah, I bought this land. It just sits there. But they're copying me. I'm a landowner, by the way. I don't know if you guys knew this. I was in South Dakota about a year and a half ago, 8 months ago, and I got some land up there. I got a deed to some land in Deadwood. I have a square inch, not an inch, a square inch of land in Deadwood. So I'm thinking about developing it. You know what I mean? Maybe like a Lego house. Put a little Lego house on there. Plant one plant. Just some plants. Not a tree, 'cause it's gonna grow too big. I only got an inch here, guys. Have your mail delivered there. I never missed getting mail. I've never gotten a random piece of mail in the mail and be like, "Wow, I'm really glad I have access to mail." You know what I mean? Like, it's always something that's gonna cost money. You are fired. But yeah, I never missed it getting mail. No mailboxes on the land. Yeah, it's always fucking bills. So, oh, I said you can rent that? Fuck. I think you paid for it too, didn't you? Damn, I'm not going to financially recover from this. We got to share the plot, chicas. You get half of 1 square inch, I get half of 1 square inch. I feel like I had the same exact conversation with my ex right before we broke up. Yeah, you get half of 1 square inch, I get the other half of 1 square inch. And don't go on my fucking side though. Uh-oh. The third? Ah, damn. Okay, we gotta split it up like a peace sign now. All right. So, Chickasaw, you get a third of an inch. I've definitely had this conversation before. Chickasaw, you get a third of an inch. Go Coast, you get a third of an inch. I get the remainder. Yeah, the tree's no good. Yeah, stay on your side. Get out of my lawn. Oh, this is a verbal contract. You are legally bound to move in with me on my square inch of land in Deadwood, fucking South Dakota. I'm buying land. Or watching people argue about who's more homeless. I fucking love that. I will never not laugh at people doing that. And I'm not laughing with them, I'm laughing at them. Yeah, it's usually two creators going back and forth talking about who's the most homeless. What? No, I'm real homeless. No, I'm You guys are competing? To see who's going unhoused. All right, let's see who wins. A battle of the wits has begun. You know? Who the fuck raised these people? Like, dude, I grew up in a crazy fucking neighborhood. It's all gentrified now, which is nuts. But I grew up in a crazy neighborhood with a crazy fucking family. You know? And I would never argue with a human being about who's the most homeless. You know? I say everything that lines up leads to I should be the fucked up one on the internet here. You know, but I look at all these other motherfuckers, I'm like, y'all are fucking weird. You know, I don't know what the fuck it is. I can't ever put a finger on it, but it's all so fucking weird. Well, I don't trust a creator that's nice all the time. I don't trust anyone in the world that's nice all the time. You're nice every day, all day. You're fake. You're fake. You know what I mean? Like, people have bad days. It's okay to have a bad day. I don't fall for that fucking fake niceness shit. Where am I from? Your dreams? More like nightmares. But still a dream nonetheless. I'm from Boston. Grew up just north of Boston. Born just south of Boston. Good morning, Lissy. I want to try to see the new Odyssey movie. I always like every other fucking person my age, I always like Greek and Roman mythology. I'll try to check that out later in the week, hopefully. Good old B-Town, hell yeah. From the accent. Forget about it. What does South Paul mean? You mean the fucking South Pole? What are you talking about? Yeah. Trying to see through the fake and all that. Not a fan. I feel like I'm being patronized when someone's at that fake nice. Hi, how is everything? You know what I mean? That fake nice shit. I feel like I'm being patronized. Just talk to me like a human would, please. Thank you. Sorry, I'm off camera playing with my wood. What up, two kitties? How's your favorite hobo? I'm not sure. I'm going to go find him and ask him. What's up, Bobby? Luke Cthulhu, what's up? Welcome in, welcome in. Do some hitchhiking here in a bit. I have to go live at least for a little while before I go hit the on-ramp, just in case. Like, one, I get to engage with the chat a lot more, and two, you never know what those hitchhiking lives, man, if it gets crazy, or I'm having a conversation with you. I like to have a chat before I go stick my thumb out. Sun's out, thumbs out. You're thinking Southie? There's the South End, and then the Southie. I said I was born south of Boston. I was in the outskirts of a place called Quincy. We call it Quincy. I'm sorry, we call it Quincy. We call it Quincy. But, yeah, the southeast, south end, that's like the Irish part of town. It's all pretty mixed now, but back in the day it wasn't. It was like New York, like old New York. Where like every ethnic group had their own part of the town. They actually did busing in the 80s in Boston to kind of break that up. So they would take kids from, you know, this neighborhood and bus them over to here. And everyone hated it. All the parents involved, like, were fucking horrible to those kids. Like, throwing shit at them and shit. It's fucking crazy. But, that helped diversify the neighborhoods throughout Boston. We got our time late, facts. Yeah, I gotta get to Montana probably before I get on my next train. And it'll be mostly trains until I get back to the East Coast. Hopefully. Well, I started hitchhiking out of here today. Put the knife on the other side. I don't think I could. I'm so used to it being right, you know, in that spot. Even just thinking about it gives me a little anxiety. That's not healthy. Oh, knives on the other side. Tough. Maybe I'll switch the juju up. Ooh, other side. Ooh. Let's get this show on the road, shall we? Ugh. Sand everywhere. Who would have thought the desert's so sandy? cars, try to sue them. Yeah, I mean, why not? Why am I traveling? Is it interesting? I don't know, go watch my videos. Watch every single video I've ever made. It's about 5,000. And then come back and report. Let me know what you think. Like, hey, I see why you travel, because I saw, you watch all 5,000 videos. And then I'll give you a better understanding why I do what I do. What's up, Catherine? Truck came through here. Good thing it didn't hit me. Hola, Teddy. How's it going? It's going good. Gotta make my way with the truck stop here. Go grab some eats, some tobacco, some coffee. Then I'll hit that on-ramp right there. Stick my chubby thumb out and get me a ride. I'm not wanted by the FBI. I am the FBI. That was an accusation made about me like 4 years ago. It's definitely a Fed. And I was like, yeah, that's fucking clear. Like when I travel with another homie, I encourage them to hop on a train, and then I'm like, as soon as they touch the ladder, freeze! Don't move a muscle. Reach for the sky. Don't even think about it. Put the hands where I can see them. Oh my God. Those two trucks are fucking scissoring. I've never seen that in the wild before. That's beautiful. Just straight up ass to ass. What many illegals going on in there though? What you moving in there? Tires. Definitely stolen tires. Let's get out of here before I get shot. So you're hanging out on the beach, hanging out in the sand. Maybe June with the hot, me thinking, God. Buddy, you're in a car, you go first. Why do I let the cars go first? Because they're quicker than humans. They know how to drive. This side is a little questionable. It's getting fucking ridiculous. That's all fucking day here. He's These boots are made for walking. That's just what they'll do. One of these days, these boots are gonna walk all over you. Look at those little breakfast tacos. Might want one of those today. Hello, good morning, good morning. What's up, Betty? Good to see you. Oh, gonna get some coffee. Lots my stuff. Show this is my shit. free foam. Are we bucket sitting? Yes, you are. Thanks for watching my stuff. Much appreciated. Oh, hi, Van. Thanks for watching my shit. I got a car. Let me give you guys a whole rundown of homie's breakfast today. Are you excited to hear about what I got for breakfast? What's up, brother D? Welcome back in, man. We got a bacon, egg, and cheese taco. Could have got a potato, egg, and cheese. Bacon tastes better than potato, sorry. And then I got a steakhouse breakfast burrito. No idea what that is, but to find out together. We got a banana, because you know I'm big and fallible. And a giant fucking coffee. I don't let my fucking giant hands fool you. This is a big fucker. A little side of sass. Right, you gotta go with the bacon. You give me an option between bacon and potato, same price. There's a tweaker walking by. Determined. Alright, this is the bacon, egg, and cheese then. Let's have the steakhouse. You working again? You gotta quit.
Every day.
Oh no, good for the wallet, bad for the soul. Sweet kid. She was losing her mind yesterday. Yesterday was her second day. I had like a line of 15 people on both sides. I see she was dressing the whole time, so when I came up, I was like, yeah, I need this, and that. How's the anxiety? Terrible. It's all right. You're good. It's all over now. I'll go back in to get water later. We'll chat it up again. She came running up on me. Hey, I didn't see you. I thought you weren't coming through today. I'm like, oh, yeah. Very nice. Usually people just kick me out of places. Bacon, egg, and cheese taco. That's where it's at. It's day 7. Reminds me, I gotta make a video. Oh yeah, I make videos too, not just live stream shit. I don't seem to forget. All right, day 7, trying to get across the country. I'm in Pasco. Tried to hitchhike yesterday for like 4 hours, no luck. So I'm gonna go hit the on-ramp here. Let's get some breakfast in me and some tacos from this truck stop here. See if I can get the Spokane. Hopefully today or tomorrow, hopefully. But there's an outlet here. So just across the road here is a trailer outlet I can charge my stuff up at. So it's kind of like a fresh start whenever I get out of here. At least I'll be fully charged, ready to go. Mostly. But yeah, wish me luck. I feel like I've been neglecting you guys today. You guys alright? Doesn't actually have any bacon or egg in it. Yeah, it's just fucking spit. My favorite kind of taco. You gotta pay extra for that. There's little bacon slivers if you look really closely. So I feel like I've been neglecting the chat today. Good morning, Kelly. Is it still morning for you? It is. Yeah, I've been neglecting the chat today. Fucking tweakers. If there is a way to take the energy levels of a tweaker and put that towards something productive, oh my god. the unstoppable force. I got 2 tacos, by the way. Wow. Cracking my heart. My heart. So I even said they had it. I didn't check for condiments at all, to be honest with you. Probably do. I don't know if this was like an actual, a taco truck or a Mexican restaurant. We Salsa Verde all day. Salsa Verde. Where's that, Will? Am I holeless? Yes, I'm without hose. Clearly, there's no hose here. Are you holeless? You got any hose, Diane? Everybody exists, I get that. Fake daddy. You got no hose either, Diane? You can be each other's hose. How's that work for you? And then we're not holeless anymore. Potential high five. Too formal. You have one hoe? Is it a backhoe? Probably a backhoe. I too have been known to be a backhoe myself. What up, Susan? Good to see you. Assholes representing. That spot, that was really good. I'll go and take those. I've got a hose. I gotta sing it like it's an old-time classic song. Like a Frank Sinatra version of that. Or Richard Cheese. I've got hose. Different area codes. I've got hose. You must multitask. No hose, really. Not in this town. I gotta stop them. I've been doing things I'm not usually doing. You know what I mean? Like, I've been kind of slutty. Been whoring it up. I gotta stop. It's not my style. Or keep going. When's the next opportunity I'm gonna have the chance to be a hobo slut? You know? You know, let's just run with it. Oh, Richard Cheese is amazing. Richard Cheese is good. When I bump into him, Dawn of the Dead, the movie Dawn of the Dead, played Down with the Sickness, I think. Some Disturbed song, but it was in like classic, like Frank Sinatra style, ballroom kind of music. Fucking amazing. I do hoe interviews from 10 a.m. to 2 p.m. on Tuesday. Just Tuesdays? Damn. Slutting it up. Drink this coffee, go do some hitchhiking, so we're get the fuck out of here today. It's hard work hoeing. Not even hoeing. You're not hoeing, you're getting hosed. So start hoeing. Is this the beginning of Queen Diva's plot line of being a pimp? I'm just saying, you're out here kissing fellas for free. You want to make some motherfucking money? You know what I'm saying? Kind of works. The plane, boss, the plane. with the good jobs. Thank you, Chief. So, but you flying in the airplane? Oh yeah, look at you waving. Hey, hi Ben. How you doing? How you doing? Oh, I don't want to co-host. And you're playing pretty good at ending stories. I mean the literal plane. That's not mine. It's up in the sky. What up, Tina? How you living, homie? Fuck out of here. I'm moving in. You know what I mean? I've been here for 2 days now. And yesterday I tried to get out, no luck. But there was someone else hitchhiking yesterday. I gave him the on-ramp. So that way, because he didn't have a bunch of gear and equipment. He had a runaway pack, his regular backpack. So I was like, alright. This guy's not going to have a good night if he's out here, you know what I mean? I think he's going to Seattle, if I remember correctly. So I gave him the on-ramp. And then I didn't see him when I was going to camp. I didn't see him at all, and then I didn't see him this morning at all. So I think he might have got out, which is good. You know what I mean? It's good juju. Just we get picked up here. No, I'm not really a big fish guy. Like the food fish, but the band fish I never really listen to. Where are you at right now? It's on the screen right there, homie. Like right on my forehead. I can't even move my head in a way where I'm not touching the location on the screen. I'm tugging it. I ignore all that shit in other people's lives too. It just became the whole live stream for like a long time. It was just me, like at the end of every sentence, instead of there being a period, I say my location. You know? Like, oh yeah, hey, I went over here and did this. Oh, I'm in Raton, New Mexico. Then I went over there, did the Raton, New Mexico. So I decided to put the sticker up, so it wouldn't be the whole live. It's good for engagement, you know what I mean? They're coming to ask me where I'm at. But it just got redundant. What's up, Naomi? I'm not a sunshine yet, Naomi. I am but the break of dusk. You know what I mean? With the break of dawn. Halfway through this coffee, that's when the fun starts. My caffeine. I can quit anytime I want. I just don't want to. Tom, what the fuck, man? You unfollowed me yesterday? Or re-followed me? What the fuck happened? You mad at me? If it's accidental, it's fine. You know what I mean? I do the same shit all the time. You know what I mean? What the fuck, Tom? Something I did? You know? Partly cloudy with a chance of thunderstorms. Hell yeah. Yeah, there'll be a little ray of sunshine once you get the coffee. You're right. Fucking taco on my face. Kara with the cash app for the coffee. Yeah, that worked. Thank you. TikTok a big thumbs up. I was trying to piss you off or something. I clear my following list out like once a month. I'll go through and I'm just fucking going through them. It's like anyone that doesn't follow me, I just clear up space. People unfollow you, whatever, you know, just clear up some space, or you know, banned accounts, whatever. Just go through and clear it up, and then I'll fucking end up unfollowing people I'm really close with and shit. Like, oh, whoops, whoopsie daisies, like real life friends and shit like that, or creators I really enjoy. Like, what the fuck happened there? You know. You're a retired lot lizard looking for anything. If you look, homie, you're not retired. If you just propositioned me at a truck stop on the internets, you are not retired. You're just an old hooker now. You know? And I'm not here to judge. Go be an old hooker. Don't do the lipstick thing. Oh my god. You know, they just look like Mimi Bobak, just layering on a lipstick. Just be an old hooker. You know, big game over. It's kind of concerning, isn't it? I overthink things, right? I have a tendency to overthink things, for sure. But amount of people in the live, amount of followers, amount of views on videos. I should have a fucking solid hate network by now. Every creator got one. You know what I mean? It is rare to not have a giant hate group. And I don't know where I went wrong. Because a fucking hater will watch you more than a fan does. You know what I mean? They obsess over your ass. It's parasocial as fuck. If I'm interacting with other creators, sometimes their haters will come at me, or if I'm calling another creator out, their followers will come at me. That's it. That's all I get. You know? Yeah, I don't know how I'm fucking up. I'm literally a criminal on the internet. You figure that'd piss somebody off. I think that there's two main issues when trolls come through here. One, I'm quick. You know, I don't give myself a lot of credit in a lot of ways, but I will give myself credit there. I'm fucking fast with it. You know, but also, no one trolls me more than my own fucking community, especially my own moderators. Moderators. Words are hard. My own moderators fucking troll me more than anybody else. It's all lighthearted. It's all good fun. You know what I mean? But like, for a run-of-the-mill fucking troll to come through here with a fucking West Virginia education, you're not gonna really shock the room at all. We've said worse to me. I've said worse to myself for fun throughout the live. You know, so I think those two factors kind of play into it. Outmatched from the get-go. And once a week we'll get someone, you know, mad and chat. You know, there's a guy in here who comes in every day and talks about me sleeping in the hay. Oh, you sleeping in the hay today? Like, that's not hay. That's dirt. You sleeping in the hay today? That's not hay. That's a tree. You sleeping in the hay again today? That's grass. He only comes through like once a month. There is one person, usually once a week or once every 2 weeks, like clockwork. Homie will come in and call me jobless and a debt to society. And I don't even read the comments anymore, so he stopped coming in. I tried having a civil conversation, like, tell me what I'm doing wrong. Tell me what I'm doing immoral. Talk to me. Let me know. Jobless, debt to society. Okay. Explain to him what debt to society means. So that's usually someone that's paying their debt to society. You know, using that word wrong. I'm trying to educate him, make control better. Yeah, I stopped reading his comments, so he went away. Chili with the chilies, thank you. But that guy's made probably 40 accounts just to say that to me. You know, like hundreds of times over the years. It's been like 2 years. What up, Christine? After yesterday insight, I'm all good, homie. I'm all good. Having fun. It's commitment facts. Chili glare with the chili, thank you. Did you even sleep? No. You done for the day?
Good, honey.
Yeah, hell yeah. Did you make? Are you done for the day?
No.
Oh, sorry.
Not till like 3:30.
Do you want me to call on a threat and have him shut the place down or something?
That would be great.
Oh, yeah.
Although my boss made me stay at our last mom pit. He's like, you have to go home if you're like scared, but you need to stay because we need somebody. I was like, really? I was like, boss. I'm like, yeah.
Just
So
in case. Yeah, that's bullshit.
I know.
See all the hippies heading to the fair when you're in Coburg? Was I in Coburg? I don't remember. No. I haven't seen any large group of hippies in a while. Last time I saw a hippie, they actually were like one of the few cool hippies I've met. Was out in Sundance in Buckeye, Arizona. So, for those that keep up with the lives and shit, you know what I'm about to say, but they wouldn't rent a motel to me. You know, so there's one motel in town, it was like a Roach Motel, and that was like $130. I'm not paying that. The other two were cheaper. I called up before I walked for fucking hours to get there. I called up, hey, do you have any rooms? Yes. Okay, cool, I'll be right there. Hey, do you have any rooms? Yeah, cool, I'll be right there. And then I showed up and all of a sudden they didn't have rooms. Shit happens, right? But here's where I know they just don't rent to my kind. When they saw the pack and all that. I went to the first one, there was vacancy sign. And then I walked in, she flips a switch, now it says no vacancy. I'm like, okay, maybe they just forgot. You know? I go and grab my stuff and go to the next one down the street. The lady's on the phone. I'm assuming calling the other motel. There's a bum coming. But that's an assumption. I go, and again, I called this place. And I said, hey, do you guys have rooms available? Yeah, we got plenty. Okay, cool. And I show up and they're like, oh yeah, we never have rooms. I'm like, you never have rooms? No, we rent it out to all the windmill workers. Oh, well, you said on the phone. You said you had plenty of rooms. So I walked out, got to the edge of town, stuck my thumb out, got a ride that day from a very, very nice racist gentleman. So racist. He was a hitchhiker. He picks me up. He starts like talking about all the people that picked him up and how he doesn't like them. You know, people of the LGBTQ community, people of color, you know, all this shit. I'm like, wow, this guy sucks. But I'm not going to stand on a soapbox inside of someone's car in the middle of nowhere in the desert where, like, I can easily be disposed of, you know what I mean? But he drops me off and I steal some electricity, play some fucking D&D. Marie with the roses. You hitting on me? What's up, Marie? Oh, hi, man, with the chilies. Sally Sue, what's up, homie? Why did I bring the story up? Wow. I get some coffee in me. Why the fuck am I talking about Buckeye right now? Hippies. Yes, thank you, Chili Glare. I was fucking lost there. I never would have thought that. I never would have recovered. You just saved my story. Thank you. So, I was like behind this gas station. I got my pack and my bucket set up to hide me from the road, so I can sit there, plug it out, and play D&D. Play D&D every Wednesday usually. But I go to sleep. I wake up, and there's a Sprinter van. A couple of hippies come out, and they're looking at me. They're scoping me out or whatever, and I'm cleaning my camera up for the day. And they go in the store. They come back out, and they started chatting. And they're like, hey man, like, do you realize where you're sitting right now? And I'm like, no, why? They're like, yeah, that rock. They started pointing out all these like rocks that are worth a lot. And they're going to a show out there, like a music festival, and then they're gonna go to Quartzsite in Arizona and sell some rocks. But they were really knowledgeable, like they knew what they were talking about. You know, they weren't just like, this one heals hemorrhoids, gotta charge it in the sun. This one cures fucking plantar fasciitis. You gotta charge it in the moon. None of that weird shit. And then they invited me to the show. I was going the other way. I wanted to get to LA. They were going the opposite direction. I think they're going out to like Winslow for the show. Winslow, Arizona. I was trying to get to LA in California. So like I didn't take them up on the offer, but they're just really cool. And I haven't really bumped into too many cool hippies before. This is an old adage in the traveling community. But I think there's some truth to it, where like the punk rockers, the dirty kids, the crust punks, the gutter punks, they say horrible things, but they do nice things. And hippies say nice things, but do mean things. You know, I've seen some hippies do some vile shit out here. A generalization, you know what I mean? No matter what group of people you look at, there's going to be shitty people and cool people. Always. You know? Randy with the heart, thank you, homie. But those two were cool. I think those were the last hippies I saw out in the wild, though. Like real hippies, like people that do hippie stuff, not people that just dress like it, go live in their mansion, whatever. You know. Randy with the heart, me. Delight with the heart, me. Thank you. That is like pretty rocks. That's cool. I have no problem with that. Like, live your best life. It's the people that sell the rocks. Sell the stones and shit. You know, a lot of them are just fucking bullshitters. Or a really active mind that's make stuff up as they go. I'm like, oh, you're a little crazy, but at least your heart's in the right place. Charging you water out in the full moon? Really? What's that do for you? Is that purified try it? I don't feel like doing shit today, man. I feel like doing nothing today. I gotta do stuff today. Yeah, it's a lot less smoke today. It's actually pretty clear out here today. Yesterday it was a little hard, you know. So all the smoke is making me cough a lot. I really care about my lung health, you know what I mean? Excuse me while I go off camera here to do my 4th smoke of the day. Oh, that's some good shit right there. Oh, okay, Lending, Country Boy Lendingham. Okay, homie, changed it up. No, it's like central. I'll pull it up on a map for you. Cara, thank you again for the Kashap for coffee. And Houdini, thank you for the Kashap for helping you nut. Yeah, it's like, well, I'm getting to Eastern Washington now. That's a Twain yard. That's what a Twain yard is. With information about how to hop a Twain. Got a bunch of those all around the country. I wish I did them for all of them, but I only do the complicated yards. I kind of regret that. But all those dots are trains I've hopped. The information about each spot. It's more or less so. It's more so for when people hit me up, like, "Hey man, I saw you went through here. How'd you get out?" And then you just give them a whole bunch of information, you know. Sorry, you gotta go back in.
You gotta go back in?
No, sorry, you gotta go back in.
Oh, it's okay. You heading out?
Yeah, I'm gonna go hitchhike over here and try to get a ride out to Spokane, hopefully.
Oh, there you go. That's where my niece lives. She loves it there.
Yeah, it's beautiful up there. A lot of people give Spokane a bad rap, but it is breathtaking up there. Like,
It's so pretty.
especially once you get out of the city, all those mountains and hills
yeah.
and stuff. Yeah, it's beautiful.
Nice. I
Yeah.
wish. Maybe one day I'll move there.
Hell yeah.
Bye, honey.
Bye, nice meeting you. I fucking love this place. People are friendly. They just ignore me. Yeah, super sweet. Well, I always ask people how their days are going. You know what I mean? Just they look stressed. But yeah, she was working. I went in there, got the coffee and all that shit. I was like, "Hey, how's your day going?" "Ah, pretty good. I'm out here in a couple hours." I'm like, "Oh, I'm sure your day gets better once you get out of here." And then she said something about getting older and how it gets harder to, you know, work on your feet while being older. I was like, "Oh, like, how old are you?" Which I was like, "Oh, you really shouldn't ask that question, Troy." Fuck. But she's 59. She looks 45. What the hell's your secret? She's like, "I did a lot of drinking." Like, all right, I gotta drink more apparently. It's usually the two reactions I get. People either completely ignore me or they're super nice to me. I'm cool with either one of those. Which is such a drag for social media. Like, I'm trying to like show the country, right? That's the whole idea of what I'm doing here. And the videos that hit are when people are nasty to me. The last time anyone was nasty to me, especially my big ass, was fucking Lodi, California, well over a month ago. So the last time anyone gave me a hard time. I've been kicked out of stores and stuff, but like, that's whatever. You know, people see the pack and we want to be bothering people. No one owes me a place to sit. That's the way I look at it, you know? Like, whatever. Some people get weirdly aggressive about it. But the videos and the lives with people being nice to me, those don't hit. It's average views. When people fuck with me, there you go, Queen Diva, get ahead of it. When people fuck with me, the views go through the roof. Of course, it was California. The Central Valley is all very conservative, like very much on the right. You go to the central part of California, the 99th, Grapevine, Kern County, all the way north, all the way to Sacramento. But I haven't noticed a direct correlation with like political affiliation or political preference and being mistreated or treated well. Like, everyone out here treats me well. That's the vast majority. 99% of people are fucking awesome. You know, like, I've had all walks of life pick me up and give me a ride and check in on me, which is cool as shit. But I've gotten harassed in blue areas, red areas. You know, it doesn't matter. Some people are fucking weird. You know, some people just viscerally hate the unhoused. they see me with a pack and they're like, homeless guy, oh no. It's like, he's sitting there drinking coffee, get him. But it's unfortunate that social media, like, the videos of lives that hit is what being mistreated. Because those are the videos most people see, right? And it's such a gross misrepresentation of the U.S. Most days, the vast majority of days, I'm left unbothered. I try to keep to myself, and I try not to, like, I'm not going to sit next to the door. You know what I mean? Drink my coffee and shit like that. I'm going to be off to the side. Stay at everyone's way, don't bother anybody. But even then, some people pop off. A sound spell? That's a cool looking fucking bat. I'm not gonna lie to you, Snow Leopard. That's a pretty cool fucking looking bat. I might do that for Halloween next year. You know, a punk rock looking bat. See, where you're afraid, other people see coitus. You know what I mean? Like, it's 1 out of every 1,000 cars don't hit on me. I'm kidding. I'd say 1 out of 10, 1 out of 15. That's why I'm getting picked up. They think I'm cute. You know what I mean? This is what it is. My pretty girl privilege out here. I think, I wouldn't even say the vast majority, but I think a lot of people just get it. You know what I mean? Like, just looking for a ride. You know, trying to get from point A to point B. There's never been a serial unaliver that was a hitchhiker. Ever. There's been a few times throughout 100 years of hitchhiking now, with a hitchhiker unalive the driver. I mean, you're talking about a dozen in 100 years. The other way, like the hitchhiker being harmed or serial unalivers targeting hitchhikers, is astronomically higher. Astronomically higher. But you don't hear about that in the news. You know what I mean? It's like the late 80s and early 90s. Someone was just like, you know what? We're just going to fucking make people scared of hitchhikers, man. It's like anti-hitchhiker propaganda came out. And there's still laws on the books today about hitchhiking in like 7 different states because of that propaganda in the 80s and 90s. It's fucking crazy. But also, like, I've had Uber and Lyft drivers come in here like, oh, hitchhiking's too dangerous. Like, you let strangers in your car every day. That's your job, to put strangers in your fucking car. You know? I will say it's slightly more vetted, not by much though. Back in 2023, Birmingham, Alabama, a guy ran up. He made like hundreds of fake driver profiles. The only reason they caught him is because he used his real profile. He used his own picture as the profile picture, as like a dummy. That's the only reason he got caught. It was some kind of scam where he'd pick up rides and then he'd cancel them and then he'd get some kind of cash. I don't know how it all worked, but he had hundreds of fake driver accounts, and he scammed for tens of thousands of dollars. So you never really know who's picking you up. You never really know who's getting in your car if you're an Uber or Lyft driver. It's a risk you kind of know is there. You're putting a stranger in your car, but it's normal, right? It's normalized. Same idea as just driving in general. Driving in general is fucking dangerous, but like you do it anyway, right? So. I don't even look at the hitchhiking part as dangerous. I won't get in the car if I get a weird vibe, the person was drinking or something like that, but when's the last time that happened? I can't remember the last time I turned down a ride, unless it was just going like the next exit or something. Yeah, I think being a bartender for so long, you know, fucking spend a lot of time on the streets in my younger years. I think they really helped me be able to read people's body language and shit like that. People's eyes give a lot away. What they're looking at is what they're interested in. You know what I mean? Is watch their eyes. If I'm having a conversation with someone that keep looking at my crotch, you know, I'm probably gonna end that conversation soon. If I'm talking to someone that keep looking at my ear, I'm probably gonna end that conversation soon. You know. Supplies. Thank you. I grew myself. If Don't talk to people on the internet. Don't talk to strangers. Summon a stranger in a vehicle. Yeah, I'm surprised I was online. That happens, you know what I mean? Fairly decent amount. Usually I'm already in the car and they start doing that shit. Yeah, well, where was I in that one? Fresno? I was in Fresno. I was in Fresno. Dude pulls up. I've been waiting like 2 days for a ride, so I'm all excited. Dude pulls up and run over. Hey, what's up, man? I'm only going, he said he's going half an hour down the road. The town was actually 10 minutes away. So he was lying to me, trying to get me in the car anyway. But, and I didn't know any better. But I was like, yeah, should I load up in the trunk or on the back seat? Where do you want me to put my stuff? And he goes, oh, whatever, it's fine, but like, I'm just looking for some head. I'm like, oh, yeah, I'm all set, brother. Have a good one. Give him a fist bump, got out of there. It was all on live. That was the best part. We laughed about that for about 2 hours. It had to be Fresno. I think it was Fresno. Yeah, because it had the gardens there. And then after that, I was walking by the Rose Garden. They were closing. And I went up by the train tracks. Ended up hanging out by the fucking yard over there. I should have just did it. You know what I mean? I could have got a fucking ride. Didn't help. It wasn't a homie. I'll help a homie catch a nut less. I got no problem with that. It's like, all right, whip it up. Don't fucking look at me. Just fucking bang on a homie real quick. I got no problem with that. That's not a homie. It's some random guy. Oh, I'm kind of jealous of that dude though. Like, I've never been that horned up where I'm like, all right, like I need someone to go down on me. Let me troll around the streets of Fresno, find someone that looks like they're in need of something, in my case a ride, and then exchange the ride for some dough. I've never been that horned up in my life. You know what I mean? I'm kind of jealous. Like, what does his life look like? Yeah. Like when that dude when he went home that night, what was his day like? What was he doing? You know what I mean? We all know what he was doing, but like, what's his living situation like? He's got roommates. Probably got a wife. It's like Pokemans, Les. You gotta get all the hobo head. I've been horned up. Don't get me wrong. You know what I mean? I'm a human being. I have, fucking lust of the flesh issues with the rest of us. But like, I've never just like walked up to someone, had a quick 3 to 4 second conversation, and then immediately went to, hey, so can we do something with my fluids here? I've never been that worked up, And maybe he took me out for dinner or something. Maybe, I don't know. Hey, fuck it, Give me old Gluck 5000. I'm a nice guy. He didn't wine me or dine me or nothing. Just make with the head. I guess a lot of guys are like that, though, right? Because, like, there's a whole industry based around that, and it's the world's oldest profession. Maybe I'm just lame. Oh, you guys on Tinder like that? You gotta try Grindr. A lot of dudes. You gotta try Grindr out. No, I can't do the online dating thing at all. I find it so fucking mind-numbing. It's just the same conversation over and over again. Hi, hey, how are you? Good. How are you? Good. What are you looking to do? Where are you from? It's the same small talk over and over and over again. I just can't do it. So I'll say some really weird shit just to keep it interesting. And my humor does not translate well to text. If you don't know who I am, you've never met me, you've never heard me talk before, my humor does not translate well to text at all. You know what I mean? Hey, which Ninja Turtle would you bang and why? Do you mean what's your favorite Ninja Turtle? Yeah, whatever. Same shit. Red, no response. Yeah, hi, how was your day? Oh, it's great. What do you do for work? I'm way more flattered when it's in real life, and I probably don't have many years left of getting hit on it, gonna be fucking over the hill here in a week. But it was way more flattering than in real life. Like someone was just going about their days, had to stop and come talk to you and hit on you. Hopefully a little bit more grace than like, hey, what's going on? Want to give me head? You know? I should have took it though. It'd be a way cooler story if I took the ride and went down on the dude. So there's two types of what do you do for work. One I can't stand, the other one I don't mind. The what do you do for work, for people that just run out of shit to say to try to make small talk, get to know the person they're talking to, fine, no problem with that. But when the people like that put that in the very beginning of an interaction, they're meeting someone new, and one of the first things they're asking is what do you do for work, a lot of the time they're just trying to figure out how much to respect you. If you make more money than them, they respect you. If you make less money than them, they don't respect you. Miss me with that. You know what I mean? I'm not anti-capitalism. I'm anti-corporation. You know what I mean? Like, they're fucking taking over. They've been taking over, right? It's always been a thing here in America since the old fucking company towns back in the day. But if you ever check out the philosopher Guy Debord, French philosopher, he expanded on, he elaborated on Marxism a lot. But he talks about a few key points I find really interesting. One, the spectacle, right? Marketing and the spectacle. Some chubby guy in a fucking black suit with a white collar waves his chubby fingers over a cracker and a glass of wine and tells you that's your Lord and Savior, his flesh and his blood. You go, yeah, you know it's not. You know what I mean? But you agree to that spectacle, right? Same idea. You can apply the same thing for the atheists out there. You can apply the same idea to branding. You know, like just the brand name is what makes it important. Why? Because we agree as a species that that's a status symbol. Look at a Supreme t-shirt. Look at any branding that you fall for. You're a victim of marketing. You know, then somewhere along the line, our politicians did the same thing the corporations did, where they're like, oh, we can just tap into like the primal part of people's brains and just fucking milk that for all it's worth. But the other thing he talks about is capitalism, and not in a bad way. Well, yes, in a bad way, but also in a good way, right? Let's look at the good side of capitalism. You know how many people went into these fucking 2 tacos I ate today? You know how many thousands of people went into the production of these 2 fucking tacos that I bought for $5, right? You know, the farmers and the ranchers, the packaging, the trucks, the people that fucking maintain the trucks, the people that put oil in the trucks. You know what I mean? Like, it's thousands of people involved in the process of me going in the store and buying a fucking taco real quick. I got 2. They were really delicious, by the way. Right? That's the beautiful part about capitalism. You like the options, the competition, as long as there's competition. You know, it keeps everything, kind of in check that way. It's beautiful in that way. Thousands of people went into my fucking breakfast this morning. Thousands. How cool is that? The negative aspect of capitalism is you need to be part of that machine. You know what I mean? And it's so ingrained into us as a society in the U.S. It's become part of our culture. Like, if you're not a full-blown workaholic, you're doing something wrong. If you're poor in America, you're doing something wrong. You know? What's that? Oh, is that from there? That guy's fucking awesome. So, that guy works at the place, allegedly, works at the place that I was charging up at yesterday. So he pulls up, and this is I have 2 of these. They're my really nice chargers, the Type C type shit. So he pulls up, and he's like, hey, you can't be here. I was like, oh yeah, no, but I was just charging some stuff up. You know, I'll just go on and get. He's like, oh, you're charging? You're fine. He's like, I need the outlet though. I was like, oh yeah, I'll just leave. He goes, no, don't leave. I'll go get something to eat. I'll come back later, and I only need 1 plug. You can stay. So we ended up hanging out for a bit. We had a couple beers together, and then I packed my shit up and I got out of there like, I don't know, 9:30, and started editing and shit. I was doing something before that. So he just fucking found me because I left this where I was charging. I must have put it on the ground. It was nighttime. Must have put it on the ground and fucking left it. I would have been bummed. It's a fucking $15 charger, a power brick, and a little Type C to Type C cable, but I only got 2 of them. You too, Car. Thank you for the kiss app earlier. A super nice guy. Wanting to kick me out, you know what I mean? So he tracked me down and give me back my stuff. That's fucking cool. Yeah, the Type C is so much faster than USB. It's like over double the speed to charge and stuff. But when it comes to the power banks, it's super handy. That goes from an 8 to 10 hour charge to like a fucking 3 to 4. Just to understand electricity, it's super handy. But yeah, that's super cool. Okay, I think I got these on sale at fucking Walmart for like $15 or something, but I only have two Type C chargers. So those are pretty important. I'll have the bucket for now. Pulling everything out. Oh, Les, I joined a train crew. You still in here? I joined a train crew, did I tell you? Still in here, you son of a bitch? I'll give you a block. Hell yeah. Not sure who you are. No, I had no idea it was missing. I wouldn't have noticed until the next time I plug stuff in. Next motel, or if I'm still stuck here tonight, I'll charge up again. That's really cool. Yeah, I joined a train crew, guys. The Amalgamated Brotherhood of Auto Rack Riders. West Coast chapter, of course. Yeah, I'm part of a train crew, a train gang now. So, Hobo Lupo gave me this when I was in Portland. And I was super stoked when he gave it to me. He told me about the story before. But there was when it comes to trains, you know what I mean? Like, we're all probably some kind of neuro spicy. But some people, you know, they're a little bit further along than others. Let's say it that way. So this dude's like obsessed with auto racks. He's never rode a train in his life, but that's all he talked about was auto racks. You know, auto racks. And then Stove the Hobo passes away back in like 2018. Protect your wagons. So fucking, like 2018, Stove the Hobo passes away, and the guy's like, even though Stove didn't ride auto racks, he was a really good content creator. So Lupo and his buddy got the idea of just making a crew that just rides auto racks. Just to fuck with that guy. I don't know if the fuck with him worked or not. What? We got wagon abuse? Wagon abuse? It took that cat 12 minutes from when I posted that video. 12 minutes to make a response video. My beard's not weird. My beard's nicer than yours. I was fucking rolling. Are you kidding me? 12 minutes? How often are you watching my page? I got a block on here. You know? So it means within 12 minutes of me posting the video, I'd say within 3 minutes of me posting the video, he checked my page and saw it. He fucking constantly checking my shit, brother. But, and then made a response video. So within 12 minutes of me posting it, he found it, watched it, and then made a response video. Lackluster. Lackluster clapback. You know what I mean? All the names that were thrown in those three's direction in that video, that's the best you can muster to come back with me at. My beard's not weird. It's better than yours. All right, guy. And the first thing that went through my head, I got a message on Discord, in the mod, I think it was the moderator channel of Discord, where he's like, yo, let me know the video was up. And immediately, like, I said out loud, alone in my camp, I was like, it worked. What's up, Jamie? Yeah, I've been talking to shit lately, you know, and yesterday on the live, I started fucking ripping into a bunch of creators, and I was like, why am I staying so quiet all the time now? You know, what the fuck am I not talking shit? You know? It's a lack of worthy competition. That's my fucking issue. I've never gone head to head with anyone and been like, all right, this is like a solid back and forth, you know? I think motherfuckers just take themselves too seriously. Yeah. Oh, Hitch is here? Yeah, we gotta go. You want a beef, Jamie? I don't know, man. You and Houdini, I don't think I'd fuck with. Hold on. I see something here. My friends got jumped out here. I was by one of their friends, so I don't know what the fuck. That sounds a whole lot like an Not a Me problem. You got friend one, and then their friend. You know, so friend one is like puts a post out like I got jumped. I just looked at the comment section. I guess their friend beat the shit out of them or something. I don't know. It sounds a whole lot like a them problem. Oh, hi, Hitch. Didn't see you come in. Yeah, his video is a video of him watching my video. It's like, I can always tell when someone's like has no creativity in their body at all. When they just use the same insults I'm throwing at them, they just try to throw it back at me. I'm like, fuck you, bitch, I said it first. Come up with your own shit. Find your own fucking diss track song and make a video with. Hello, Adventure Family. You got so many fucking tens of thousands of words in the English language. And you can put them in any combination you want. That's what you came up for, a fucking catchphrase? Hello, Adventure Family. Today I'm fighting a tree and losing. Tomorrow I'm being fired by my grandmother. I'm really mad at my grandma. What the fuck you beef with the old lady on the internet for? 95% of these people's problems would all be solved if they just got off the fucking drink. Rita with the Galaxy. Thank you, homie. Day 3, Grandma will pay. Fucking garbage pail. Fucking kid travelers out here. Yeah, there's not a lot of critical thinking there in general, Token, you know what I mean? I think all ability to hold a cohesive thought went away about 99 bananas ago, you know? I checked the motherfucker out. I knew I was making a video talking some shit. I'm like, where do I go? Where do I go with it? You know? I was like, I really like that Machine Gun Kelly diss track for Eminem. I think Eminem won. You know, like he wins most battles. But like, I did like that diss track, especially like your fucking beard's weird. Like, yeah, let's use that one. So I was like, all right, let's see what these fucking morons are up to. So I go and check his page, and it's him yelling about his grandmother. And I got weed in Harrison? What? Just a grown adult arguing with an old lady on the internet? All right. Here's my intro clip. I'll get people's attention real quick. But I do love I did the first call to action ever in that video. I've never done a call to action in any video ever, you know? If I ever did, it was a long, long time ago, and I don't even think I did. But this one video, hey, share, like, comment, repost, so that way I can profit as much as I can off these humans. I woke up this morning, it's at 80 shares. Usually I don't get more than 20. If I hit 20, I'm lucky. I'm fucking sitting over 80 now. Probably closer to 100 at this point. It's medical in Arkansas, right? Yeah. Medical. Motherfucker can't even fight gravity. Yeah, see what that tree did to his head? He's all fucked up. All goofy looking. Get him, Hitch, get him. Fuck that guy. Wait, Hitch, you here? I gotta go. I don't hate everybody. I don't hate every creator. You know, just a lot of them. Yeah, I can say that fairly confidently. There's a lot of them I don't like. Because everyone's trying to do what me and Token do. You know what I mean? Like, me and Token do it. You know, every fucking day we out here, baby. You know, Yeah, these motherfuckers want to like package their shit to be like what we just do in our day to day. You know, and it's just fucking lame. Sorry. Well, Jamie, you're a whole different level of creator. You know what I mean? Like I can't even fathom the amount of fame that is Jamie the Fork King. I had a friend with that hated forks too. What happened with her? Okay, so Jamie hates forks, right? I had a friend that hated forks too. They were up by like Western Massachusetts, and you know where the fucking bears are. But she was on a couch, and she ended up falling off the couch onto a bowl, and the bowl had a fork in it and got her right in the butt cheek. You know, so ever since then she hated forks. What the fuck was her name? Jenny? Jimmy? James? Started with a J. What J names are there? Abby the Spoon Lady. What's up, homie? That sounds like a really valid reason I hate forks. That's why Jamie hates forks, by the way. She put up in the Discord not too long ago. Jesse. It must have been Jesse the fork hater. But Abby the Jebediah. Abby the Spoon Lady's cool because spoons aren't forks. The guys are all set there. But yeah, that must have sucked. All that body weight falling onto a fork. Plus those punctures. Yeah, I don't care if it's only in there like a quarter of an inch. It's going to take a long time to heal. Jimmy, how's your butt now? Is there a scar? Take a photo of your butt. Send it to me on Discord so I can take a good look at it just to see how things are healing up back there. Huh. I got 20 new notifications on Discord out of nowhere. Oh. What's up, Marley? I'm good. Had my coffee in me, talking a little shit. Getting ready to go hitchhike. I'm gonna eat this banana. Could you even play forks? Good question. Abby, can you play forks? I feel like we wouldn't get a lot of loud sound out of that, but you just click. How's it Washington State? Not bad at all, man. Watch me eat a banana. I gotta go to the other side for that. There's the other side. If this is a picture of a donkey, Jamie. If this is a picture of a donkey, I'll lose my shit. You know, Jamie, you're looking good. Looking tan, Jamie. Looking tan. I did think it was going to be a picture of a donkey. Look, tan is such a shot. I wouldn't say it's a shot. I like your sunglasses. The guys in the chat ever do that? You just put sunglasses on top of it. You put a cigarette in between the dangly bits and the upper bit. You just kind of bounce up and down when he's talking to you. Anyone ever do that? Chat got awfully quiet there. I'm starting to think I'm the only one that's ever done that. Spam sunglasses, not anymore. Yeah, I travel, by the way. I talk about it on occasion. Go hitchhike here in a bit. I won't talk much about traveling. I couldn't imagine doing that every day, though. Every fucking day. Doing the same subject matter over and over and over again. Oh my fucking God, I lose my mind. We haven't done a travel story live in a while. It's been like about a year. I was in a ditch in like Minnesota last time we did one. Where I just have you guys list off states, areas of the country, and I'll tell you the story about it because I've probably been there. Little Dino's. Yo, what's up, Barry? Dude, y'all's work over the tank lip side. Oh my god, it's so fucking funny. It's too much. Oh. Chicopee, Massachusetts. There's a fucking bear there. It's crazy. Look, I would have to take. I don't blame you. It's got to come at this point. You know what I mean? The shit he's been doing. Trying, Barbie, trying. I've been pretty lucky with rides. Today's day 7. Today's day 7. Yeah. Trying to get back. I've gotten rides 5 of those days. You know what I mean? One day, the day 2, I waited for a freight train to see if one would hit up in Stevenson. They don't stop there, or not where I was at least. So, out of 7 days, 6 of them, not counting today, let's do 6 days. 5 of them was hitchhiking, and 4 of them I got rides. Got 2 rides a couple days ago. One day. Hey, what is that thing? Get headphones in. Awkward. Oh, Abby this with the Go Popular. To show everyone, hell yeah. I don't know this guy, but I love him. What up, Ulugh Beck? How you living? I don't have a far walk to the on-ramp at all. Should grab some more water first. Yeah, on-ramp's right over here. Again, there was someone hitchhiking here last night. Gave him the on-ramp because he didn't have a bunch of gear. He had a runaway pack. He just had one little backpack. They got an East pack, a sport kind of thing. So a small backpack, a book bag. But he's not here at all today. Yeah, it's 10:20. I think maybe moving around at least a little bit. So I think he got a ride yesterday, which is a good sign. There's a part of me that's like, oh man, I could have got that ride, but well, it's whatever. Can't go back in time. Plus, it's better for him to get one anyway. Not that it gets super cold here at night, you know what I mean? But I got a sleeping bag, sleeping mat, whatever. You know, I got amenities and luxuries I carry with me. And my giant ego. So that's a good sign. You got a ride. I'm gonna get one too. Want to make a friendly bet? What you got? I don't like that word, friendly. Can we make an enemy bet? I'm trying to get the Spokane, DJ. Trying to get the Spokane. I got a friend up there. I'm gonna go eat it from the back, and then I'll try to hitchhike to Montana, I think. Derek with the follow. Yeah. So real quick, toss my friend salad. And then in Spokane, and then keep trying to head east. I want to take up to Whitefish, Montana. It's all smooth sailing, you know. But it's crazy. She likes the Frank's Red Hot buffalo sauce, right on the brown eye. So like whenever I'm like talking like dirty to her, I gotta be like, I got some Frank's Hot buffalo chicken sauce for that ass, you know. And it's just weird. But like, what am I gonna do? Say no? If I made the Boston before you buy the beer. When are you heading to Boston, where you at? Fucker. What's up, Crystal? You're a good friend, right? You know what I mean? Sometimes you guys gotta eat it from the back for a homie. He's already in Boston. Where are you? I'm in East E. I'm up by Saugus. You got sriracha. I got some sweet sriracha. Dude, I'm scared of sriracha. I had a roommate, and he wasn't good at, like, you know, not being a slob. So, I've been framing him. Oh, Jack's Happy, good brewery. But, he's got fucking sriracha. It's been sitting in the fridge probably since 1995. Right? I grabbed the fucking thing. I put it on the table, on the counter. And I'm making some food. He wants sriracha on his, whatever I'm cooking. I'm like, oh, yeah, I'll throw it on there. So I opened the thing up, but it's been sitting there for so fucking long. It had like built up air pressure, but it also had a little caked on piece of sriracha on top. It's the one with the rooster on it. I think it's sriracha, right? But so it had a little piece of caked on sriracha on the top that's been there for probably fucking a month. So when I opened it, and I'm looking at it, I opened it, the air pressure buildup inside wanted to escape and shot that little piece of caked on sriracha right into my fucking eyeball. And I hit the ground. It hurt so fucking bad. I fucking hit the deck. I was down skis. Fucked my day up. So ever since then, me and sriracha have had a very, very touch and go kind of relationship. Oh. Hey, Token, where you at, though? Say where you at. Yeah, where is you, Token? What's your location? I wish I lost the eye. I probably would have hurt less. Oh, dude, it sucked because it was in there. You know what I mean? Like, I got to fucking pull one eyelid over the other just to make it tear up. That's a good. If you ever get something in your eye, I usually put one eyelid over the other interchangeably. I'll do them back and forth. It'll make you tear up like a motherfucker. It usually gets whatever's in there out. Usually. What's up, Aaron? Good to see you, homie. Okay, I see you. I see you, Token. Weekend up north. All right, yeah, we're down. I'm down to do a little race. A little racer do. But the winner eats it from the back. Yo, what's up, Kathy? Oh, we doing well. Oh, hell yeah, brother. Look, homies help homies catch nuts. This is what. I gotta fucking stop. I gotta just stop. Hi guys, I'm Troy. I travel the country and explore the U.S. The idea is to document the United States in this current time. You know, I want people to look back at my shit from, 50 years from now and be like, that's what America looked like back then? That's the idea. That's the idea. The hope. Right? I've been to 48 states out of the fucking 50. Every state in the lower 48. Every state but Alaska and Hawaii, I've been in. Wherever you're at, I've been there. And we were neighbors at one point because I camped out near you. Right? The human kindness I exhibit, you fucking see out here is just fucking beautiful. Redeems your faith in humanity. Because if your main social interaction is online, you see the worst of people. Or even people at work. They used to be talking some shit. Everyone's all fucking pent up and angry and yelling at each other and this and that. And you come out here in real life and no one's doing that to your face. You know what I mean? It's just a much more relaxed environment, relaxed vibe. The anonymity of the keyboard thrown in the mix. Been advocating for unhoused issues on here. That's what I focus on. So I don't really see me talking about too much political stuff besides the unhoused issue. Even when I'm talking about politics in general, I'm usually tying it in there somehow. Usually talking about like affordable housing and affordable healthcare and shit, right? Or throwing statistics out about the unhoused, or just trying to humanify them as much as possible. That's someone's daughter, that's someone's son, that's someone's mother, that's someone's father, that's someone's brother, that's someone's sister. You know what I mean? Like, everyone needs love. We all need to help each other. So I'm going around the U.S. documenting the entire fucking country on foot, hitchhiking, hopping trains. I'm doing so for almost 5 years now. Almost getting good at it. I'm almost getting good at it. But I never talk about any of that shit. I don't sit here and play. I just fucking say random shit. The whole objective of the live stream is just to either make you think or make you smile. You know what I mean? If I can make a couple of you fucking laugh, hell yeah, it's a fucking win. Plus, it's fun for me. It's fun for me to fuck around and fucking talk about weird shit. We don't talk about travel a lot. Agenda, plans, itinerary, maybe. When you gonna go to Taco Bell? Gotcha. Nelly, I don't know who Nelly is. I'm not sure who that is. I don't know the rapper. Oh, there's the Arby's here. I've been avoiding fast food. I'm really proud of myself. Hey, what's up, Monty? Good to see you sneak in. Yeah, I've been eating pretty healthy. Most of the time. I got my one cheat day a week, usually Wednesdays. Well, it's not a cheat meal. It's a cheat day. I fucking go all out. You know? So the Rock kind of put this in my brain. This is what he does. He'll eat like 3 whole pizzas, allegedly. I do think he's a fucking liar. If you ever get the chance, check out. Let me just fucking show you. We got the other phone back up and running now. I want to show you a couple of photos here, and then I'm going to tell you why I think it's all bullshit. The Rock cheats meals images. Talking a whole stack of pancakes, a whole entire pizza. There's 3 pizzas in that photo over there to the right of the screen. You know, like he just fucking stay eating on his cheat day. He goes fucking nuts, right? Look at this. 3 pizzas and 24 donuts, right? But I can't help but notice there's no pizza gone. There's 1 donut missing. There's no slices gone there. Every one of the photos are taken before he actually starts eating them. Look at this one, clearly edited to all fuck. There's no bite from the pizza. It's just 1 slice removed and in his hand. There's no evidence of him actually eating all the food at all. So I do think that's a way for him to like fuck with other people he's competing with and shit, right? But it did get the idea in my head of doing like a cheat day. You know, I'll pick a day, usually Wednesday or Thursday, and I'm just eating whatever the fuck I feel like. You know what I mean? I'm hitting the green stuff, I'm fucking eating away. I'll eat a whole pizza. One week I got like the McDonald's meal thing where it was like 2 cheeseburgers, 2 fries, 20 nuggets and all this shit. You know, whatever I get my fucking fat hands on. Hell yeah, Angie, get those free pancakes. What's up, Venture Fixins? Good to see you, homie. I had to refollow you guys. So 1 of 2 things happened. 1, I got drunk and unfollowed you by accident, was clearing out my list. 2, TikTok was doing some silly shit. And I think either one is viable. Either one. There's a solid chance either of those things happen. What up, Tamara? Good morning, Virginia, with the donut. Thank you. I don't know. Red Sox hats remind me of the movie Ted. You know what I mean? Like it's fucking Pepperidge Farms type shit. No, it's not. It's spelled socks. I want to make a naughty joke with this banana. You know, I grab the back of my head and push my head down on the banana. I always got a kick out of doing that on live. But there's like a whole bunch of like little people around. It's like a break at school or some shit. All the fucking teenagers just came out of nowhere. So I can't do my shitty little banana joke. Feel bad for me in the chat. Feel bad for me in the chat right now. I don't eat bananas like this in the wild. It's only on live. I don't need that Photoshop in my life. You know what I mean? I met up with a long time, like, virtual friend, Daisy. And this is kind of a fucked up story, by the way. I think she's cool with me telling it. Should I? I don't know. I may be giving too much information on somebody else, so let me rethink this here. She's an adult entertainer, you know what I mean? She does that for a living. She's doing it for a while. She's super successful at it. So I asked her, I said, hey, how'd you get into that business, by the way?
Hopefully it's just a turbo, Dwayne.
Like, how'd you get into that business?
Really?
So, yeah, she was 17, started making videos on the internet. And then people started like photoshopping her in precarious situations on like Reddit and shit. So she was like, I'm already in this industry, I was not making any money on it. So she went into that direction. But how fucking horrifying is that? You know, whole groups of fucking creepy ass dudes fucking doing shit like that. Same thing with what's her name? Not Melinda, Matilda, the person that played Matilda, same thing. And she was young. That's fucking crazy. I think she was like fucking what, 11 or something when she made that movie. That's why she stopped acting. Oh, your social security number is 728. Is that Rachel? Is that Rachel? What's up, Paul? Pippi Longstockings too. Fucking weird, man. I don't know why I like this fucking bat head so much. It doesn't make any sense because the mouth is my face, you know. But I like that fucking bat. Rito with the galaxy in the bat. I'm trying to think of a fake scam to do. I'm trying to think of a way to scam you guys. Like, what do you guys got? I can't think of anything. I used to do the tarot card thing when like everyone's doing tarot cards, trying to be real about it. I did it as a joke for many years, so I can't do that. It's washed out now. You know, yeah, that's pretty fucking cool. Hello.
Parking only. Employee parking only. Sorry.
Tell him.
That side you go around.
Bucky's still having health issues. Yeah, that's a good one. Go with that. My bucket's sick. Trying to raise funds for my sick bucket. Offer protection services. I have ADHD, man. I gotta protect shit. Can't protect myself. Yo, what's up, Berg? How you living, man? Hope the content's doing well. Yeah, you had the bird singing Nowhere Man, right? Back in the day. I like that video. Take bids on my land, my square inch of property in Deadwood, South Dakota. Pasco, Washington. Trying to get up to Spokane. Trying to go way back to Boston. Got some good miles. I'm kind of like discouraged a little bit because I didn't get a ride yesterday. But like, I still got plenty of miles this last week. Like, I went all the way from Portland to here. And I'm just getting to eastern Washington now, which I didn't realize there's a fucking desert here. Like, I'm in the desert in Washington State. You know, I didn't even realize that was a fucking thing. But yeah, I think I got 2 hours. 2.5 if I want to go back to the train yard. It's in Idaho. I'm trying to avoid Idaho. Just because I want to hit my green stuff. Gonna get the Spokane today? Hell yeah. Either raise funds to get a lawyer to fight your trust fund for your parents at your trust fund, baby. Yes. And unfortunately, me being a federal agent doesn't cover that court cost. So trying to raise money for a lawyer because my parents don't think I'm mature enough to handle my trust fund. So I need to raise 10, 20, 30, 50, 80, I need to raise $99,000 for a lawyer to go fight my parents for a trust fund. Get my trust fund. Shout out the repost, thank you. So I can't help but notice I'm not getting any notifications for chat. No, I mean, it's, Pasco is different than Spokane. It's 3 cities put together, probably Tri-Cities, right? So you got Kennewick, Richland, and Pasco. And it's the desert. It's a completely different vibe. It's just all desert around here. But anywhere by the river, the Yakima River, which bleeds into the Columbia River, you know, I'm like away from the gorge now for the most part, but it's the Columbia River, giant ass river. But anything near the river is all green, beautiful. They take water from the river and do their farms out here, and they farm everything here, everything, anything you can think of agriculture. Besides cabbages here, they got apples, fucking apples, other things. I know, so informative. There's fucking grapes. Corn. There's like 25 things they grow here, and I can only remember fucking 3 of them. Anyway, man, hobos, allegedly in town, maybe, I don't know. But Spokane looks, it's more of it's more almost like a major city by comparison. I'm not seeing a lot of stuff over like 3 floors out here. I'm sure there is a downtown somewhere with some big ass buildings and high rises. I just haven't seen it yet. What's up, Vicky? What's up? Today I'm gonna go get some miles. Hopefully, go hitchhike. The onions explains a lot because I keep seeing the onion skins everywhere I fucking go, and I thought I was going crazy for a little bit. I was like, "The fuck are these onions coming from?" Okay, so they grow onions here, and falling off the truck or whatever. Okay. Bo kill. What's up, homie? Good to see you. Do some laundry, eat foods, like everything you're saying to me. Everything you're saying to me. Pasco has no tall buildings, okay. Yeah, I'll be in Minneapolis, I'm sure. I'm going through this high line here. Even if I hit the low line by accident or whatever, I'll still end up in Minnesota, Minneapolis. I'll hang out for a day. Who knows, maybe I can buy you dinner this time. Know how to find you, hell yeah. Great taco trucks here. I haven't seen any taco trucks, but I've only been in this one area, really. Up by 395, the truck stop and shit. Nice little spot. No one cares that I'm here. Must be mad cool. Do actual work, and you don't have to. You can quit.
Yeah.
No, I haven't done any Celsius or Red Bulls in a while. No, I've been doing just regular coffee for a grip. But I usually grab the Celsius during the day. The cheap, it's usually like 2 for like $3.50 or something. Taco Bell secured, hell yeah. I used to loiter in Pasco, hell yeah. It's affiliate, man. Are you really Jesus? Your name says little Jesus. You really Jesus? You was? Wanted to get better? PGA 9 days, Wisconsin. Hell yeah, have fun. Have fun. Yeah, I always love when I go to my For You page and one of the PGI fucking firework videos come up. I don't know. It's always cool to see people pursuing their passion. I know you fucking love doing fireworks. How you been? I've been good. I can't complain, man. Trying to get across the country for the last 7 days and got some good miles. All hitchhiking. Trying to get back on the train lines up north and get up to Montana. Then keep hitching into Montana freight train across the highlands. From here to Washington State, Idaho, Montana, North Dakota, Minnesota, Wisconsin, Illinois, Indiana, Ohio, Pennsylvania, New York State. Then I'm going to get spit out in New Jersey or Bergen, New York. I'm going to get spit out in Worcester, Massachusetts. It's a 50-50 shot. If I find the train with the Tiger cans, the Tiger shipping containers, Tiger Express, I know that's going to Worcester. Pretty sure it's going to Worcester. That'll take me to Massachusetts. I'll end up in Massachusetts rather than fucking New Jersey.
Price probably gonna get out.
Silk candy, you usually got to pay extra for that. Like usually Silk Candy asks if a girl poo-pooed on me, and instead it was an accident, when I forgive them, yeah, usually that's a good extra $50 I got to pay usually. Sometimes more depending on what town I'm in. Get him, Gregory, get him. Sandra with the father. I don't know. I want to say yeah. If someone accidentally pooped on me, I would forgive them, but I don't think I could date them anymore if we were in a romantic type situation. I saw one this the other day. Most people I date do like some kind of adult work, in one way or another. I guess I have a type, but I was dating someone and I recorded them doing their job, which involved them sitting on a chocolate cake. And I can never kind of get that out of my head. You know what I mean? It's just like, that chocolate looks a lot like poop on your butt. A community teared up. Hell yeah. Great convo mid-bite. Yeah, think about poopy butts, Jamie, you know? So if someone actually, like, I don't know how you can accidentally shit on somebody. Or if someone did, I'd forgive them, but I don't think I could date them. You ever notice how the Taco Bell ground beef kind of looks like shit? What'd you order at Taco Bell, Jamie? Unrelated question. What are you eating? What you eating there? Betrayed by Tommy. What is your life? Yeah, we'll grab some more water here in a second. Have this puff, grab some more water, go to the fucking on ramp. What do you say? Go get some miles today, do some hitchhiking. I'll switch the power bank out anyway. It's tapped, yeah. I can't see the dots. It's so hard to see. Like, it's lit up right now. Can you see it? I'm gonna like shove it into my eyeball. Nighttime I can see it just fine, but during the day it's damn near impossible. This power bank's getting old anyway. I gotta start swapping some out. I grabbed another one last month. I'm glad I did. With a good amount of live streaming, I can go for 4 days straight now with 6 pounds of power banks I carry. Thank you again, Hopo Lupo, for weighing out my power banks. The 7 power banks weigh 6 pounds total on the dot, exactly 6 pounds. We're on to with the repost, thank you. Oh, calm the fuck down, Tommy. That was a good live. I spent an entire live hitchhiking in Raton, New Mexico. I was telling people to calm the fuck down. Why do you hitchhike? What's the point? You're wasting your life. Look, first off, Randy, I need you to calm the fuck down. Do you hear me? Calm the fuck down, Randy. When you yell, you gotta get off camera so TikTok doesn't automatically flag you for bullying. And that was a mantra here for like a month. They just kept telling everyone to calm the fuck down. They never do. It's like in the history of the word relax. No one's ever relaxed when you yell at them to relax. Wow, Jamie. Wow. Talk about heartbreak. You know what I mean? Like, I did the Hail Mary, trying to get a picture of your butt. You sent me a picture of a dog's butt. Wearing sunglasses. It's pretty fucking cute. Then you become a knifer. Again, it's an A at the end, guys. No hard R's here. You then became a knifer? Damn, bro. I feel like I'm being Benedict Arnold here. Benedict Arnold. I fucking hate it here. Jamie transgressed slightly. I fucking hate going live. This place sucks. Okay, I'm gonna go finish this butt up. A couple minutes here. Get some water, go hit the on-ramp. What kind of car do you guys think is going to pick me up today? I said, I've got an old guy in a pickup truck vibe here. I'm feeling the old guy in a pickup truck here. I think that's going to be the ticket. I think so. Almost 50,000 taps. Thank you, guys. You think truck, Rita? Pickup truck or a semi? A Toyota? Any kind of particular? You're talking sedan? You're talking little pickup truck? Toyotas are usually a small pickup truck, right? Am I making that up? Hey, can we stop looking at my fucking tan line? Yeah, I know I got a crazy tan line. What do you want from me? I'm in the sun all fucking day. You know, and I can't fix this. I've been spending 3 days out of the fucking week just sitting with my shirt off in the fucking sun. You know, which is great for thirst traps and shit, but it ain't evening anything out. A little half-ton pickup truck. You stop staring at my goddamn tan lines. I got the complexion of a Neapolitan ice cream, as Liz said once. The Honda, Subaru. I don't want to get picked up by a Subaru. Last person that picked me up in a Subaru, we dated for 2 years. I think that's the only person that ever picked me up in a Subaru, though. No, I got picked up when I came off of the Rocky Mountains last winter. I got picked up by a older lady in a Subaru. Honda. They still make Hondas? That's still a company? guys gotta watch my stuff while I'm in the store. Really want to steal my shit. 51,000 taps, damn guys. You guys trying to get a hobo scholarship? What the fuck? Middle-aged woman who wants to talk about the show 90 Day Fiance. Dude, I had plans on a Saturday, right? I go into Wisconsin, Minnesota. I had plans on Saturday to like spend a good chunk of the day with the follower, going to like a barbecue like convention thing or whatever the fuck it's called. So I go live, and the dude just shows up, and it was such bad timing too. And I hate when people just show up. You know, if you see me, if you spot me out in the wild, come say hi. No fucking problem. If you go out of your way to drive to where I'm at, I feel obligated to shut my live down and talk to you and shit. But it's just fucking intrusive. You know what I mean? Like I feel like it's not respectful of my time. So the dude just shows up, and I was just hanging out. And I'm like, oh fuck, I gotta end the live. At that point, Kelly fucking got me. I never had perch before, so she got me like a DoorDash of perch fish. You know. And that shows up, he shows up, I gotta shut the live down, then the food shows up. I'm like, oh fuck, thank you, Kelly, I couldn't even eat it on live. Because like, if he says one wrong word, I get banned forever. But for 4 hours, I got to hear all about Big Brother, the show Big Brother. I know all about it. I know all the characters. I know all the plot lines. You know, I've never seen the show once in my life, but just for 4 hours, I got to learn all about the show Big Brother. And I'm really happy I got that education. So then the next day, well, we're parting ways that day, and he's like, oh, like, you know, what time should I grab you tomorrow? I'm like, oh, I can't do tomorrow now. You know, I gotta catch up on lives and shit. Well, what the hell? We had plans. I'm like, yeah, we had plans for tomorrow, not for today, dude. Like, you hung out fucking all day here. You know, like, at that point I had like $14 in my pocket. I'm like, dude, like, I gotta go live. I gotta work. Oh, what the hell? We had plans. Yeah, you're welcome for giving me 4 hours of my life real quick. Name one fucking creator that's gonna have someone show up to where they're at, and they sit there and kick it for 4 hours talking about the show Big Fucking Brother. Come the fuck on. You know, I did my end of things. You know, I think that guy's coming back in here 4 times since then. God damn. And his wife left me high and dry. So he calls his wife, and he starts like, you know, rambling on his wife. And his wife's like, well, I gotta go. You're like talking to your friend. And just hangs up the phone. I'm like, damn. Did me dirty. She didn't want to deal with it. She's gonna deal with it every day. What are we coming the fuck on? My chest if you want, I guess. Whatever you're into. What up, send it. I'm just saying words here. An hour away from you, Rita? Hell yeah. I see why you live out here. It's fucking beautiful. A Saab. Last time I seen a Saab. They still make those fucking things? Yeah, I've been getting some good miles. I'm a little discouraged. Yesterday I didn't get a ride out here. That's the first day of all the last week, 7 days. This is the first time I went to get a ride and didn't get one. So I don't know why I'm so morose about it. But I'm going to go try again today. Go stand in the sun. Develop cooler tan lines, you know what I mean? Then, see if I can get a ride on out here today. It's not a busy on-ramp at all, but I'll definitely hitchhike a lot slower. Polish that advanced technique up, yes. I mean, there's something not quite adding up in the equation with the sweet tan line. Again, I spent about 3 days evening this out. I'll sit in the sun without a shirt on in the morning when I'm at camp. You know, as long as I'm like not in public eye. You know. If I can pop the shirt off, get some sun. Usually 2 or 3 days a week at least. Been doing that for over a month. Can you tell? Nope. You know? But the thing is, I sit there for like an hour or two trying to even everything out, and then I go walk or stand in the sun for fucking the rest of the day, you know. They stop blind to me. Maybe that's how I can get cars to stop. Just be like, wow, they go blind, get in an accident, and then all the cars behind them that have to stop, I can run up, hey, picking up hitchhikers. How about you, buddy? Picking up hitchhikers? Great. What do I gotta do to make you pick up a hitchhiker today? Hello, EV. It feels pretty normal. I vet people out before I get in the car anyway. So we'll get some water, we'll get the hell away from this loud ass fucking machine over here. Watch my stuff, alright? hitchhike, huh? Don't leave me. Doing the stream with full jug kind of sucks. If it's a half a jug, it's easy to carry, or I can even clip it on my pack. The full jug, it's like, I carry that in the tripod hand or the bucket hand. Hey, thank you again, man. I got it, brought my charging brick back to me. Big ass goofy looking fucking shadow. My shadow, not the person's shadow, but my actual shadow. Shadow. I'm gonna make a run for it. Maybe I'll wait. Let this guy go first. I've been waiting for a while. I missed my opportunity though. Saddest little taco sign. Someone must have hit him and knocked him off the road. Ah, poor guy. Like Tuesday's tomorrow. They got dollar tacos tomorrow? Fuck yeah, fuck yeah. All about that life. Hardest part about hiking with all this gear, having a giant wiener. Oh God, it's terrible. I don't like all these tire tracks. Tells me people pull over here. We'll be all right. Get off to the side a little bit. Keep the water in the shade. Pupo train jumping. Trains stop a lot. You'd be surprised. Take time to go do your business. But I don't know, a few times on a train I've had to pull out a plastic bag. I just keep plastic bags on my buckets for various. I keep plastic bags on my bucket for various things. Just drop that. Do what I gotta do in the bag and toss it. Poop grenade. Ugh. Hey, you want to pick up a hitchhiker? Unless that's as bad at travel. That's the honest sign I can think of. Bad at travel west. A little honk, 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 honk. Yeah, hell yeah, brother. First truck honked. It's a good sign. Good morning. Good afternoon for most people. Since 97% of my following is in the U.S. Big old shout out Australia, Ireland, and the UK. You make up the other 3%. Some Canada, a little bit of Canada too. How I say? I'm good, homie. I'm good. Hope you're good as well. Trying to hitchhike on out of here. Get up to Spokane hopefully today. Can't change my shirt though. Tomorrow morning, change this fucking shirt up. Day 3, wear the same shirt. Doing great. Hell yeah. Australia's the best. Yeah, it's alright. Here's my problem with Australia. Everything's trying to unalive you. And I know the counterpoint to that is America is supposed to be just as like scary of a place when it comes to wildlife and reptiles and weather as Australia is. But I counterpoint your counterpoint with this. I was talking to an Australian man. Comes into the bar I'm working at. It's at some convention. And I was like, yeah, dude, I don't know how you do it, man. Australia's fucking buck wild. He's like, you got bears here in America. You got like crazy stuff here in America. It's just as bad. And I'm like, nah. Australia is like, oh, I stepped on a rock. Now I'm dead. I made up the most obscene example I could think of. And he was like, oh yeah, rockfish. I'm like, come again? Like, I made that up and that's real? They have a thing called rockfish in Australia. If you step on them, the spines come up and they, you know, you get venomized. Yeah! You got any of these for me? Ow! Dairy Gold coming through, baby. That's 3. 3. I got one when I first sat down a couple minutes ago. And that was 2. 3. And Queen Diva were on the same page. Chicken Little with the follow. The sky is falling. The sky is falling. We gotta go down on them for a fucking ride out here, you know? Yeah! You remember me from yesterday. 4. Fucking racking them up. Thank you, Queen Diva. Racking them up, baby. Alright, we're gonna show a little skin, blind the drivers with my weird tan line. And then we're in there like swimwear. To a full little Susie and just jump in the car. Keep track. What up, Will? How you living? Quattro. Fuck, all trucks, no cars. Will with the Buckley's Beer Fund to go pop. Keep in mind, folks, all gifts and donations go to Hard Candy and Poor Decisions. Come on, dude. Yeah! That's every single truck so far, dude. Every single truck so far. That is Cinco. Off to a good start. Morale's immediately fucking lifted. Cinco de Honko. And every time we get to 5, it will be known as Cinco de Honko from this point forward. Yeah, baby. Ow, ow. We got Sace. Sace fucking honks. What? Racking them up today, baby. I get a fucking ride out of here, though. I'm losing my fucking hobo mind. Again, we only had one day where I haven't gotten a ride. That was yesterday. It's really fucking me up. I'm immediately going back to the fucking trauma that was California. Like, I don't want to spend 2 or 3 days for every ride to get 20 minutes down the fucking road. It took me a month to get from LA to fucking Sacramento, dude. Oh, a long month. What do you do for content? You've been in the same town for fucking 5 days. You know? I guess I'll work on my nighttime photography. That's something. That wasn't for me. That was an aggressive honk on another trucker. That one don't count. Ain't nothing to do with us. Can't pick it up. We live in a society filled with rules and regulations. 12 p.m. I say an hour from now, or not even 50 minutes. Hey. You think noontime? I wouldn't mind a nooner. Loony Noonie ride. Where are the fucking cars though? It's all the trucks. Back up on the interstate. Careful. Be careful. $11:57 and 23 seconds. All right, hold me to that. Oh, hi, Jen. How was your hot pot? Oh, you already told me how your hot pot was. You ate a mystery veggie. Oh, I might be in danger. Kind of hard to hitchhike with no fucking cars. With the Harvey. There are 442 people on the fucking fan club now. Thank you guys. If we get 700 fan club members, I'll show up to all your houses and fuck your wife. See, it's fair, right? It's only a penny. It's only a penny. Hey, Jen's ghost is here. Still feel like she's typing in the chat, man. That was a person in a Honda checking me out. So whoever said Honda, you might win it. She was looking hard. Yeah, buddy, you got a honk? Come on, baby, come on. Boo. Broke the streak. Bastard. I don't want to bang your cat, Tam. You gotta go find yourself a husband so I can bang him. Alright, here we go. Trying to get this, the off ramp is right there. It's the off ramp. This is the on ramp on this side. So I'm trying to stick my thumb out as these cars are passing me, leaving the interstate. It's all the same direction. You know, they're coming from the northbound, leaving. The idea is they might be going to get gas and coming right back, or grabbing something to eat and coming right back. So if that's the case, I want to have plenty of time up there picking my ass up. Yeah, there we go. We're not counting that one. If I go for it, I go for it. So what can you do? Beige? It was a beige color. Yeah, Jen got a rogue piece of ginger in her hot pot. It was like, what is that? And the server's like, I'm colorblind, I don't know. Oh. I'll go ask the kitchen. Okay. I gotta give credit where credit's due. That was brave as shit. They're like, hey, there's a mystery thing in here. I'm gonna eat it. Take a bite. Oh, that tastes terrible. Did you just swallow it still, even though it tasted like bitter? I bet you did. It's 11:12. 11:12. I missed the 11:11. Hope we made a wish though. Daughter lives in Richland. Hell yeah. Yeah, I'm looking at Richland. Right over here. Hey yo. Yeah, Kennewick is that way. I'm in Pasco, and then Richland's over yonder. So 5-6 miles as the crow flies. Come on, baby. Give me that sweet honk. Come on, man. Come on. Ow! Ow! See, that's a 10. Seven. All right. Thank you, Queen Diva. Fucking awesome. Thank you, Queen Diva. You're fucking great. Come on, baby. Come on. Boo. Boo. Boycott that company. No honks, no business. Fucking Christ, man. I'm getting out of here. All right. I had someone offer me a ride yesterday at the truck stop when I was done hitchhiking. Come on, baby. Boycott that company. But as soon as I was done with my dinner, which I just got some fruit, a protein shake, strawberries and pineapples. So a guy walked up like, "Hey, where you headed?" I'm like, "I'm going to Spokane." He's like, "Oh, he's going to Othello and then out west from there." So he's going the opposite direction. He goes, "It'd be better for you to stay here and try to get a ride." I'm like, "All right, man. Well, thanks for checking in on me." Came close. Got a nibble yesterday. One nibble. Just hoping to get more than we had a solid bite today. I'm heading next Spokane. I'm trying to get all the way back to Boston. So, let me get a ride out of here first. Oh yeah, Washington State's fucking breathtaking. Oh, I forgot about the ChatGPT. Yeah, so Jen gets a piece of ginger in her hot pot. Doesn't know what it is. ChatGPT's it. And ChatGPT's like, "It is a parasite. Giant parasite. Do not eat. Do not eat." I saw a guy, I got a lot of trade stuff on my For You page. So I saw this yesterday. This guy was sitting there with a garden hose spraying like his model trains, like H scale, the big ones, in his yard. And he's like, "Can I get my model trains wet?" And he's spraying the train with a fucking hose while it's running. How you doing? And ChatGPT's like, "Oh no, you can't do that. Oh no, it's gonna. You better not get it wet at all." I'm watering it right now with a hose. What should I do? "Oh, you dry it off immediately." And he's still spraying out his fucking train with the hose. It's working just fine. And people make like life-altering decisions, career paths, fucking social interaction, based off what ChatGPT tells them. And the motherfucker can't even tell you how many R's are in strawberry, or they can't even count to 100. Go ahead, ask your fucking AI to count to 100. It'll say it can. It'll start. It'll probably get around 10 to 11, and then it'll start skipping numbers and talk about something else. And so on to 100. I had a long-time follower block me. It's ChatGPT. They hit me up with a message. And they're here all the time, and we met in real life. But they asked ChatGPT if it was healthy that, like, they were interacting with me or like watching me. And ChatGPT said no, so they blocked me, so they couldn't follow me anymore. Which is whatever. I appreciate the heads up, I guess. But I do find it weird to make an entire decision on any decision in life based on what a fancy Google tells you. Like Google is not even as good as Google, but it can talk at you. Yeah, it is what it is. The person did what's best for them. Yes, Dairy Gold again. Favorite milk company. I think one of their trucks haven't honked the entire time I've been here. Let's see if we can get this Peterbilt. Honk their horn. Next 10 years. Oh yeah, AI is here and ain't going anywhere. It's only going to get more evolved as time goes on. But I'm in a fortunate place where I don't need to use ChatGPT or AI for anything. So I don't. You know, I'm sure at some point to stay competitive, any kind of job market, I'm going to have to do something like that. The only thing I got to deal with when it comes to AI is trying to convince people that my photos and videos aren't AI. You know? Once every 2 months, I'll put a video out, I'll put some photos out. So I was like, yeah, this is AI. I'm like, nah, it's just beautiful out here. You just got to leave the house to see it. Get out of the basement. Hey, how you doing? Want to pick up a hitchhiker? Hey, how are you? Want to pick up a hitchhiker? Fucking hippie. Go pick up hitchhikers and you're a hippie? What the fuck is this? What world am I living in? School bus, Blues Wave. You know, hitchhike school buses. I'm getting a Troy built. Hey. Uh-oh. Can't wear there's no Peterbilt. You know, I mean, Alexa could be your girlfriend. I'm not, you know, I'm not here to yuck you up. You know, that lady can be in love with a roller coaster. Can be in love with your Alexa. There's a creator on here, RV Goonies. Fucking cool motherfucker, man. Like, we've interacted for years on here, off and on, you know, whenever we get the chance to nip into each other's lives and shit. RV Goonies is his name. He's just a badass fucking dude, man. Fucking love that cat. But there was a good week where I would just go into his live, tell him his music was too loud when it wasn't, just so he'd argue with his Alexa. They argue like a married couple, you know what I mean? So I would just say, yo, the music's too loud. Can you turn it down a little bit? Can't hear you. You hear him just fine. He's like, oh yeah, Alexa, turn the music down. Adding tomatoes to your shopping list. What? No, turn the fucking music. Alexa, turn the music down. And then he started arguing with his Alexa for like 20 minutes. And then the next day I'd see he's live. I'd go in there and be like, hey man, the music's just a little too loud today. Oh, really? Hey Alexa, turn the music down. Adding ball gags to your shopping list. What? I didn't say anything like this. It starts popping up. Dude, for a whole week I'm just tee-heeing all around the U.S. Peter, the horse is here. Oh, it's Peter, it's the horse again. Is that it? I think that's it. Oh. I do love the different perceptions of me, which I've learned from watching Hitch's lives, where, like, I'm in there on a troll account, saying troll shit. You know, nothing malicious, lighthearted shit, you know what I mean? But I'm in there on a troll account fucking around. And they were trying to figure out who it is. And they're like, oh, I think it's Jamie. Ah, no, I think it's Houdini. No, you know what? I think it's Troy. The way they type, I think it's Troy. And then to me, I think it was Queen Diva was like, oh, Troy wouldn't do that. No, Queen Diva knows I'm a weirdo. Maybe it was Chickasaw, I forget. Someone's like, oh, Troy wouldn't do that. And everyone's like, no, Troy's a fucking troll. Troy will troll. Facts. Accurate. Because I was doing it. It was me. The whole time it was me. I had to give it a couple days so you guys forget what the account was. I fucking love trolling. My big problem is a troll on fucking Maine. What's a ball gag? Oh, let me show you. It's really hard to pull one of these photos up and not get banned on TikTok. I was hoping to be a little bit more discreet, but nope. It's a gag with a ball on it. You know what I mean? Like I had an ex that talked too much. Perfect. You know what I mean? There you go. And boom, all of a sudden I don't hear anything anymore. It's quiet. They pull one out of my pocket. Oh, it's right here. I got one right here. I traveled with someone that had all that shit, man. She was fucking buck wild. Yeah, she had like a whole, fucking half of her pack was just like shit like that. What the fuck are you doing out here? You know? Just because I'm on the road doesn't mean I'm not going to have fun. I'm like, all right, knock yourself out. Here to yuck anybody's yum. Vernon, get out of my life. I don't want you here, Vernon. I don't want you here, Vernon. One more time. What did I do? Vernon, you're funnier than me. I can't have you in my life, Vernon. I always see you fucking talking shit to Tank, and I'm fucking laughing my ass off every time. Can't have you. You're too funny. That's my thing here. It's all I got. It was a woman hippie by herself, Wheeler, but I don't want to. Whatever you want it to be, I guess. Yeah, emergency ball gag. Yeah, radioactive. Shrimp is radioactive. Don't take Tylenol. You got autism. I used to bang out gaggers off toilet seats. What the fuck you mean you banged out gaggers off toilet seats, RFK? There's so many options in a bathroom. It doesn't involve where people sit their bare ass on. You know what I mean? You could have put it on the top of the toilet. You could have put it on the toilet paper holder. You know, you could have. It was back in the 70s probably, so they didn't have cell phones. Great surface for booger sugar, by the way. You just hold your phone up, you know, use it as a piece of glass. But you can have cracks in your phone, though, because then you have a bunch of residue and shit. Not that so I've heard. Allegedly. A friend told me about it. Oh, the PVC tape is fucking amazing, dude. I fucking always rock the PVC tape. Am I giving too much information about myself? Probably. But yeah, the PVC tape, I got turned on to that probably like 15 years ago. This stuff's so good. It doesn't stick to your skin, but it sticks to itself. So at the end, when you're done, you don't need to fucking wax your arm or whatever the fuck you're tying up. I don't know where to go from this conversation. You got whips and change? Whips and chains? That mud pit's taking on a whole new meaning now. What up, Sunflower? Me and the family's good. Hope you and yours are good as well. Cannot complain. Nice weather today. Trying to get a ride out of Pasco to Spokane. Make my damn way to freight train, probably in Montana. Tamara Wise, thanks for the repost. Routine use, ball guy backup. That's too funny. Here, hitchhiking. I do feel like there's an old guy in a pickup truck kind of vibe. But this is going to pick me up, but we shall see. Yeah, Willie, you get it. That's the whole idea. Just fucking hang out there for 2 or 3 days. However far I get, that's how far I get. Oh, fuck yeah. Dude, the motel that's hooked it up I went to. What? Hell yeah. Okay, so I got fucked by, still got kind of fucked. I got fucked by the laundry the motel I was at, because like you can download an app and use the app and pay that way, or you can just tap your card. So I just tapped my card, just 2 loads of laundry, so I washed my sleeping bag and everything. But I put that all in one dryer because the dryers are big enough to hold everything. The washer machine's a little too small, I don't want to overload it. So I just tap, start my laundry up, walk off, come back, put it in the dryer, tap, walk off. And I look at my Cash App and I'm like, holy fucking shit, that just cost me $24. What the fuck? 2 loads of laundry, 1 dry. $24. I'm like, yo, bro, that's like way too much for fucking, laundry. What the fuck was that about? Damn. I should have did the app. You know, that's my bad. But what the fuck you charge me $8 when I tap the card anyway? You know, it was yeah, fuck. You know, $24 gone. I was looking to spend fucking like 5 to 7. You know, fucking spend 24 plus the detergent cost me another $4. You know, fucking Christ, $30 to do laundry. Got me good. But they just refunded one of the $8 for me. It's not the motels. It's not their fault. It's a company thing or whatever. They canceled 2 of them. So it was $8 for two loads of laundry, 2 washes and 1 dry. That's not bad. $16 back in my pocket. Right, they should have folded my shit. I don't mind like $3.50, $4. You're kind of pushing it for a wash. Kind of pushing it for me, you know. But I'll find a lot of places that charge like $2.50, especially if it's coin only. It's not the apps and shit. Every fucking thing you do in life now, they want you to download a fucking app for it. I just want to fucking do my laundry. I'm not trying to make a fucking digital contract here. But yeah, everything you fucking do, you take a fucking piss and the toilet wants you to fucking do an app. That's real life. Where did I hear about that? I think it was Pizza Hound. I think Pizza Hound told me about having, it was Pizza Hound. They went to a grocery store to use the bathroom and they had downloaded an app to get the code to get the fucking bathroom door open. I'm like, what if you really had a shit? Why do you need an app for a fucking toilet? I was just saying that jokingly, you can't even fucking take a piss without downloading an app. And that's real life. Everything you fucking do, they want you to download an app for it. You know? Oh, you're hitchhiking? Better download the hitchhiking app. Which they got a couch surfing app. I guess that kind of counts. Man, who wants to fucking download an app and watch ads and shit? What the fuck is going on? Hey, how you doing? Pick up a hitchhiker? Pick up a hitchhiker before? You just go hit the fucking highway itself. Better luck. I like doing the highways though, because, cops aren't a big fan. Yeah, well, you can only pee in this bathroom. You need to get Bathroom Plus to be able to take a fucking dookie. You gotta get Bathroom Plus, only $9.99 per month. But also gives you Paramount Plus. If you get Bathroom Plus, you get Paramount Plus. And a month free of Amazon Prime. What is that? 8? Is that 8? I think it's 8. Is that 9? All right, Queen Diva, I trust you. No, the ocho is 9. 25 cents for a slice of TP. Do you want mayo on that slice of TP? That's 50 cents extra. Peacock bases included with toilet paper premium. Hey, how you doing? Lady looks just like Shadow Knight. Hey, you got a honk for me? Yeah, yes. Fucking DS, right? 10. Oh, where you at now, baby? Blue dot. Thank you for the gold medal. I feel like a champion. Fucking Christ, man. It's only been like an hour or something, right? I'm checking the live time. Like I've been live all morning. Been live for 3.5 hours almost. Oh, I've been hitchhiking for it. Usually I restart the live right before I hit the road. Yeah, I'm trying to get back to Boston. Go say hi to friends and family. Take a little break from the road. Have a light presence on social media. Do some work. I got 3 days of work lined up. I'll get more while I'm there. I'll be there for about a month. Back, do it all again. Rinse and repeat. Really? You're gonna scale at the fucking bathroom door? it was in North Little Rock. There's a gas station. She knows I've been there enough now. She knows me. She doesn't bother me with it anymore. But I went there, and she's the person that owns it. She says it's 25 cents to use the bathroom. And I'm like, all right, do you take card? No, cash only. I'm like, you want me to go to that ATM right over there, take out $20, pay $4 in the ATM fee to give you a quarter? Like, is there anything else we can do here? No, sorry. I mean, can I cash back? No, we don't do cash back. Cash only on the, all the stuff in the store too. I'm like, I just gotta pee. I just want to use your bathroom and take a piss real quick. I don't know. What can we do here? Like, I'm not paying $25. I'm not paying $4 in an ATM fee to go take a piss. That seems outrageous, right? So she was just like, all right, go ahead. I'm like, hell yeah. And I guess every time I go back, she knows me now. She doesn't remember my name or nothing, but she knows me. Hey, come on, give me the gun. Boom. Oh, he did it. I booed too early. 11. Well, he's like, I don't want to go pee in the dumpster. Hell yeah, Queen Diva. 11. I don't want to pee behind a dumpster. I don't want to piss in your alley. You know what I mean? I want, if I'm in a major city or I'm in a settled area, I want to live by society's rules. You know what I mean? Like, I'm not that much an outdoor cat. But fuck, they make it hard. You know what I mean? Like, I've walked through major cities for hours and can't find a fucking public bathroom. And those same cities, everyone's gonna bitch about how it smells like piss and shit. Like it smells like piss here. Yeah, because there's no fucking toilets. And there's so many examples of that. But Eugene's probably the best example where it's like, I walked around Eugene for 4 days and never once saw a running water. You know what I mean? Like, there's no public bathrooms anywhere. Restaurants, gas stations, no public restrooms whatsoever. And all the locals are complaining about how everything smells like piss all the time. You wanna know why? Because there's nowhere for people to piss. You know what I mean? Like, what do you expect people to do? People have ruined the bathrooms. Well, that sucks. Come on. You got the joke. Can't pick me up. He's on a motorcycle. I carry too much stuff. Yeah, what the hell? Oh, there's shit all over fucking San Francisco. Yeah, there's no fucking public restrooms. What do you expect? Just because you shut down the public restrooms doesn't mean people magically stop shitting. How do we stop this fucking large amount of human excrement all over the city? I don't know. Can you use your bathroom? No. Can't use your fucking bathroom. Employees only. Only they have earned the right to take a shit here. Well, you get me out in nature, fucking dig a hole, do your business, fuck out, you know what I mean? See you later. Yeah. Dose, that's 12, baby. Where you at now? You already asked that. Bubba, you already asked that. Pointed right here. We already did this, didn't we? Still hanging in there? I don't know. No, it's all good, Bubba. Oh, yeah, the old Amtrak. The old Greyhound station before they changed it over. Atlanta. Oh, my God. Man, that thing fucking was chaos. Pure chaos in Atlanta. Because it was all outside. You know what I mean? Like, you could use this inside place to sit when you grab your bus. You got to go outside, It wasn't closed off or anything, So people would run up, grab your shit, and keep running and stuff. It was fucking crazy. There's only one security guard, and you gotta watch the inside and the outside. So people, if there's someone to steal your shit, they're stealing your shit. But there's even bathrooms there, but it's fucking, the entire thing smelled like piss. Like, just fucking overwhelmingly so. They usually catch me down the street a little bit, having a puff just to fucking get it away. But, let's get the fuck away from it. But they rebuilt it last time. I was there last year when I went back to Boston. I got a Greyhound out of Louisiana, Baton Rouge, and then I had a layover in Atlanta, a couple hours, nothing crazy. But they rebuilt the whole fucking thing, and it's so much better, so much safer. The old Atlanta Greyhound station, I'm sitting there, there's a dude going back to Boston where I was headed. This was fucking 4 years ago now. Hey, what's up, homie? I saw you. You're watching the live, I see you, baby. But I'm sorry, it's the second time in the Atlanta Greyhound station, so it's like 3.5 years ago. So I got my pack and my bucket behind me against the wall, and I'm leaning against it having a puff because you're outside. And this guy comes over with this big old hockey bag. You know, that's what he's using for luggage. You know, if you've ever seen them, they're like, you know, giant duffel bags. You can fit hockey gear in there, right? So he's got that like 5 feet away from him talking to me. And I was like, yo, dude, like I'd have that at least between your legs or something, you know? Come on, baby. Come on, baby. Come on. Come on. Boo. Boycott that company. Hope he wins the lottery and dies the next day. Did I go too far with that one? That might have been a little too far. But it's much better now. They redid the whole Greyhound station like a couple years back. It's way better now. But I'm telling this dude, like, hey, at least have that between your legs. And like, someone's gonna grab that and run off with it. He's like, I'd like to see someone run off with this bag with not me catching them and this and that. I'm like, all right. And then, you know, fucking a few minutes later, here comes some guy fucking tweaking out, running. And he runs right towards us. The guy freezes. Because he's like, what the fuck, someone's running towards me. The guy grabs his pack and fucking runs off with it. Grabs his hockey bag. It runs off with it. And he's already, before we even really know what's going on, the guy is already going around the corner and he's gone. Security's inside, they're nowhere to be found. You know, he's like, oh. And I didn't do the I told you so, because like, what the fuck's that gonna do? Like, dude, I'm so sorry. You know, like, you're not gonna catch a tweaker. They're gone. They have a superhuman speed. Oh, yeah, that was a good one. A damn good one. Is that 13 Queen Tifa? Thank you so much. All right, 13. We got 13 in this motherfucker. I might not be getting any miles today, but at least I'll get some fucking honks. I think we only got 6 yesterday in total. You saw the future. No, I've been there before. I was there around Christmas. My first year traveling. I was there around Christmas. And I was with a smaller traveler. He was only like, maybe like up to here on me. He's like 5'3" or so. 5'2", 5'3". And they were fucking robbing him, dude. You know, like, so 2 buses show up at the same time. So everyone comes out like cattle. We're all being herded into the 2 different buses. But once you come like down this ramp, it all got fucked up. No one knows which bus is which, and everyone's yelling at each other. And the baggage handler's slowing people down because he's hustling them. Like, oh, you got the wrong ticket. You got to go get another ticket. You get the wrong luggage ticket. Hey, give me $10, I'll put it on. Otherwise, you got to go inside and get another ticket because this one's no good. You know, just fucking hustling people. And the dude I was with, again, a little cat, smaller dude, they start fucking like grabbing his pack and trying to rip his pack off of him, you know? So I'm fucking sitting there, I'm yelling, I'm fucking pushing people, I'm fucking making a scene, and no one cared. No one gave a fuck. No one came and helped me. The security guard couldn't even see what was going on because all the fucking people. Again, we're all jammed in there like fucking cattle. So I'm sitting there, I got like one hand on the dude in his pack, fucking moving him around so people can't grab at his shit. And fucking grab his wallet out of his pocket, and I'm fucking shoving people and yelling. But they're literally trying to rip this fucking pack off this dude. I'm like, fuck, man. All right, time to get big, time to get loud. Hey, motherfucker, you know. On occasion, on rare occasion, you'll see me do it on live. Whatever, I gotta get loud. Like, if I'm ever fucking pissed off, man, the whole fucking, the whole 5-block area that I'm in is gonna know I'm upset. You know, I'm fucking very loud when I need to be. But again, no one gave a fuck. It's Atlanta. You know, I mean, those are the craziest things we've seen in the last hour. So, we finally got on the bus. And then immediately, the bus is packed. It was Christmas time, you know? So, like, everyone's taking Greyhound. This bus is fucking packed to the brim. And they were trying to trick the driver into stopping for some reason. Like, as soon as we took off, they're like, hey, the side door with all the luggage is open. And the driver's like, no, it's not. They would not allow me to leave. If that was open, that's closed. No, it's open. All the luggage is falling out. Nope, they would not allow me to leave with the luggage falling out. Fuck you, the fucking luggage is falling out of the bus. I peek over, it's not open. This ain't my business. You know what I mean? I'm just going to sit here and take my ride. But I think they're trying to, one of their friends were late, I'm sure, or something like that. They're trying to get them to stop the bus so the friend can run up or whatever. I don't know what the deal there was. It was just weird. I had one Greyhound driver was going down to volunteer for cleanup at the Hurricane Ida down in Louisiana. This way, Mississippi was way worse. I went to Mississippi after, and this is like a month after the hurricane, and it was way worse than fucking Louisiana. Both were fucking brutalized, you know, Alabama, Louisiana, Florida, all that shit. Howdy, homie. Who dat? Wedge. Wedge, thank you. Your name always reminds me of Final Fantasy 3. Or Final Fantasy 6 if you want to be a douche about it. But yeah, this one driver went all the way from, I think I was in Michigan. From Michigan to Louisiana on a Greyhound to go volunteer for cleanup to Hurricane Ida. And the driver got a huge kick out of kicking people off and shit. And fucking just fucking with people. It was so weird. He enjoyed it too, you can tell. So like, anywhere he stopped, he'd be like, all right, we're taking a 5-minute break. Now, I don't go far from the bus. You know what I mean? If I'm going in the store, I'm right near that driver because of fucking dudes like this. I'm not trying to get fucking stuck in the middle of nowhere without all my shit, right? This guy was fucking loving doing it. What he'd do is be like, all right, guys, 10-minute break, 10-minute break. 5 minutes later, that bus is rolling. You know, so people would go to the bathroom, people would go make a phone call, whatever. 5 minutes later, that bus is rolling. There's about 12 people during that ride. I think like down through Kentucky, Illinois to Kentucky, Michigan to Kentucky to somewhere else, and they switched drivers out. About 12 people got left behind. I'm like, holy shit, I'm trying to warn people on the sly. Like, hey, be careful, man. He takes off, leave people. You just got on here. Trust me, I've seen it a lot. But then there was a kid, he had to be fucking like, I don't know, he had to be 18 at most. I think it was more like 16 or 17, but if he was an adult, he was only 18. Young cat. He stayed on. So he was supposed to get off at a stop. He stayed on anyway. The bus driver knew this and let him stay on so he can call the cops on him, right? So the next stop we hit, the police are already waiting for him, and they pull him off the bus, which is whatever. You know what I mean? What's a misdemeanor? You know what I mean? Get a ticket. But the bus driver's like pulling the cops aside and like all excited to rat this dude out. And I'm like, what the fuck is this dude's problem? He just likes fucking with people, Yeah, he left like 12 people behind. You got the fucking cops waiting for that dude. Stayed on for one stop too long. And he was like really excited to rat them out to the police. Gail with the follow. I got kind of lucky. My last Greyhound ride, I got my shit stolen. Stole all my. I think I had one or two power banks on me. The rest were in my pack. And that's back when I was rocking like, I think I had 7 big ones back then. Okay, 6 20,000 and 1 10,000. I think I had 7 20,000 back then. But yeah, someone fucking went in my pack and stole all my power banks. So I'm trying, as much as I can, I try to watch the people grabbing the luggage, so they're not grabbing my guitar, because I had my guitar back then, not grabbing my bucket, not grabbing my pack, and walking off with it. At least I can see it and try to prevent it. Because they don't check the tags on Greyhound. I've never been in a Greyhound where they check the tags. They check the tags to put it on the bus. Then you grab your own shit to get off. So you can grab anyone's luggage. If they don't stop you, if they don't say anything, then you got free luggage. But yeah, so then someone went in my pack and stole all my power banks. But all the shit I carry, that's the only thing I got lucky that wasn't anything more substantial. Still sent me back a couple $100. Fucking onions. Top it. Fucking onions. Yellow onions out here. The prison transfer Greyhound combo? Hell yeah. And to save $1. I see bad moon arising. I see trouble on the way. Hey, ow, ow, ow! Is that 15? 15? Famous ass onions? Hell yeah. There's a bad moon on the rise. Get him, Jen, get him. Is that 14? Okay, 14. 14. I see. Oops. coming soon. Overflowing. Don't go out tonight. It'll probably be your night. There's a bad moon on. Oh, dude, onion rings do sound good. I've never made my own onion ring before. I gotta try it out. Now hear me out. When I fry stuff, chicken, anything, I don't put breadcrumbs on it. I don't breadcrumb. I go flour, egg, back in the flour, then put it in. A lot of people do flour, egg, then breadcrumb. This means more flour, more batter. Bop, bop, bop. Flour, egg, back in the flour, into the pan. This is I landed here not last night, the night before. I got here like just before sunset 2 days ago on Saturday. Tried to hitchhike out yesterday, no luck. Trying to get today. Yeah, I'll put some spices in the flour. Usually a little bit of garlic powder, garlic salt, black pepper, a little cayenne, whatever else I feel like at the moment. Buttermilk and beer batter, that sounds good. Maybe I'm just hungry. I'm on a cheat day here in a couple of days, though. I think Wednesday. I'm gonna fucking eat a shit ton of food. Excited for that. Been eating like a fucking rabbit. Protein shakes and fruit. Yep. A lot of eggs. We eat a lot of eggs lately. Don't go around tonight. It'll probably be your love. I gotta blow for a fucking ride around here. Might be one of those spots I get better luck at the truck stop itself. Everybody's so busy when they get back on the road. You have a house correct? No, I don't have any permanent housing. I'd never be there. You know what I mean? I usually travel for about a year and a half before I even consider taking a break. So I did consider it a couple of years back. I was like, oh, I'm gonna get a little apartment, pay $600 a month or something. Go back there whenever I feel like it. I'm like, I'm gonna be paying $600 a month for a place I visit once every year, every 2 years. Like, that's dumb. This is a waste of money. Glad I decided against it too, because that was at like, you know, the fucking apex on here. I was making fucking bank. I think I'd be able to swing that now. I was like, oh man, I love having minimal bills. Let me add more bills. But if you're asking in the way of like, I'm not destitute. You know, I had to fall on hard times. No sob story here. It's not like I had a bad go at things and ended up on the fucking streets or whatever. I just like traveling. You know, I like traveling, like the way I do it. I don't know, I think I'd get super bored if I was in a vehicle all the time. I lose out on a lot of the conversations I have with people. But they had a boat event here in the Columbia River, and this is all desert. A lot of wildfires in the area, and we came down the Yakima River, which feeds into the Columbia River. So I came back to the Columbia River, which I was following down from Portland. And the agriculture here is fucking amazing. Talking corn, onions, fucking a lot of dairy farms, a lot of ranching, a lot of migrant workers, but no La Migra. No La Migra here. You know how many fucking farms here are using illegal labor? You know, all of them. You don't see any ICE agents out here. Weird. It's almost like they're targeting blue places so they can just bully the shit out of them. I don't know, the ruse are trying to get fucking immigration under control. Why wouldn't they be in the farmlands? I don't know. But how do I know all that? How do I know all of that? Well, I got picked up by a guy that fucking lives here. Picked me up out in Toppenish. think I'm pronouncing that right. He dropped me off here, and the entire time he was giving me all this information about this place. That's how I get most of my details about an area. They'll tell you shit you can't even find on Google, you know? Give you a much more intimate connection to the places I'm traveling through. If I had a vehicle, I wouldn't get any of that information. I wouldn't even have those conversations with people. It's very few and far between that you have a conversation that's more than just a surface level back and forth. You know, usually it's like, you know, you're talking for 5 to 10 minutes. If I'm in a car with someone for an hour, we're talking for an hour. Tell me the deepest, darkest. Tell me shit they don't even tell their fucking spouse. You know what I mean? It's fucking crazy. But I'm a safe bet. They're never going to see me again. You know? I get it. It was a lot for me to handle when I first started. Because people fucking unload some crazy shit on you. Like, oh, fuck. Holy shit. I've gotten pretty good at compartmentalizing it and not wearing it and taking it with me after the ride. If someone's just unloading trauma on me or whatever. But it was a while. It was fucking with my head pretty bad. I'm not like I'm not a mental health professional by any stretch of the imagination. But people will approach me like a dime store fucking therapist. You know, I don't know how to deal. I still don't really know how to deal with it. I'm just better at dealing with it. There's horrible things happening to people, and you're like, oh, fuck. Boycott that company. Didn't honk. No honking. No business. Boycott that company. Hey, thanks for all the follows. I can't pronounce your name home, but thank you for the follow. Rita with the share. Thank you very much. Oh. Horn broke? No excuse. They should have made the noise with their mouth. But no, I was just talking about that. I don't see myself ever doing van life, really. Trucker Scott. Maybe at some point when I get older and I can't carry all this shit around anymore, but I'd lose out on a lot of things I enjoy about traveling. You know, the built-in shelter would be nice. Going wherever I want, when I want to go there would be nice. But like, I don't have to worry about the overhead. It's such a, the gas, maintenance, insurance, where you're going to park, getting a ticket, getting pulled over, or I decided to have some drinks and I'm getting kicked out of the spot I'm in. I got the legendary knock. Now I got to either lose my home and get it towed because I can't park here, or go drive drunk and hope they don't bag me for drunk driving, where I lose my freedom and my home. You know, I don't have to worry about any of that shit. But also the human connection. Like this morning drinking my coffee, how many times did I talk to people walking by? They started talking to me first, right? Like there's 2 different people that worked there at the gas station I talked to previously that came in to chat to me real quick and then, went to work. Or like one was going on their break, we had a quick chat and they go on their break. Those are 2 conversations I wouldn't have had if I was in a vehicle. I go to the gas station, I grab a cup of coffee, I'll read my book, I'll be on my phone, or I'm going live, right? People just come up naturally to see what the fuck I'm up to, ask me what I'm doing or whatever, or to kick me out. But those are all conversations I wouldn't have if I grabbed the same cup of coffee, went into a fucking van and sat there and drank it. I wouldn't talk to anybody that way, So like on the journalistic side of things, it really helps me get information about places or a different perception of people. Like I'll hang out with someone on a hitchhike or in front of a store or whatever that is the complete opposite as far as like ideologies, philosophies, and beliefs go. But we have a civil conversation, and I love that. Come on, man. Come on. Boo! that was a deep boo. That came from the heart. That came from the soul right there, man. Oh, not charging. Switch up phones here in a bit, Yeah, trying to get a ride the fuck out of Pasco in Spokane, Washington. Then basically in Idaho. I see you get up to the High Line. I might try to bag a train up in Spokane. We'll see how long it takes me to get up there and shit. But I think I'd rather just hitchhike into Montana, get to Whitefish, and then start doing trains. But we'll see how long these hitchhikes take. Because you get me to a train yard within 18 hours, I'm on a train. 18 hours max, usually I'm on a train. Get me hitchhiking, usually the first hour to 3 hours I get a ride, but this is like hour 7 over here at this point. All the fucking harvest going on. It's all corn and onions all over the road. New school steering wheel holders, driving trucks, don't like honking. They're lazy. Alright, fair enough. I look at it like this. No one owes me anything, right? Like, no one owes me any money on the live. No one owes me a ride. You know, like, nothing is owed to me except for truckers. You guys owe me a honk. And a fucking good one, too. Not a little, you know what I mean? Like, you know, go fucking nuts. You owe me a honk. If you're a trucker, you owe me a honk. No one else owes me a fucking thing. That RV guy almost smiled at me. Came this close, then he realized he's an RV lifer and he's a miserable fuck and he can't fucking smile at people. I've never seen, in the wild, I see on social media quite a bit, people happy that are on RV, but in the wild, in real life, I've never seen anyone pumping gas at an RV or driving an RV with a smile on their face, not one fucking time. You know? And they all think they're fucking better than me. Mainly because they are. But still, you know what I mean? Fuck it, I don't know. I've never had a conversation. I've had one conversation with the RV lifer out in the wild. That's it. Gave me $10. Really adamant when you taking the $10. Really wanted me to have it. We talked for like half an hour. You know? Probably followed me and just didn't tell me. I don't know. All the east to west are pretty easy as far as trains go. It's more familiarity for me. Like, I've already hopped around that area, you know what I mean? I've done that whole line before, and especially once I get out to the Midwest, when I get to Chicago, like, that's my whole line. You know, that's where I go from Chicago all the way to either New Jersey or Boston or Birch in New York. It's one of two ways. It's either going to go down the Hudson from Albany, Selkirk, and western upstate New York. It'll go down the Hudson and then it goes through Hoboken and drops you off in Bergen, New York, or it goes out to Massachusetts and drops you off in Worcester. And I won't really know until I hit Albany. You know, but New Jersey's fine, New York's fine. I'll just fucking Amtrak back to Boston from there. It's like $30. You know, it's not a big deal. 8-hour trip. But my big deal is that the spot for me to grab a train in Portland, it didn't stop. It kept moving. I'm sure there's other spots, but the one I knew of, the one I was told about, the trains just rolled by. And I'm like, I carried too much stuff to try to hop on the fly. Didn't feel comfortable doing it, so I didn't. I don't do anything I'm not comfortable with. So I just started hitchhiking. And I'm looking at Idaho. The next spot would be Idaho, Coeur d'Alene, Post Falls, Rathdrum to grab a train. And I'm looking at that. I'm like, dude, like, I don't want to hang out in Idaho. You know, if I do, I got to get rid of all my green shit. You know, and I went through a lot of it last week just to go through it, so I wouldn't have much left. But like my little electric puffer, that's half full. I gotta get rid of that. My apparatus I used to hit the flour, I gotta get rid of that. My grinder, I gotta get rid of that. Fuck. I'd rather not. That's why I'm trying to think of this hitchhiking into Montana. But you know, I've been this day 2 here. If we're going to day 3 or day 4 here, like I'm gonna want to get on a train once with the soonest opportunity I can. So I might just bite the bullet. See what happens. Oh yeah, Boston's fucking beautiful, Ronnie G. Expensive for no fucking reason. They just woke up one day, they put new paint on everything and made it all expensive. Come on, man. Come on, man. Boom. Yeah, they put a new fresh coat of paint on everything and they made it all super expensive. It's an attempt to get rid of crime, and it worked, but now no one from Boston can afford to live there anymore. Yeah, awesome. No, Idaho's super strict with the green stuff. It's kind of bullshit because, like, most surrounding states, especially where I'm going, it's like Washington, a sliver of the panhandle for Idaho, and then Montana. Washington and Montana are illegal states. So I'm a motherfucker. You know, I don't want to go to Idaho jail for fucking a year. I don't feel like it. Got my bag. Hey, how you doing? Hey, what's up, homie? Want to pick up a hitchhiker today? In your work truck? Yeah, maybe won't pick up a hitchhiker today? Such stuff in the other car. I'm not worried about on the train. I'm worried about trying to get on the train. You know, if I get caught, searched, I'm fucked. I've never been searched. I don't want to play with fire. I'm a big fan of committing one crime at a time. You know what I mean? That's kind of why I want to hitchhike through Idaho. Commit one crime at a time on any given day. Once you start committing 2, 3, 4, the cop's not going to let you go anymore. They're going to have you deal with it in court, figure it out in court. But commit one crime, they might let you go. Shoot something small, you know? Crime 25, probably not. Oh, it's getting too messy. Put him in court. Figure it out. Idaho is beautiful, but I don't want to go to jail in Idaho. Natalie with the heart, we thank you. Signs up, sit down. Oh, thanks, man. Appreciate that. Gotcha. Thank you. Turn around. Every now and then I feel a little bit lonely, but then you come around. Turn around. Signs upside down? I don't think so. I think it's not bad at travel. Oh, that's the wrong side. I'm on the side. Yeah, no. See, it's fine. Bad at travel. Turn it? Yeah. Gotta do my puzzle piece. Oh, I gotta do my puzzle piece. There we go. It's still active. Yeah, it's just a camera angle. It's a flip camera. mirrored camera. What up, Pizza Hut? Flip it over. Okay. So you say I gotta flip it over? Cool. Turn around. Every now and then I feel a little bit lonely. And then you come around. Turn around, bright eyes. Every now and then I fall apart. What's up, John? Singing the tune right? Yeah, thanks. It's all the 85 years of singing lessons I've taken. Turn around. Every now and then I feel a little bit lonely. And then you come around. Turn around, bright eyes. Every now and then I fall apart. I need you now tonight. Fucking need you more than ever. The sign flipper guy, OG Spins, I think you're talking about. Yeah, you're welcome for the earworms. Sign fits you, forget about it. I don't think it'd be a little small to fit on me. I don't think it'd fit on me that well. Every now and then I fall apart. Chris, why don't you have a profile picture? They're free. I don't know how you're so broke you can't afford a fucking profile picture. It costs $0. Just fucking get one. What are you doing with yourself? You got your first and last name and your fucking... As a username? Just asking to get identity theft, you know me? You know what the shields mean? It's tag. It's tag. So any of the travelers oh, fuck. I deserve that. I really deserve that. That fucking got me good. OG Spins, I am not. I am not OG Spins. Yeah, we play tag in all the travelers' lives. Any live you see anyone in there that's, fucking from here, they're probably open for tag. So the shield, if you put the shield in the chat, you can't be tagged for the rest of the live. That's why my intro got the shield in it. If you don't shield, you get tagged and then you're it. Make a bad eye worse. Yeah, that's all good. Let me see. Oh, yeah, it's a tag thing. virtual tag throughout the lives. Houdini and Shadow. Houdini came up with it, and Houdini and Shadow really put it together. It's pretty fucking fun. A lot of shit talking involved. I need you now tonight. Fucking need you more than ever. Oh. I think Pizza Hound, did Pizza Hound shield? I think Pizza Hound shielded. And I don't know. It's between you two. I didn't even know Houdini was it, sneaky motherfucker. Why do they do that? I think the signs are probably more sturdy than mine. Fucking need you more than ever. And I won't die. Guess you had to be there. I'll restart the live real quick if you didn't even tag everyone up. I'll try to distract someone that's playing when they come in, Houdini, so you can hit them with the tag before they shield. Before they're in a comment, I'll be like, oh, hey, what's up, so-and-so? Hit them with the tag. Hello. Pick up a hitchhiker. I am patient. Samesies. Yes. 16? CSCDS? CSC6? What's up? Karas? I'm doing good. Can't complain. Trying to get a ride out of here to go up to Spokane. Shall see though. Hello. Pick up the hitchhiker, man? You too, Becky. You too. Always a pleasure, never a chore. Oh, there's a new red play button video up if you want to watch it. On the red play button thing here, remember. Anyone that's a paid member over on Patreon with the red play button, have you watch the video now? It would also premieres on Thursday. Set a notification for the red play button app on my channel. Set to premiere on Thursday at 7 p.m. Pacific, 10 p.m. Eastern, everything in between. And really good, but there'll be a live chat playing when it premieres. We'll have to watch it in real time together. Hey, batter swing, batter. Sandy 911, what's up, homie? Thank you for the finger hearts. Precious Peachy, I see you. Thank you, homie. I need you more than ever. 15, thank you. You went back and looked. Chickasaw, thank you, homie. What's up, Precious Peachy? Hello. Welcome in. Going east. We gotta go north first to get east. I feel like most locals are gonna realize that. Trying to get east from here, we gotta go north and then east. Hopefully. In 7 days, I don't know, from Portland to here, it's probably about 250 miles. So I've gotten, out of the 7 days, I've tried to hitchhike. Today's day 6. I've gotten rides on all the attempts. I've gotten rides except for yesterday and today so far. Still got plenty of time left today, though. Plenty of time in the day. Yeah, except for like 4 or 5 days. Shut up. Alright. We got one car every 5 minutes or so. One of them has to fucking feel bad enough to pick up the fucking guy who's on a knife in his hip on the side of the road. They only need one. Just one. That's it. We're good to go. Fucking out of here. What's up, Paul? You doing well, homie? Yeah, I'm a little discouraged today for no reason. I got 2 rides, not yesterday, the day before, but I got no rides yesterday, so I'm like, you know, but like, I got 2 rides the day before. What the fuck am I bitching about? You know? I can still be in fucking Stevenson trying to get out of there, you know what I mean? Boo! Boycott that company. Boycott that company. Didn't honk. Did not honk. I don't know, maybe pick up a hitchhiker today? I don't know, maybe you want to pick up a hitchhiker? Maybe. Thank you, Paul. Appreciate it. Yeah, push it good. Look, I don't care what I gotta put my mouth on or put in my mouth. I need a fucking ride out of here, you know what I mean? Going down on anyone picking me up. Anyone at all. I don't even care. Give the old Gluck 5,000 to get a ride down the road for 10 minutes or so. Hope I don't get pregnant. Oh, cag ball. I don't know where the 423 is, but what's up, homie? 423, where is that? Is that America? Welcome back. Welcome back, Ethan. Snapchat notification. I don't fucking use Snapchat at all. I've always found it downloaded on my phones. I don't use Snapchat for fucking anything. But I'll always end up making a friend or talking to someone, and they're like, hey, download Snapchat so we can talk on Snapchat. And then we never do. It's like, I don't use Snapchat. But I'll have it on my fucking phone and get notifications. Fucking weird. Oh, my sign's upside down? Just flip it like that. Yeah, there we go. Okay. Thanks, man. I still yet to get that chicken sandwich I keep fucking talking about. It's so good. Hello. Hello. No. Flip it again. Gotcha. Oh, turn it. Boom. that truck. Boo, fucking boycott that truck. RV lifers. They all think they're better than you. Come on, baby, come on. Yes, yes. Thank you, Obi. You? Honk, honk. No? No? Stare at me with the jaw open. Is it 16? 16, 1-6. Okay, cool, cool. Cool. Those little mini tornadoes. So cool. Gone already, but little mini tornadoes that kick the sand around deserts and shit. Love that shit. I'm trying to get a ride up to Spokane today. Hoping to get one today. I might get better luck at the fucking truck stop, to be honest with you. Starting to think. Hello. Hey, how you doing? Wanna pick up your jacket? Did you sign upside down? I don't think so. Is it? No. That's right side up. Oh, it's mirrored because of the camera. Yeah, sign upside down. That'd be crazy. Side seat upside down? I don't think so. Yeah, but probably because it's a mirrored camera, it looks like it's upside down for you. It was? I don't think so. I would know that. Myself in the camera, you know, I'd know if it's upside down or not. Pick up the jack? It's flipped. Thank you. Get the heads up. I'll figure it out now. Yeah, right. Everything looks good too, right? I turned it, didn't. It's been the right way the whole time. I'm not sure. I don't know. I don't know what you guys are seeing. What up, Deborah? Good to see you. Low. I'm messing with you? I don't think so. Alright, maybe a little bit. But now you're in on the joke. Now when someone else comes in here and talks about the sign being upside down, I'll be like, no, it's not. I don't know, you're looking at it. No, the mirror's camera. You know, gaslight the shit out of them. First you come in as a victim of the ploy, then you become complicit in it. Right out of here, dude. It's like the same shit. Coming up on 2 days here, man. Oh, Cassandra, thank you. Dude, we met for an hour and I miss you. You know what? How fucking weird is that? We gotta kick it again at some point, man. That was too much fun. But, I don't know, man. Like you said when we met, it's like you don't get a lot of casual conversation with travelers. You know what I mean? It's usually someone telling you how fucking awesome they are at everything, or just fucking drunk at 11 in the morning. You know, so it was nice to just like hang out with someone that gets it. You know, that understands the whole fucking thing out here. That's not batshit crazy. We're all crazy, you know, but hell yeah. I'll catch you in 3 years when we're back out on the West Coast. Hey, how you doing? Want to pick up the hitchhiker? Oh my god, yeah. I've traveled with cats like that, and it's sad, dude. You know, it's sad, without a doubt. Like, being out here is fucking hard enough. But, you know, those motherfuckers that have to have a drink by noon and they start, like, going into coke and shit. But you gotta plan your whole fucking route if you're doing a hike by beer store to beer store to beer store. It's like, fuck, dude. Couldn't imagine to do that fucking... I'm doing it temporarily with somebody else. I couldn't imagine having to do that fucking full time. Oof. Oof. This really is fuck. Nah, Reed, I don't like getting rides from TikTok and all that. I appreciate the offer, though. But yeah, I'm not that kind of traveler. Really bad on TikTok. I think we got, what, 16 honks? Oh, yeah, maybe telling me about that. They don't sell on Sundays. But I told you too. That's where I've like made the most money is in dry counties, busking, playing guitar. Hello. It's dry counties. You know what I mean? Oh my God. No other traveler goes there. You know? So they haven't heard someone busking probably since the fucking Dust Bowl. Change his shirt. Love it. Hello. Hey, I've only done St. George, Utah. I gotta do more. I want to check out like Salt Lake and Ogden and shit. I was kind of avoiding that train line for a while. I dated someone that worked out in Elko. I think they still work there, so I'm trying to avoid Elko. All right, we got one. We got one with the fucking sign. Guy drove by, he slows down, he's like, "You gonna spin your sign around?" Fucking got him. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. I'm gonna gaslight the whole fucking country. You know, one light at a time. We're gonna gaslight the whole fucking country and TikTok at the same motherfucking time. Oh, what does it say? It's clearly written on there. He's already hitchhiking in Utah. The winds are gonna be fucking brutal out there. St. George is beautiful though, down that way. It's too windy to do the sign tricks, and I don't know how to do them. It's funny as fuck. Backwards? Okay, I got you. So the sign, it looks good to me. Bad at travel east. You're saying it's backwards? Okay, I got you. Problem solved. Thank you for the heads up. I'm never getting a ride. There's no fucking cars. There's no fucking cars here. How am I gonna get a ride out? No fucking cars. What up, Pennsylvania? Hold it regular for a little bit. It's a fair trade. Dye someone's hair and get a ride out of it. That's something I would lie about. Can you dye hair? Oh yeah, no, you kidding me? Stay dyeing hair. Dyeing hair since dyeing hair was invented. And then fuck it all up and still take the ride. Come to find out, no, I don't know how to dye hair. I've never done it before. I used to do that shit working all the time. There's 2 times where it bit me in the ass, just 2. Where I was working, doing demo, and the person that owns the company is like, "Hey, do you know how to use a jackhammer?" I'm like, "Yeah." "Okay, cool. So, take the whole floor out of that concrete floor out of that garage out there." "Okay, cool." And then he leaves. I don't know how to use a fucking jackhammer. I got no fucking idea what I'm doing. So I'm using my foot to guide it, to like move it, the tip, you know, fucking doing the thing. Well, it should have taken me 4 hours, took me like 7. But right at the end, I was moving it, and I fucking, my side of my boot, like the little edge of my boot, the heel, ended up underneath the fucking jackhammer. And it completely tore off the top of my boot. I didn't fuck my foot up at all. I got very lucky. Oh shit! And the other time, those cherry pickers. They got I was doing local 7 iron working out in Boston. I was working on the Harvard Law Building. They're putting a law building up, and my boss says, "Hey, you ever drive a cherry picker? Those big fucking giant things with the giant 4 wheels and a little basket that put you up on places." I'm like, "Oh yeah, all the time. I never even fucking been on one before, Oh yeah, I know how to do that. I had that thing fucking locked and loaded in a ditch, probably in 5 minutes flat. Trying to figure it out. The bucket's moving. I'm trying to move the wheels. Fucking Christ. Everyone's looking at me with the very much deserved concern, and then immediately put it into a ditch into the building. But the bucket, it came so close to hitting the building, but it didn't, and it stopped right next to the fucking beam of the iron being put up. So I just walked off, walked out, and then just started doing other stuff. So I pulled my tape measure out and started measuring shit. I didn't tell anybody that. A lot of people saw it, but I wasn't gonna walk up to my boss. Hey, by the way, put that in the ditch. So I started doing other shit. I started doing other work. In the pure immediate panic, I started measuring stuff. No one bothers a guy with a tape measurer, by the way. Feel free to use this. If you're gonna look kind of like irritated and really busy, you just I call it the 2-foot rule. You just measure shit. Pull your tape measure out 2 feet and just measure shit. People usually just leave you the fuck alone. Get you out of a lot of sticky situations when you fuck something up. But after a while, I hear there's like a bunch of ladders going up holes to get up there, and from one of the holes, they, "Fucking Troy, where are you?" Hey, what's up, man? The fuck did you do to the cherry picker? Oh, I'm done with that. Why? What happened? Put it in a fucking ditch. Did I? And I bring the crane out to get it out and shit. Come on, yeah! Ow. Fuck yeah! What we at? 16, 17, 17. Oh, we're begging? Hell yeah, guys! Donation links are in the bio. Buy me a 6-pack or jibber jabber or some lacy underoos. We all know how much I like wearing lace. Donation links on the bio. That's 1717. Hell yeah. You got one of these for me, huh? Come on, baby. Come on. Ow, ow, ow. Yes. Don't be mean to the guy. There's a lot of traveling scammers. There's a lot of scammers on TikTok in general. You know what I mean? Unless you hate everyone that does social media, unless you hate everyone that does live streams and stuff like that, the whole concept of it, you know what I mean? I think I run this in a pretty ethical fucking way, right? I'm not constantly nudging people to fucking do stuff financially and shit. I might bring it up once or twice a fucking live or a day, I think I do it fairly ethically. I don't manipulate people and shit like that. Stay away from the battles and all this shit that's designed to get you to open up your wallets. I'm just fucking out here traveling. Come on, baby, come on! Come on! Whoa! Boy, call that company. I yell at truckers a lot. Yeah, you do, Kaz. Your fucking Venice line is amazing. But, when it comes to begging itself, I find nothing morally wrong with begging. Hell, I've panhandled before. Back when I worked and traveled, I would panhandle when I was waiting to get paid or trying to find another gig. Then I went to busking, started busking instead of playing a guitar in public. But when it comes to begging, people that panhandle digitally, I do look at it as fucking lazy. Go fly a fucking sign. What are you doing? I need money today, then I need money tomorrow, I need money the next day. It's like, how entertaining can that be? It gets fucking boring quick. But I don't find it immoral. If anyone's begging in any way, shape, or form, I don't find it immoral. I don't see anything. Well, it's a decision between 2 grown adults. That's not my fucking business. Now, when people scam, when people lie to get sympathy or make stuff up in order to get people to open up their wallets, I don't like liars and I don't like thieves, and they're both. So I don't like scammers. You see me call out quite a few over here. Are you emotionally attached to those leftovers? I went on a date in New Orleans, and the only reason it didn't work out was because we were going 2 different directions, and neither one of us would go the other direction. They just came out of the west, I just came out of the east. It was 2 passing ships in the sea. But we're supposed to hang out for a couple hours. We ended up hanging out for 3 days, a 3-day date. And the whole idea was to not spend any money, to not spend a fucking dime. The only thing I spent was for smokes. Everything else is fucking free. You know, so we white boxed. We did some busking and stuff with Tabaki and shit. They played mandolin. I played guitar. But you know, we'd go camp out in the train yard, the Norfolk Southern train yard out by the French Quarter. We just camp out in the train cars and shit like that for fucking 3 nights. It was a fucking blast, you know. But I got so sick. I haven't white boxed since. I got so fucking sick from eating someone's leftovers. Like, they definitely had like the flu or something, and then they were eating and I fucking ate the rest of their food. So like, I think it was like two or 3 days later after I left New Orleans, parted ways with the homie, that I got violently ill for about 5 days. Yeah, it was brutal. So I'll do it if I gotta. But I think I'd rather just fucking dumpster dive a grocery store, to be honest with you, if I gotta. You know what I mean? If I ever get desperate for food. I try not to take any kind of outreach because I don't want to, you know, take resources from people in need. But if I ever get in need, I think I'll just dumpster dive it. If I gotta. But trust me, I haven't missed a meal in a long time unless I'm doing it on purpose. Been lucky so far. Well, I probably just ruined your luck. You're welcome. What up, Colleen from NOLA? What you know about Boudin? You know about little beignet? Red beans and what? That's right, red beans and rice, baby. A little etouffee. What you know about banana pudding? Oh my God. I gotta be careful in certain pockets of the country. Louisiana's one of them. Because I'll put on a fucking shit ton of weight. You guys got amazing food. Texas barbecue, Alabama barbecue, North Carolina barbecue, Arkansas barbecue, Oklahoma barbecue, Missouri barbecue, and Kansas barbecue. That's just something I gotta be careful of. Taco trucks in California, seafood in the Pacific Northwest, booty hole all over the country. Just straight up eating booty hole. Like, I usually got at least 1 to 4 cases of pink eye every fucking day of my life. I gotta be careful of that, you know? Oh. Oh yeah, I did try Voodoo Pizza. I heard a lot of good things about Voodoo Pizza. That's Eugene, right? I was in NOLA. I went to a pizza place. I ordered a slice, and they were cooking it with a Coke. And then I went outside just to sit down and fucking smoke, waiting for the food to get done. And the cook comes out, and they're like, "Hey," I thought they're kicking me out. You know what I mean? Some guy with a pack. "Hey, I got 2 slices ready to go. I'll give them to you. Hold on." I'm like, "No, I'm good. I just ordered food." He goes, "I don't care. You get 2 more slices." I'm like, "Oh, fuck yeah, dude. Thank you." So I forget the name of the joint. It's right as you're walking away from the wall, you're getting out of the French Quarter, and you're starting to get into like the more neighborhood kind of part. Anywhere pink eye, yeah. Christine with the follow thing. Fine, folks. I'm getting it right anyway. But I don't do one night stands really. You know what I mean? Like, I'm a serial monogamist. I did kind of fuck up last week. Fucking person bit me in the lip. The point I was bleeding. I'm like, well, I was not manly about it at all when I got bit. You know, like, whatever, things going on, I'm having a good time. And, all of a sudden, I got a bite on the lip, and I'm like, oh, I'm kind of into that. And they bit down harder, and I was like, oh! I really am curious to what noise I made. Again, it was not like a grown, burly man noise. It was like scared dog noise. Because I can't talk because it would rip my lip more. So I was, ah! Which immediately reminded me why I don't like doing one night stands. Come on, baby. You know? Hey, you're dating someone, they know they shouldn't bite your fucking lip in half. It's healing up pretty good, though. It's like when you're at the dentist and you try to talk to them, and they're fucking in your mouth, you know? Again, I wish there was some video rolling or something. I could always fucking have that moment. Me making whatever fucking weird noise came out of my mouth. low on battery. Your phone should be motherfucking charging because I got a charger, but that's okay. Phone, you do what you want right now. Yeah, you know. I don't want to go into too much detail here. You know, not everything needs to be on the fucking internet, but it kind of came out of nowhere. You know what I mean? Test it first. You know, like do a whoops test. You know, bite a little bit hard, and I'm like, oh wait, hey, whoa, whoops, my bad. You know, a little whoops test. You know, fucking go. I'm not made of steak. You know what the fuck are you eating my lip for? Fucking went on a date with Dracula. What the fuck happened? Oh, the info needs to be on the internet. Nah, I mean, I'm gonna leave a lot of that story out. You know, trust me, I overshare like a motherfucker. You know what I mean? But like, on top of that, I don't know what she told her friends and family about me. You know, like the whole town knew we were hanging out. So only 1,000 people that fucking lived there. We knew we were hanging out before we even fucking met up. But I don't want anyone over there, you know, where I was at, not far from here, doing the math and be like, oh, you fucking, you know, she might have been married. I don't fucking know. I'm not trying to fuck up someone's marriage. Boo, boo, boo. Now, okay, to double back here, I always ask if someone's seen someone before anything happens. You know, I always ask. But motherfuckers be lying, you know what I mean? Like, that's happened quite a few times. I was hiking with this woman for fucking 6 months. You know? We'd go hike out into the woods with a whole bunch of whiskey, a whole bunch of green stuff, fucking camp out for like 2 or 3 nights, and just get fucked up. You know what I mean? It was a fucking blast, dude. Like, pretty intense trails, too, you know? So we get to the top, middle of fucking nowhere. You know, get a little privacy, fucking, you know, crack some whiskey, fucking smoke some green stuff, fucking chill the fuck out, you know? For about 6 months we did this, like, at least twice a month. You know, maybe just a night, just a hike, or maybe going out for a weekend, whatever. But she, like, in the very beginning, in, like, very, like, ingrained social circles, like, our social circles, they knew each other very well. We just didn't meet each other until later, you know? So, very early on, before anything got hot and heavy, she was like, hey, I gotta tell you, I still live with my ex-husband. We have 2 kids together. So it just, you know, for the kids, we kind of just to stay civil and live together. I was like, yeah, that's fine. Like, you still like actively together? No. Like, we don't sleep in the same bed or nothing. But I do live with my ex-husband. And I'm like, oh, I'm open-minded. I got no problem with that shit. Like, do what works for your life. That's fine. So like, we're basically dating at this point. You know? I'm having parties at my place and she's coming over and shit, you know, like, our social groups. Knew she was still fucking married, never told me, by the way. I lost a lot of friends in this situation, because how the fuck do you let me walk into the Lion's Den like that and not at least give me a quick heads up? Even an anonymous message online, something, anything. You know, they let me just walk into the Lion's Den like this. So, quite a few people I excommunicated after this shit. It broke my fucking heart, first off. It fucking crushed me, dude. But we went on a hike one day, and I live here, she lives 10 minutes away driving, right? And we're going over here 45 minutes away. So she comes, grabs me, we're going hiking up here in New Hampshire. So she drops me off, 45 minutes away. She forgot her trekking pole. So as soon as she picks me up, she's like, oh, fuck, forgot my trekking poles. We're like 10 minutes down the road. Oh, I forgot my trekking poles. I was like, oh, let's go back and grab them. No, I'll drop you off first. So now she's driving 35 minutes up to drop me off, to drive back 45 minutes to grab her trekking poles. And my naive ass was like, okay. I didn't think anything about it. I just hung out for an hour and she came back. Cool. Got trekking poles, let's go. I had 2 friends that are girls I was talking to, like the next week. Hey Troy, how you been? Oh, doing good, I'm doing good. Yeah. When's the last time we went hiking with Marissa? Oh, we went hiking like last weekend. Oh, how was that? Oh, cool. You know, she got a trekking pole to sit there for an hour. Like, wait a second, Troy, she just didn't drive back to her place to grab a trekking pole. She went over an hour to drop you off. Like, she's still married, dude. I was like, based on that alone, no way. You know, what do you mean? You can't know that for sure. There's no fucking way. They were right. So we meet up again a week later. Me and Marissa are hanging out. And I was like, hey, you still like married? Because like that trekking pole thing was kind of off-putting. What's up with that? Yeah, I'm so sorry. I'm like, oh man, like whole world came crashing down. I'm like, holy fucking shit. You know? Like I've been the mistress, the side piece for 6 fucking months. And in an attempt just to be open-minded and not like, you know, fucking judge people or whatever. And whatever their, you know, strange living situations might be. I made myself the mistress for 6 months of a fucking active marriage. But she was so ballsy about it. Like, we'd go to clubs together. Like, we'd go to, like, punk shows and shit. Like, metal shows, clubs. Like, we would go out. And in our neighborhood, too. And we lived, like I said, right near each other. So I don't know what his deal is. He must never leave the fucking house and not have any friends or something. Because, like, we're all over town. You know what I mean? Like, most people knew that we were hanging out in a more than a friend kind of way. I got to give credit where credit's due, though. She's one of the few people that can pick me up effortlessly. She's only 130 fucking pounds. You know? But she's just so fucking strong. She can pick me up with no problem. And I hate that shit. I'm not used to it. You know? So whenever my feet leave the ground, they immediately start kicking in the most adorable way. But I'm freaking the fuck out. I'm also extremely ticklish, and I hate being fucking tickled. But it's really funny for the person doing it. But it's dude, being tickled sucks. There's nothing fun about it. And I spasm. You know what I mean? So I might kick a fucking hole in your wall by accident. Get your shit together, Chuck. Oh, we're taking a shit right now, Paul. Just finished yours, and you're still here. That's the biggest compliment you ever give me, Cassie. Biggest compliment. You watched me on the toilet, finished, and then kept watching me. Respect. Don't get pink eye though. Take it from me. It's not good. All right, how many people are on the toilet right now? Smiley face. If you're shitting, I'm ticklish. If you tickle me, I might spasm out and punch or kick a hole in the wall by accident. I'm not a Kyle. I don't hit inanimate objects. I never understood that. I got really mad, so I punched a tree. What the fuck did the tree do to you? I put a hole in the drywall. Oh, so tough. So tough, put a hole in the drywall. But if you tickle me, I'll spasm out. You know what I mean? It's not comfortable. It's excruciating. But I'm laughing the whole time, so people keep fucking doing it. Especially you little fuckers. You know what I mean? Like you regular-sized humans. You got the boniest fucking fingers. You know? Just fucking jabbing it into my fucking flesh to tickle me. That's the big problem of being a fucking big motherfucker, right? Is people look at me like I'm fucking impervious to pain and I don't have nerve endings. Like, you ever try to get a fucking shoulder rub from someone that there's no idea that you can feel pain? You know? I think they look at me like I'm like a cow or something. Like, he knows it's painful, but he can't feel it. You know, but they'll fucking wring me out like a fucking face cloth, dude. It hurts. Ow. You want me to stop? Yeah, please. Oh, it's fine. You can take it. Fucking wringing me out. Or they're trying to tickle you, and then it's basically just stabbing you with the bony fingers. You normal-sized fuckers. Good thing we didn't meet. Get garden supplies to do. Garden's out of control. Oh, you're back in fucking Eugene? Not trying to be abused. I got a split lip, right? I was dating this server. She had to be like 5'4", and she was like very physical with me, like very fucking physical all the time. And I don't know. I grew up in chaos, and then I sought that chaos as an adult. So whenever I was in like an abusive relationship, this felt like home. You know, and I know it's weird to fucking say. A lot of you don't understand, but some of you get it. Some of you get it, and I'm getting a little bit better with it. We're all works in progress. But yeah, this motherfucker. It was Christmas, right? It's Christmas Eve, and I go to bed. Right, so I was working, and I get out of work. And the person I'm dating's like, let's go to the bar over. I'm like, dude, I gotta open tomorrow. I just closed. Like, I'm fucking tired. You know what I mean? Like, I just want to go to bed. And I just saw that look of like, okay. And I'm like, dude, you want to go out? Let's go out. Fuck it. You know, we went out. We had a good time. You know, went out for like 3 hours at the bar. Fucking got some Chinese food. You know, we had a good time. And then we get back to my place. And she's like, Cedar, aren't you glad you came out? Now, it's what kind of shit. I was being honest, you know, but it's kind of shitty for me to say. Ow! I was being honest. I'm like, yo, I had a good time. I'd rather stay home and fucking got some sleep. But like, hey, I had a good time. That was kind of shitty of me to say. I should have just been like, yo, I had a good time and leave it at that. I was just being honest. I wasn't trying to filter what I was saying. So, this is so fucking bad. I continued dating this person for 6 months after this, by the way. But I went to sleep now. At this point, I go to bed Christmas Eve. It's either Christmas Eve or Christmas Day, one of the two. But I didn't realize that because of that comment, I would have rather went to sleep, but I had a good time. And she just stayed up fucking seething, getting more and more angry. So I woke up and I'm getting screamed at. She's in my face screaming at me. And I'm like, whoa, what the fuck? What the fuck is happening? I was in a dead sleep, So I get out of the bed and I'm like, what the fuck's the problem here? What's going on? And I just see, I was a bassist, right? So my bass was in the corner of the room. I see my giant rosewood fucking Washburn T24. It's like a 7-pound fucking bass guitar. I just see that go up in the air. And I was like, fuck, smash. Hits me right in the fucking mouth with it. All because I said I would have rather gotten some sleep, but I had a good time. So now I'm fucking gushing. Escorting her out of the apartment. The entire time my hands are like this, I'm not going to catch a fucking case. But my roommate comes running out, and she's like, "Are you okay?" I'm like, "Yeah." She's like, "You're fucking bleeding, Troy." Like, yeah, I know. Whatever. Fucking everything calms down. I go back to sleep. She's gone now. But I continued dating her for 6 months after that. That's how fucking stupid I am. At some point, it's my fault. You know what I mean? Like, you fucking hit me once, you hit me twice, whatever. But if we're going down the road where it's been, a weekly fucking thing, and I'm continuing to be with that person, that's a fucking me problem at that point. But the point of the story is, try being fucking 6'2" with 240 pounds and explain to someone that you got your ass kicked by a 5'4" fucking Portuguese person. Hey, what the fuck happened to you? I pissed off Kelsey again. She beat the shit out of me. Everyone always asks the same question: How that happened? How that happened? Because I'm not gonna hit back, so I just fucking get the shit kicked out of me. Well, asking them to please stop. You know what I mean? But again, if you put one of these people next to me and they're up to here on me while standing up, and I'm the one that's all fucked up, people get very confused by that. Now emotionally unavailable. Fucking same, homie. Fucking same. Well, I dated someone for 2 years while I was traveling. I lived in Arkansas. They did some pretty rank shit to me after. Like, they were giving my location out to people. I still share my location with them after we broke up. So they're giving my location out to people so they can call the police on me and come fuck with me in real life and shit. Always cowardly shit, you know what I mean? They'd be like recording me from the car window or something. Like, oh, we got him. It's like, congratulations, I was in public. I don't fucking get it. But I became a thing, for sure. But we broke up. How long? That's up 2 years ago now. We broke up. It wasn't until about a year and a half later, a year later. Like, last year I started going on dates and shit again. On rare occasion I'll go on dates, or I'm always 3 drinks away from making a poor decision anyway. But I definitely consider myself off the menu, consider myself emotionally unavailable. But that's usually when it sneaks up on you, Cass. You know what I mean? And all of a sudden you're fucking in a relationship. Fuck. I had a good thing going. Discord. I'll take you on a date, but your ass better put out. Jake, I'm down. It's been a while, you know what I mean? Sometimes you gotta just fucking, help your homies catch a nut. Don't worry about it. No big deal. All different ways. What's up, New England? All different ways I pick a location. Like right now, I'm just trying to get back to Boston so I can take a break. It's been almost a year and a half and due for my time off the road. Take a month off and go right back to it. It is so weird though. Like, I'm taking a vacation from traveling to go work. That's my time off the road, just to go be normal for a month. Live a normal life for a month. I go back to it. But yeah, I get pulled in different directions for various things. Like, okay, like this one's here, that one's here, or do a collab there, or someone's followed me for 3 years and they're 200 miles that way, and we go fucking that way then. Or something interesting might be over here, whatever. I'm just, cutting cross country like I did last year. Initially, it was like no goals, no plans, no destinations, but this has grown so much. I'm always pulled in 20 directions, and I just pick one and go with it. Hey, how you doing? Big up hitchhiker? How about you? You don't look great in that Jeep Grand Cherokee. A hitchhiker. Put a hitchhiker in there. Oh, it's anyways for work. Yeah, but plus you got, fucking people you're helping and shit out there, right? I don't put your business out on the internet, but it's very admirable. Oh, you need my fucking validation or approval, but I think it's beautiful. Because that's how I was raised. My biological father passed away hitchhiking. March 5th, day before my first birthday, 1986. I went back to the route he was trying to do. He never made it out of LA. He passed away on the I-10 mile marker, 10 3/4. But I went to the spot he passed away at. I went to the spot he hitchhiked from. He got a ride from a bar. It's just a fucking foundation now. There's no building there anymore. But I hitchhiked right from there. It took me 3 days to get a ride in LA. And then the car actually stopped at the spot, at the billboard it happened in. Holy shit. For anyone that's not in the know, he got in a car with a drunk driver, and that's all she wrote. The drunk driver, they found him wandering through the desert a mile away. No idea what was going on. He was that drunk. But he said that my father took the wheel and deliberately crashed the car. I didn't know my old man, I didn't know my father, but it doesn't really sound like his character. He's going to take you out with him, was not his vibe. What I think happened is the driver fell asleep and it started drifting off the eastbound I-10 instead of going into the westbound lane. So my father tried to recorrect the wheel. From the police reports I've read, this is what I assume. This is all speculation, really. I'm no detective. But with how drunk that guy was and how they found him just wandering around the desert afterwards with no idea what just happened, I do think it's within the realm of believability. He fell asleep while driving, started drifting off. My father grabs the wheel to course correct. They fight over the wheel real quick, and they end up hitting the median right between the east and westbound on the I-10. So the guardrail goes into the passenger side. So they found his upper half they found in the trunk. His lower half they found in the passenger seat. That's all she wrote. And I could go into that story like in depth. I probably talk for like a good 20 minutes about it. But that's not why I brought it up. My stepfather, that's who I call dad. That's the man that raised me. He's still alive. So I wouldn't have had a father figure at all if this guy wasn't like, oh, I'll go raise these two little fuckheads. And his family treated me just like I was one of them. So it was, it was cool to have a fucking father figure, I guess. It's the only reason I know how to throw a punch. Yeah, you got a similar story with that too. I didn't think about that, Cass. Just think about what you're doing. I don't put your business out there, but yeah, the old guy too for you. I thought it was really adorable too, because you told me the situation and all that, and you're like, yeah, like every other dude I've ever dealt with has usually been an old creepy guy, and this guy's just a cool old dude. And I'm like, fuck yeah, dude, that's awesome. I'll go imagine being a fucking woman traveling out here. I can only fucking imagine. Like, I get to deal with creepy shit all the fucking time, but I'm sure it's 1/100th or 1/1000th of what you guys have to fucking deal with. Like, I was dating someone that worked at those legal houses out in Nevada, those adult houses. And whenever we traveled together, they would dress like me in my clothes. You know what I mean? Like, they would just wear the baggiest shit, have all the hair up in a fucking hat, and just wear really baggy clothes, so it just looked very unappealing. That way no one fucking bother her just trying to go to the bathroom or something. Like, I got such a smaller degree, I got to deal with it. I can only imagine being a fucking woman out here. Especially like at the young age you were out here. Fucking Christ. I'm not getting a fucking ride out of here. There's no cars. I'm fucking stuck here. Oh my God, I'm stuck anywhere in Pasco, Washington, man. I always forget you're religious, Cass. I saw the video with you in the Bible, and I was like, oh, is she fucking around or is she serious? I'm not judging. You know, just, I don't know. I'm trying to think of the words so I don't sound insensitive, but like, stereotypically, you know, I wouldn't think of you being a religious person. Do you have a denomination? Like, do you follow a certain denomination, or is it non-denominational? Just out of curiosity. Keep people guessing. Keep us on our toes and shit. Yeah, I'm gonna go down the East Coast probably after Boston. I was looking at like early October, going down the coast. I don't really gotta worry about really cold weather until like end of December into February anyway. You know, I gotta get a new sleeping bag before next winter, man. Dude, my fucking sleeping bag failing when I need it the most was so fucking aggravating to me. You know? So I'm in Colorado. And I'm way ahead of the cold line, more than because I usually pick a time zone and race the cold line down. I'm way ahead of that cold line, way ahead of it. You know, good to go. So I decided to go fuck around. I'm looking at the Rocky Mountains. I'm like, you know what? I've never been in the Rocky Mountains. I've only been in the valleys near them. We're going up, fuck it. You know, so end of November, I end up in Estes Park. But before that, I went to, so that's like 7,300 feet, something like that. So I tested all my cold weather stuff at 4,000 feet, a place called Horsetooth Reservoir up by Loveland, by Denver, Colorado. Nice sweet smile and a laugh. Smile and a wave, rather. But I test my sleeping bag out, make sure the zipper works. Because I hardly use my zipper unless it's going to be below like 30 degrees. I don't zip my sleeping bag up. I just use it like a blanket. Because, you know, whatever, sometimes you got to get up quick. Not often, but it happens, right? But I don't want to sit there and be fighting a zipper while I'm getting fucking jumped or something, you know? But I tested out. Everything goes great. You know, I stole some firewood from someone without realizing it belonged to someone. I thought they left and they came back. They had no firewood. They used it all. And I felt really bad about it. But I didn't rat myself out. I just acted natural. But I go up in the fucking Estes Park. First night there, it's 20 degrees out, and it's snowing, and it's windy. So I'm like, hell yeah. I've already tested my gear out. I'm good to go, right? The moment I zip my sleeping bag up, the fucking zipper breaks. The moment I fucking zipped it up, it fucking broke. What up, Las Vegas? Oh. Pentecostal. I believe in most churches they're culty, so basically I believe in the Bible. I don't roll with the interpretation of the Bible. But it's supposed to be personal. I like that. I like that. Rather than having someone else describe it to you or translate it for you or whatever. Interpret it like you said. You just figure it out yourself. I went philosophy personally. I started diving into philosophy. Right before I started traveling, I started studying philosophy. No rules with philosophy, you know what I mean? You can eat all the fucking shellfish you want. Yeah, I mean okay, so the way I look at, you know, the last 30 years of my life, looking at religion, church in a neighborhood, right? And everyone went to that church. So every Sunday or every Saturday, depending on your religion, but you know, one day out of the week, everyone goes to the same spot, and that was the, you know, that's your community right there, right? And I found that beautiful, where it's like, hey, you need your roof done? Okay, this guy does roofs. He can do your roof. Okay, so you're coming to the barbecue next week. Okay, you don't bring anything. We'll make more food for you and your family. You know what I mean? It's just like, you know, like working out community stuff. You need this, okay, you need that, you need this, and everyone helping each other out. That's beautiful. It's not really a thing that much anymore unless you're in small town America, like really, really small town America. And even then, there's usually 2 or 3 churches to fucking choose from nowadays. But, you know, with it being the age of information, you know, I think Nietzsche had a good point where God is dead in the Western world. Like we don't need religion to tell us how to be a good person anymore. We all know how to be a good person. You know, where we've achieved that level of fucking education for the most part, for most of us. That you know when you're doing something wrong or right. If you're doing something wrong, you're choosing to do something wrong. You don't need to be taught from a Bible to do wrong or right. Oh, hi there. So it looks like bars have replaced that sense of community. You're done with work, you go to the bar and you talk to people. But it's a lot messier than churches were. Compared to 9 in the morning while eating donuts and coffee, compared to being 6 beers deep and trying to organize who's going to fix that same roof. It gets a little messy. It's a little sloppy. But definitely something I've noticed. Yeah, I mean, I don't think any religion's really aimed at fucking hurting people. Most of it's an attempt at being a guy, at being a good person, right? It's no matter what group you're looking at, it's gonna be good people and bad people. And us atheists, we still fall for the same spectacle that religious folks fucking partake in. We just call it fucking branding. It's the same shit. Come on, baby. Come on, baby. Come on. Yeah. I lost count, sorry. But yeah, you have really awesome people that are atheists. You have really shitty people that are religious. You have really awesome people that are religious. You have really shitty people that are atheists. You know what I mean? Like it's just any group of people. You got good and bad people. And I will say, anyone using any religion or any book as a way to be hateful towards other people or talk down or look down on other people, you're a shitty person. I don't care what you believe in. You're a shitty person. Especially those folks that cherry pick the Bible. The fuck out of here with that shit. Just cherry pick. Ignore this, but pull that out so you can be hateful to that person. You're just a hateful person. It doesn't matter what your belief system is. A hateful person, a hateful person. I hate when people try to convert me. I have no problem with religious folks at all. Fuck, we'll all find out one day who's right. We meet the end of our days, the last of our day. But I fucking hate when people try to convert me. I despise it. I get it a lot because I'm an atheist. If I was out here like, oh no, I'm Catholic, like, all right. You're the wrong denomination, but whatever. They leave me alone because I've already set my beliefs. When I say I'm atheist, people are like, oh, cool, I can convert you to my religion now. It's led to some really interesting conversations, for sure. Because I get to learn the whole perception of someone that has a different belief system in depth when hitchhiking to get in the car. The cat. You got a honk for me, baby? Ow, ow! What book, what verse? It jams them right up. Yeah, the amount of people that worship the Bible that never read it, it's alarming. But I always like to drop Matthew 1-6. Matthew 1-6. It's about performative religion. How you should not partake in performative religion because it grants no gifts from the Father. So when people come in here and they go in the chat and they're trying to promote their religion, I just match them with their own book. And make sure I got the right. I think it's 1-6. Is it 1-2? Performative religion. Practicing faith to gain public applause rather than a genuine connection with God. Is giving, public prayer, public fasting, knowing that people that seek the spotlight from others forfeit their heavenly reward. In Matthew 6, Jesus uses the original Greek root word for theater when talking about hypocrites. He warns that their piety is nothing more than wearing a stage mask instead of performing it for a human audience. Followers are called to live for an audience of one by engaging in private, authentic devotion. So what you're doing, Cass? yes, the left hand doesn't know what the right hand is doing, that old saying from the Bible there. Rather than announcing acts of charity like blowing a trumpet in the streets, Jesus instructs believers to give in secret so that your left hand does not know what your right hand is doing. Condemns praying loudly on street corners just to be seen by others. Instead, followers to go in a private room, close the door, and pray in secret. Matthew 6:1, sorry. 6:1, I guess. I'm not religious. I was just reading something out of the Bible. I'm not religious at all. What? Sort of like this guy. Oh well, can't see speck in own eye, normal. That's all, Lucas, man. That's almost a complete thought. You know, I felt like I was having like a little aneurysm trying to read that sentence or lack thereof. But if you could put that in like the English language, like a way that a human would speak it, that way I might understand what the hell you're saying. Oh, a speck in my eyeball? The fuck? Hey. Yeah, you go say it like a human would, so I can understand it. That'd be fucking great. Let's give it a shot someday. Try it out. Hey, there he is. Yeah, you smell burnt toast, you tasting pennies? Well, Solomon had a bunch of wives and was a prophet. And a man who was a sinner. Never bring religion to politics, always ends up bad. Not true. Sisters, baby daddy said the Bible said he can have multiple wives. Because of Solomon. I never understood the allure of that. I was talking about polyamory yesterday and how like I'm not built for it. You know, I'm way too territorial, way too jealous. If I'm dating someone, I don't make my jealousy their problem because I know how I am. You know, I just fucking, you know, whatever, just deal with it because I'm an adult. But it's just wired into me for some reason, you know. But again, I don't fucking do that insecure fucking boyfriend shit. Fuck that, you know. Who are you hanging out with? What are you doing? You know, I don't do any of that shit. Because I don't like people do it to me. But the conversation turned into like, oh, why don't you just be in a polyamorous relationship with a bunch of other women? It's like, fuck that, dude. How many good morning texts do you think I want to fucking send in the morning? You know what I mean? Hey, good morning, how'd you sleep? Good morning, how'd you sleep? Good morning, how'd you sleep? Hey, good morning, how'd you sleep? What the fuck? You know, unless there's a way they can just entertain each other. You know, I'm pretty sure it's called a bang maid at that point. But, yeah, I don't, fuck. Like, I barely want to be in one relationship, never mind fucking 5 of them. Good night, hope you had a good day. Good night, hope you had a good day. Oh, my God. Yeah. The life of the fluffer. If I wanted a parrot, I'd buy one. Good old Troy the parrot over here. What you gonna go do, gardening? Am I distracting you? I'm flattered, to be honest with you. Hell yeah, I kept Cass's attention. I prefer to hop at trains. It's just, sometimes it's much easier to go fucking hitchhike. You know, it's my first time getting kind of jammed up over here. All the way through Oregon and Washington. Every time I stuck my thumb on, I got to ride in the first hour or two. What's up, chat? It's going good, homie. Can't complain. Got weird tan lines. I guess I can complain about that. You know, I've been evening them out too, like 2 or 3 days a week for an hour or two every morning. Pop the shirt off, sit in the sun. But like then I go walk in the sun all day, or I go hitchhike all day. It ain't doing any favors. You know what I mean? Look at this shit. Forget about it. Maybe that's the secret. I can just blind the drivers when they come by with my fucking paleness. Ha! And they crash and I can ask them for a ride. Hey, how you doing? You going to Spokane? Pizza pilferer. How many counts you got? It's Litterbox Rebel, Pizza Hound, and Pizza Pilferer, right? I think I only had 2. Accidental new account. It's coming together. What's the tat on my neck? It's a shamrock on fire. Remind me that I got bad luck. What can go wrong will go wrong. Murphy's Law. I got my fiance, rest in peace. We just started dating. We got matching fucking neck tattoos. But I think we kind of knew how things were going to play out. But we both were doing jobs we hated. Yeah. I didn't even do the thing and I got the honk. But yeah, I was working like bartending as a side hustle and doing corporate like computer coding stuff. And I fucking hated working in a cubicle. It was so fucking soul stealing for me. You can't fucking gauge me up. And then my fiance Jess, she was doing medical coding, which I guess is like billing or something. I still don't quite understand it, to be honest with you. Oh, new follower, hell yeah, Pizza Pilfer. Thanks for reposting and following the live. Thank you. But yeah, we're both working jobs we hate. Tattoos were way more taboo. You go back like what, 15 years ago. Go back a decent amount. Tattoos were still very taboo above the shirt line in a corporate setting or a professional setting in Massachusetts. So the idea of getting the neck tattoo was like, we're not working these jobs we hate anymore, right? You know, I'd rather we suffer than fucking work jobs we hate and suffer every day, you know? So I started bartending more. She actually became a streamer, you know? It's fucking crazy. Like, this was her dream. You know what I mean? She would love this shit. She would fucking be head over heels for this shit. She was the adventurous one. I was the workaholic. Never wanted to go out and do stuff because I was tired kind of thing. But, I figured, you know, a little reminder, hey, maybe you should leave early today. Something might go wrong. You might end up late. Hey, you got bad luck. Shamrock on fire, you got bad luck. But also to cement the fact we didn't want to work jobs we hated anymore. She did video games on Twitch. She never really got any traction doing it, but she loved it. You know, very happy doing it. She yelled too much. Like, dude, if you guys ever met Jess, right? You know, like I said, rest in peace, man. She's gone for quite some time. If you guys ever met Jess, like, you'd love her, you'd hate her. There was no in between. There was no in between. If you want to have a quiet, peaceful evening, you did not invite Jess over. You know, like she was just loud as shit. You know, she got me out of my shell a lot. Just being herself. And goddamn, she loved the Bruins. I don't think she even liked the sport hockey at all. I think she just liked the dudes playing hockey. You know, but avid Bruins fan, even though she was from Utah. But yeah, we got the tattoos and fucking shift gears in our life. You know, I started focusing on bartending and did that a lot more. Did that for about 10 years. And then she focused on streaming and doing like odd jobs type shit. She wasn't even from Boston. She's from fucking Utah. You know? Her mom grabbed her up. Okay, so Jess was in the adult industry. Like if I ever told you her like stage name, y'all would fucking shit. Like, what? You bagged that? Yeah. She bagged me, to be honest with you. But she grew up Mormon and like basically in a cult. So when she got some freedom, she really ran with it. You know what I mean? Like, she had a monkey on her back for quite some years, and she was years in recovery when we met. Let's just go through the whole story real quick, just talking about it for anyone that doesn't know. But yeah, she was really repressed growing up, being like in this Mormon cult in Utah. Her mom gets her out of it, gets them both out of it. She starts going fucking nuts. You know what I mean? She's partying, she's fucking, you know, doing adult fucking video shit, you know? I gotta watch what I say on here. But I don't know, I got fucking suspended for talking like an adult. So she decides to leave Utah. It's too close to California when she was doing that kind of work. She didn't like it anymore, at least. She ends up having a kid and then moving to Boston, right? You know, the baby daddy was like a fucking horrible human being. The shit he did to her was fucking, ugh. I can't even say it on here. So I'll fucking get fucking banned. But she goes to Boston. You know, she makes some friends up in Boston. She's hanging out. She lived in Malden. So every Monday, I think it was every Monday, she'd go and get a stack of comic books with her daughter and then sit there and read them and she'd go to a different restaurant, a different coffee shop, whatever, and hang out with her daughter and read all these fucking comics. You know, they did it every week. That was like their thing. So now cue me. I'm sitting there, I'm working day shift. I just really started bartending, just getting into it. Still working like normal fucking corporate job and fucking doing bartending too, trying to make it all work. Miserable with the corporate shit, you know. But I see this stunning fucking creature, you know, this specimen of a fucking human being walking with the cutest little sundress, with the cutest daughter and a stack of comic books. I was like, damn, you know, like, holy shit. It fucking took my breath away. I feel like I got punched in the stomach the first time I saw her, dude. Took my fucking breath away. So, again, I can't pick up when people are flirting with me, you know, at all. It's because it must be like a neurodivergent thing. I cannot tell when people are flirting with me. I just always think they're really nice, you know. So I'm like, wow, this person's really nice. And if it was slow enough, I'd sit down, fucking hang out with them, fucking whatever, you know. Every Monday, for months and months. It's fucking come through every time, every Monday. I look forward to that more than any other day in the week, you know. Just to sit there and fucking kick it. Wow. It gets a little hard sometimes to tell the story. But, get my shit together real quick. But she ended up coming in every Monday for months, dude, for months. And let me pull it together real quick. It's coming in every fucking Monday for months. And I look forward to that every fucking week, dude. Highlight of my week. But I didn't think me and her would ever be a thing. You know what I mean? Like, I would fucking be beside myself if that was ever an opportunity, you know? I switched shifts one time. I switched for like a Thursday. I switched my Monday out for a Thursday. And we didn't have any way of contacting each other yet outside of like where I was working. When she came in on Monday, we didn't have each other's phone numbers yet or anything. I don't want to be too fucking forward, I guess. I don't know. But she walked in. Okay, so I go to work on Thursday, and then the person relieving me is actually the person that I switched up with. So they go to a doctor's appointment. So they're working Thursday night, and they come in like, what the hell was that bitch's problem? And I'm like, what? What are you talking about? Like, some fucking lady walks in here with a stack of comic books and a fucking kid and asks where Troy is. And I said, oh, he's not working today. And she just scoffs and storms out, slammed the door on the way out. I'm like, oh, really? I was like, that's a little bit, you know, it's a little bit of an emotional reaction for someone that likes a bartender as a bartender. You know, it's like, all right, maybe there's something going on here. So the next time I see her, I was like, hey, I heard you were rude to my coworker. She's like, oh, was I? I wasn't trying to be rude. I was just upset that you weren't here. And I was like, you like coming in here that much? I thought she was just attached to the spot, not me, you know? I was like, you like coming in here that much? Like seeing me that much? She's like, yeah, that's why I come here every Monday. I never really came here until I fucking met you. And I was like, all right, well, hey, like, we can always just hang out when I'm not working, you know? Shooting my shot. Oh. And it hit. We go on a fucking date. It was fucking whirlwind, dude. Like, we were immediately inseparable. That first date was like, it never ended, you know? And, you know, there we are, fucking, you know, in our 20s, late 20s, trying to figure out life, make it work and shit. But she got pregnant. You know, years later, we're engaged. You know, we're not for anybody else, you know what I mean? We're the ones for each other. Let me get my shit together real quick, hold on. Someday I'll be able to tell the story and not get upset. Someday. Traveling's helped a lot. Process it. Because all I did is work more when she passed. That's worked a bunch more, so I don't have to think about it. Fucking running from it. But let me get my shit together here. When she got pregnant, something changed. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know what that's called. I don't know if there's a word for it, but she wasn't happy anymore. You know what I mean? Like something was off. And I just kept telling myself, like, you know, once she has the kid, like, this is the only time I've ever come close to having my own kid. But I was like, once she has the kid, she'll, you know, maybe she'll go back to normal. You know, maybe things will have some normalcy again. But things were just fucking really tense all the time. I was walking on eggshells. She was different. She was different. Like the hormones or something. I don't know. I'm not a fucking doctor, you know. I never brought it up to a doctor too, with her sitting there. Hey, like, she's fucking being really horrible to me. But like I said, she had an illicit substance problem in her younger years and was years in recovery when we met. But I came home from work one day. I remember it was the winter. I refuse to remember the day. I refuse to remember the month. I don't even know what year. You know what I mean? I know it was somewhere around like 10 years ago, but I don't want to focus on the last day. You know what I mean? At all. I'd rather focus on the good time I had. You know, I wouldn't change a fucking thing, because just meeting her was just, yeah, you know, it changed me as a human being in the best possible way. I was much more shy and reserved and quiet and people pleasing before her. But I come home from work. It's like fucking, I don't know, 1, 2 in the morning, something like that. And she's all fucked up. You know what I mean? And I could see it. You know, and she's fucking like 5 months along, dude. I'm like, I was so fucking mad. So fucking mad. But I'm glad I didn't lash out or anything. You know, I kept it cool. Hey! Needed that. I didn't lash out. I didn't pop off. You know, I was fucking pissed for so many reasons, you know, but that's the last thing I ever said to her. I think you needed that. It was a lie. You know, I told her I wasn't mad. Like, hey, I'm not mad at you. I'm just tired from work. I don't want to see you like that. I'm not trying to stay up and see this shit, you know. But like, look, I'm tired from work. I'm gonna go to bed. We'll talk about this in the morning. I'm not mad at you. Don't worry about anything. I'm not leaving you or anything like that. But we'll talk in the morning about it. I gotta go to bed. You know, I'm fucking tired from work. Like I said, I didn't want to see you that way. I was fucking pissed, but I didn't think that was the time to bring it up, you know, or ever. And, that was the last thing I ever said to her. Woke up the next morning. It was fucking brutal. Rolled over, fucking cold, dude. Cold. I think I was back at work in 3 or 4 days, picking up every shift I could. Like, Troy, you should take some time, you know. Even be like, hey, if you need money, we got you. You know, everyone's fucking looking out. I'm like, no, I'm gonna go back to work. You know, run from it. So I did that for fucking like years. That's when I really started fucking being a workaholic. I had that workaholic tendency for sure, but you know, that's what it was 80, 90 hour weeks every week. I don't want to be alone. I don't want to think, you know, for years. So traveling, jumping on a freight train, dude, sitting on there for fucking 3 days straight with no cell service or low battery or whatever. You can't run from anything anymore. You know, I think that's like the common misconception is a lot of people think I'm running away from stuff. No, like I'm running towards the next town or whatever. But nothing will make you face whatever you got going on than being alone for days on end with no outside stimulation. There is no more running from it. So, with the different traumatic stuff in my life and different, you know, grieving and losses and stuff, things I've never really wanted to address and ran away from, cowardly ran away from. Traveling's helped me a lot with that, because I had to face them. Again, I know I got a little teary-eyed here, and I might even get more teary-eyed as we continue this conversation. But you know, I stopped a couple times to get my shit together. If you had me tell the same story 4 years ago, I'd be fucking poo-pooing the whole time. You know what I mean? So like, yeah, I'm still sad for sure about it, because like that was the one, you know. But just seeing the growth and development over the years while traveling, how I can talk about it, tell the whole story in detail, and only lose my shit a little bit, again, people that have been here for a while have seen the progress in real time. Again, 4 years ago, if I tried to tell the story on live, I wouldn't be able to get most of it out. I'd be all choked up the whole fucking time. Yeah, I wouldn't change a thing. I wouldn't change a thing. I think love lost is way more, for whatever reason, you know what I mean? Love lost is way more than love avoided. Way more important to us as a species, you know? But that's why, like, the last relationship I was in was so important to me. And I clung on to it for way too long as a result. I should have got out of there a lot earlier. But it was the first relationship. Again, we broke up 2 years ago. We did it for a couple of years. But that was the first relationship ever where, like, I didn't feel like I had one foot out the door going into it, you know? Because, like, you know, internally I've put, you know, Jess on this pedestal that's unobtainable, that Jess couldn't even obtain. You know, but in my own mind, I've put her up on this fucking pedestal that's just so unachievable. That anytime I didn't even realize I was doing it until, like, retrospectively, and, like, in hindsight, because that's shitty. You know, I know that's shitty. I didn't realize I was doing it, but I'd go into these relationships knowing it's not going to be a long-lasting thing, knowing this is temporary. You know, my heart's only half in it. I got one foot out the door at the start. So the last relationship I was in, I didn't feel that at all. You know, I put my all in. I put my whole heart into that. You know, it didn't work out in the end. You know, whatever. They wanted me to travel a lot less to make the relationship work, and I wasn't ready for that. You know, especially fucking 3 years ago. Not 2 years. 2 years ago. Like, I definitely wasn't anywhere close to ready to travel a lot less and shit. What's up, Victoria? But that was the first relationship I had since Jess, where I didn't feel like I was, you know, I was already exiting as it started. You know, I'm already figuring out an escape plan, which is shitty. That's a horrible thing to do to people you're dating. I completely agree for anyone that feels that way. I feel that way, but I didn't know what I was doing. You know what I mean? Like, my brain wasn't acknowledging that fact. It was just something that was, like, happening. It wasn't until much later where I was like, holy fuck, like, I did not plan on staying with any of these people I was with. Because they're not hurt. We all grieve in different ways, I guess, you know, but that was shitty of me to do. I completely acknowledge that. Definitely something I can keep an eye on in the future. Like, I'll never do that again to anybody else. But it's just something I did that I didn't realize I was doing when I was doing it. These Milky Way guys are real fucking stingy with their fucking honks. Boycott that company. Yeah, you know, but I talked to this old dude. He really put things in perspective for me. There's a really interesting story here. So I'm fucking live in Corning, New York, where they got the Corning glass companies from or whatever. I'm live there, and this guy walks up and starts talking. I'm at a picnic table with a tripod. This guy comes up and starts talking. So usually I keep the live going, because if I get a tripod up, if I decide to keep the live going, I'm gonna, because you saw me on the phone with my tripod. You walked up to me. Whatever you say is fair game, you know? I try not to be intrusive with my social media shit, but if you're going to intrude in my social media shit, hey, you're on camera, what do you want from me? You know? You walked up to it. But this old guy walks up, he sits down and he starts talking. Hey, what's up, man? He tells me he doesn't have a phone, no cell phone. Who dat? Lee. Thank you for the papal yesterday, thank you for the metamorphosis. So, he sits down and he tells me he doesn't have an email, a computer, a phone, you know, nothing. He has a house phone, and that's it. So I immediately shut the live down. I'm like, this guy has no idea what I'm doing. He doesn't even know what the fuck a live stream is. You know what I mean? This cat's like in his 70s and never fucking used a phone in his life. Which is like, it's a shame, because we forget about those folks as a society. People that don't have cell phones, don't have email. Right, so he's on a fixed income. He needs to get help from the government just to survive. He's an older cat, you know, can't work anymore. But he's got to walk miles just to go to the office to do check-ins and paperwork or whatever, and then miles back at fucking 70-something, you know? Because we forgot about people that don't have phones. We forgot about them. Like, they don't fucking exist. You know, they're still here. But, Ow! So yeah, I shut the live stream down out of respect. The guy has no idea what I'm doing, so I shut the live stream down. He doesn't realize there's 200 people fucking, you know, listening to him talk. But we immediately bonded, because he just lost his fucking, his like common law wife 2 years before. And, you know, so we immediately bonded over that. And we chatted for hours, man. He was a cool as fuck dude. You know, just needed someone to talk to, you know? I probably did too. That's my shit. So he said something that really, really, really hit me hard. Because when shit like that happens, everyone tells you, give it time. Give it time. Give it time. Ow, ow! Time heals all wounds. Ow, ow! Got the next side too. There was a tufa. You know, give it time. No, it doesn't, man. You know what I mean? And he was mad about that. And I felt the same way, but I can never put it in the words. I'm not smart enough. Where he's like, you know, people always tell me, like, you know, either get someone, start dating someone else, or give it time, and time heals all wounds. Don't fucking tell me how I'm gonna feel. Don't you fucking tell me how I'm gonna feel. I miss her every day, you know? I'm like, oh, fuck, man, woof. Fuck, that hits home, you know? It doesn't feel any better. It doesn't get easier. You know, it hurts every day. But you get better at dealing with it. You know what I mean? That's the only thing that changes. You get better at fucking dealing with it. You know, it doesn't get easier. You can't replace that person, you know? But I never heard anyone say that before. I've never heard anyone put it that way before. You know, so someone that had a similar situation to what I had really put it in perspective for me. And he was mad about it. He's like, don't fucking tell me how I'm gonna feel. Don't tell me I shouldn't miss her as much. I'm like, fuck yeah, dude. And I agree with that. It doesn't get easier. You just get better at dealing with it. Well, there's all that. I don't tell that story often, so since we're on the conversation, I gotta go through it. Fucking so smoky out here. My eyes are watering. Yeah, you know, depending on the person, I guess. You know, for sure. Fucking Erica Kirk was out fucking, you know, riding some D 3 days later. You know what I mean? Everyone's different. You know, Erica Kirk, the podcaster's wife there. No, I wasn't crying because I was telling an emotional story of fucking trauma I've been through. No, it's really smoky up here in Washington. Yeah, it's crazy the amount of smoke. Oh my god. My puzzle piece. Too many beans. Oh yeah, it's fucking between the methane from Pizza Hound's fart. Oh, the smoke out here, it's crazy. Bananas even. I forgot I was hitchhiking. Where the fuck am I getting a ride out of here? Yeah, there's so many onions out here. I guarantee I can find an onion skin. There's one right here. This whole area just littered with onion skins. I know it looks like a leaf, but this is an onion skin. Fucking everywhere. Everywhere. With every 3 to 4 feet has an onion skin. This fucking sitting there, a pile of them. It's all in the air here. What's the temperature? I'm not sure, homie. You want to look it up? I'm in Pasco, Washington. I didn't know the temp. Thought about it. Decided not to. It was not too bad. But then the other day it was 96. I'm like, oh, it's beautiful out. I think as long as it's under 100 right now, I'm built for the heat. But yeah, those onions are getting you over there too. Better than a Houdini skin. I'm not falling for that one twice in one day. What time is it? Oh, it's only 1:30. I'll stand up in a bit and try to get a ride. It's 88 here. Thanks, homie. 88 is not bad, yeah. Maybe about 3, an hour and a half or so. I'll get out of the sun for a little bit. Come back and try again. Maybe to sit at the truck stop, read my book, and see if I can get a ride that way. I don't stay in my welcome. Like the truck stop people have been really cool to me. You know, if you saw the live earlier, fucking workers are coming out and talking to me and shit. It's casual conversation type shit. But I don't want to outstay my welcome or whatever. I don't want to make people feel uncomfortable or crap being nice to me. I always got to think about the next traveler that comes through too. Like someone tries to hitchhike this truck stop. I sat there out front by the door for fucking 7 days straight. next person comes through, they're like, oh fuck, you can't let him hang out because he's gonna move in like the other guy, you know. So try to think of the next person coming through and act in a way that they'll get the same treatment I got, if not better. Shadow, have a good one, homie. Have a good one. Oh yeah, we got a premiere 10 p.m. Eastern, 7 p.m. Pacific for the Red Play Button app on Thursday. Be there, be square. If you're doing any of the paid member tier things, you can watch it right now. You're a paid member on Patreon, the Red Play Button app. Again, be careful with that stuff. I only do one video a month, you know. So if you're paying for that early sneak preview, you only get to use it once a month. You know, it's hard to find the time to sit there and do an 8-hour to 15-hour editing session. You know, a lot of time. I love making them. Oh, I hate editing long form videos. Let me not lie to you guys. I like when it's done. When it's done, I get to look at it. I'm like, wow, I made that. That came out of me. You know, fuck yeah. Probably the same way you guys look at your kids. I made that. Oh shit. Every once in a while, I'll go back and look at my old stuff too. My old videos, and just look at how bad I was at lighting, framing, composition, you know, fucking editing. Everything was so garbage. Well, we all start somewhere, so I keep them up. What up, Dairy Girl? Hope you're doing well as well. I can't complain, man. I could bitch about not getting a ride today, but the day's still young. We got our sign ready to go. Hold that upside down in a minute here for you. Almost 5 years to get rides this night. Little Jesus, I can't wait to see your hitchhiking lives and videos. You know what I mean? Maybe you can show me a thing or two. You know, I'm excited for that. But if I ever get separated from all my gear and the only thing I have on me is what's going to keep me alive, a knife is a very important part of that equation. And it does send a message. Yes, someone more squeamish might not pick me up. Someone more squeamish that probably wouldn't have picked me up anyway. Might be afraid of the knife and not pick me up, right? But also that person that wants to drive me down that dirt road down the street here, down the highway, make sure it's the last dirt road I ever see, they might think twice. Because, hey, at least I know there's going to be a struggle here. Might not be the easiest of targets. That's why I rock the knife. For survival, if I get separated from all my stuff. But again, like when in a survival situation, a fucking knife is a major component in staying alive. Major component. And also send a message to anyone that needs to be harmed. They can come fuck with me, but there's going to be a struggle at least. That's why, like, when I'm really tired, you won't see me hitchhike. If I'm really beat up from the road, I'm going 3 or 4 days no sleep, and I'm all fucking run down, you won't see me stick my thumb out. That's when you attract the wrong kind of ride. You need to exude confidence. You need to exude, hey, don't fuck with me. But also, like, hey, I'm a good time. And you'd be surprised how many people pick me up that will say that, you know? So I'm nailing it. Whereas, like, yeah, you don't seem like someone I want to fuck with, but you don't seem like, you know, like someone that goes around fucking with people kind of vibe. Like, that's exactly what I'm going for. Exactly what I'm going for. But when you're all tired and beat up, you look like an easy target, that's when the wrong kind of people pick you up, I'm telling you. You'd be surprised at what confidence and being clear-eyed can do. Keep people from fucking with you. Messing with you. Hit up by someone scary? Not usually, man. I've had like one ride that felt uncomfortable. Why going to Boston? Oh, I'm from there. Next question. Just get a uni. No, it's a song thing. They got song gifts now. Some of them really fucked up. Yeah, some of them are really fucked up. One's about like taking a shit or sharding or something. I'm like, what the fuck? What's going on here? Favorite place in Georgia? I've only been to Atlanta in Georgia. I've been through Georgia a lot. I've only stopped in Atlanta. Did hell have my baby? Homie, I wouldn't bang hell with someone else's wiener. Trying trust me, she tried. Quite a few times, like a way too many amount of times. Like every hour or two, I was being solicited, no matter how many different ways I said no. But again, I wouldn't take my biggest enemy, take their wiener and put it in them. You know what I mean? I do love a little fantasy tale of us hooking up. Are you fucking kidding me? You know? That would be a situation where, like, if I ever made the mistake of getting any kind of hot and heavy, I'd immediately pretend to pass out drunk. Just to escape the situation. But no, I mean, every hour or two. You want to make out? You want to cuddle? You want to make out? Want to cuddle? Want to hang out in the bed? No, I got my bed over here. You got your bed over there. Just keep it that fucking way, dude. Good. I didn't know that's what I was getting into. You know what I mean? Like, at all. I didn't know she was like that obsessed until we met in real life. She played it off real cool, like private messages, interactions on here. But whenever we met up, like, one was a completely different person than the online persona that she had at the time. Right now, she acts very much like she does in real life, just like a shitty person. But that wasn't the persona at the time. She had a lot of people fooled, including myself. But yeah, it was like every hour or two, I was being fucking propositioned for 7 days. It was also weird how it went down, the ending. Like, when she stormed out, it went down so fucking weird, too. Because it was like, the night before, both her dogs were on my bed. Again, we got two different beds. But both her dogs were on my bed. And, I just dealt with it. So the next night, I was like, hey, can you get the dog? I already told her I wanted to part ways and then meet back up. I just need some time alone to, like, get away from her. So I already said, like, hey, can we part ways? Like, we're going to part ways for a couple of days and we'll meet back up down the road a bit. I'm going to go hop a train and then we'll meet up down the road. You know, whoever gets there first, let's wait for the other one. And that kind of put a foul look on her face. She was not happy about me, like, parting ways. I think she has, like, abandonment issues, you know. But I did mean it. I was like, yeah, we'll meet up down the road, you know, whatever. I had to get away from all the dog piss and shit in the motel room anyway. But I had to go down. Like, so I remember the dogs were in the bed. Like, we're back in my bed. I was like, yo, can we get these dogs on the ground or in your bed or somewhere else besides where I'm sleeping? You know? She's like, oh, fine. It brings the dogs under her bed. I go to sleep. So I lay down. And she's snoring for like an hour. She's out cold. She's snoring, you know? She got a fucking White Claws in her. She's good to go. You know, I'm sitting there going through my phone and shit, watching TV. Well, the TV's on. I'm not watching. It's on. I'm scrolling my phone. She wakes up out of a dead sleep. You want to cuddle? I was like, oh, no thank you. You know, just like that. I'm trying to be polite, but this is like the 10th time, 12th time this day. You know? Yesterday was the same thing. The day before was the same thing. You know, how many fucking times do I got to say no? What kind of incel shit is this? You know? But when I said no that time, like, between me leaving, I feel like you'll never know the truth again. You'll ask her for the truth. You know what I mean? You're never gonna get it. Homie's a liar. But, you got one of these for me, guy? Yeah! Yeah, so Dumpster Pixie hits me with out of a dead sleep, rolls over, hey, do you want to cuddle? And I'm like, oh, no, thank you. It's kind of taken aback. Like, you were just dead sleeping. That's what you wake up thinking. You just gotta touch me. Fucking D-crazy or whatever. But she got so fucking mad when I said no that time. Blew the fuck up. Immediately, you fat mother, body shaming me, yelling at me and shit. But I'm excited because she's grabbing her shit. I'm like, oh, she's leaving. You know? I couldn't help it. I couldn't help but just find myself being giddy with relief and joy that this thing was fucking leaving the motel. You know, I was like, oh no. You know, and I just stayed quiet while I got my verbal dressing down for not wanting to cuddle. So she storms out. She goes live, starts bashing me. So the next day I go live. I'm at the motel room playing video games. And everyone's like, oh, she's saying all this horrible stuff. Like, I hope the best for her. I hope the best for her. You know what I mean? Like, things didn't fucking work out. Whatever. You know, people react in different ways. I did that for about a month. For about a month. Every day, homie was on live for 8 to 10 hours a day, calling me this, calling me that, saying I did this, I hurt her animals, I P3, anything that you can throw an allegation at was thrown at me. And unfortunately, on the internet, by me staying quiet and choosing the high road, I didn't stay on the high road for long. We'll get to the end real quick. I went full on go fuck yourself mode. But for about a month, it was, hey, I wish the best for her, man. I wish the best for her. You know, I don't know what her problem is. I don't know what she's saying, but it ain't my business. So I didn't address any of the allegations for a month. And the way social media works, unfortunately, is when you don't address them, everyone thinks they're true. You know? So more and more people are getting more and more pissed off. And these allegations are like life-threatening allegations. If someone thinks I'm a P3 and I'm in their town, they're going to hit me with a car, in the least. You know what I mean? Something like that. Or worse. You know? I am glad that happened to me, like, before anybody else. Because now if she goes at anybody with a bunch of fake allegations, you know, her credibility's already lost. She's already proven she's an unreliable narrator and she makes shit up, talking about dumpster pixie. You know, she's already proven time and time again she can't keep her bullshit stories straight. They change daily, sometimes hourly. So I got a thick skin. I'm glad it happened to me. But after a month of this fucking bullshit, it all started with me chucking a fucking chessboard she made into a fucking ditch out in Casa Verde, Arizona. Because someone's like, oh, you still carrying that chessboard? I'm like, wait, yeah, that's right. I was carrying this giant 2-pound piece of fucking wood. It's in some fucking lazily made little epoxy pieces that are all fucked up because she's not good at it. You know? You can even see like the chessboard. The chessboard, it was like these dots, right? All the black squares were dots, where you can see where she would start somewhere around White Claw number 3, and then you could see where she got to like White Claw 12, and they're all fucking all over the place and all fucked up looking. I thought that was funny. But yeah, someone brought the chessboard. I'm like, oh yeah, wait, I was carrying this 2-pound piece of wood because a homie made it for me. I don't have any homies that make chessboards anymore, so I chucked it into the ditch on live, and that was like, oh, it just rolled off the finger so beautifully. It was like a perfect frisbee. Chucking that chessboard in the ditch. I didn't let anyone know where I was at. You want to come grab it? Come fucking grab it. I ain't carrying it no more. It's not a me problem anymore. It's someone else's. There'll be a Miller Lite can next to it that I dropped the day before. Fully too, man. You can go drink it. But after that, I said, fuck it, I had enough. You know, I had enough of the shit landing on my lap, enough bullshit, enough problem with it. So I decided fucking doing what I do best, talking shit, man. You know? But through the whole thing, all I had to do was just stay on task. Just tell the stories as they happened. You know, the dog shit and piss all over the rooms and hitting on me all the fucking time and just being nasty and shit. You know? So all I had to do was just tell the same story. Because it's much easier to remember what really happened rather than making shit up, which is what I was up against, right? But it's got to be frustrating to hate me and then watch me thrive. The moment someone comes at me sideways, I always make the decision, like, I'm going to get really good at what I do just to piss them off. It's so petty, but it works. You know, the first thing I did, what I do, went and grabbed the real camera. I'm like, I went up the production value. Yeah, I'm going to get much better at what I do. Just blow this homie out of the water. It's hot. And I did. Uh-oh. Almost by choice. What's the question here? Wolf, what do we got? Let's see what your comments saying. Go back and check your comments here. How long have you been doing this? When you decided to do this? I was a workaholic my whole life. I took 3 days vacation in 20 years. The only time I really did anything for myself was when I was in between jobs. I'd tell the new job I had to wait 2 weeks to get to my last job, then I would just leave because I'm not going back anyway. You don't need 2 weeks to fire me. I don't need 2 weeks to quit. So that's the only time I'd go out and do anything for myself or whatever. Like, again, I took 3 days vacation in 20 years. Even places where I worked that had paid vacation, I wouldn't take it. You know, that's how much of a workaholic I was. It was disgusting. But no one really stops and tells you, like, hey, your whole life is flying by you because you're working so much. Usually people say, I thought I worked a lot. Oh, you must be making good money. You know what I mean? Like, no one cares about the fact that you're fucking addicted to working, you know? But COVID happened. I lost both my jobs. I started a small software engineering company, emphasis on small. Started a small software engineering company that was more than enough to pay my bills, and I had people working for me and shit. I had a business partner, and, you know, it was going well. But I was only doing 35, 40-hour weeks instead of 70, 80, or 90. Come on, man. Boom. So I wasn't doing crazy work hours anymore. I was working like a normal human being, and I had a lot more time to myself. So I found myself like, I'd take a long lunch, I'd go out in the woods, go fucking cook some stuff out in the woods on the camp stove, or I'd take the weekend and go stealth camping to a state park somewhere. You know, and I was trying out all this new gear. I was trying out all this new gear, shaking stuff out, testing gear out, seeing what I liked. Had no idea what I was getting ready for. I had no idea what I was getting ready for at all. So I started watching people like David Chow that hitchhiked across the country for Vice News, Thumbs Up Across America, Stove the Hobo, Hobo Shoestring was a huge inspiration of mine. People that walk around the country, you know, it gave me a way out working at home, running this business from my fucking bedroom, and gave me inspiration to come out and do this stuff. So initially I decided I was going to come backpack around the U.S. for 6 months. It's been 5 years. But I sold all my shit, or I gave it away. I took my life savings, I gave it to my family. Hey, I'm not going to be around for a while to help out. Took $2,000 with me and I hit the road. Now to me, I didn't store my stuff, I sold it, got rid of it. To me, that screams someone who's not coming back. I think I always knew I was going to keep going. I didn't even know if I liked this shit, you know, at all. Just fucking took a risk and ran with it. But that's why I ended up traveling, and then 6 months turned into 5 years. Still in the same spot from yesterday, yeah. The day before I got 2 rides. How could I learn to hop trains? I don't recommend hopping trains. I'm not here to like gatekeep. You know, I'm not that elitist, like, oh, you know, I'm not trying to be rude about it, but it's fucking dangerous, dude. Like, Shoestring was out here for 20 years. Still lost half a hand. You know, like, he lost these 2 fingers here. After 20 years of being out here, being very familiar with how these things work. You know, it's this is moving machinery not made for human beings to be on, not made for passengers. It is fucking highly dangerous. A lot of people want to focus on the legality of what I do, but it's extremely fucking dangerous to hop a freight train. You know, even if you know what you're doing, especially if you don't. But as for like trying to do it yourself, don't do what I did. I came on here and taught myself. There's so many. I'm getting goosebumps just talking about it, just thinking about it. All the different times I was sitting in a spot that was really dangerous. I had no idea. Shippable material that could have easily fucking turned me into a Capri Sun in the side of a freight train. Shit, like I didn't know what I was doing. I had no business being out here, just fucking trying to figure it out on my own. I started meeting up with train hoppers. Probably about 3 or 4 months in. I met up with 2 of them in my first year, and I started meeting up with more once my name got around and people kind of knew I wasn't doing anything weird out here besides just wanting to travel. Will I do this forever? I would love to do this forever, but I'm not immortal, unfortunately. At some point, I'm going to have to stop, right? But Snorkeler, I didn't realize his problem with me either for a while. I was like, what the fuck's this dude's problem? It seems like he has half a brain. Like, if you ever dried out, I think you'd do really well on social media. If you ever got off the drink, you know, maybe bought some food instead of, you know, the fucking drink. But, yeah, I guess he came in here. This is his words. I don't remember any of this. But I guess he came in here talking about a certain document that we as train riders work on. It's like a living document that we work on. Most of us out here contribute to it. But I don't talk about it on here. That's the most information I'm willing to give out about it, that there's a document. That's it. Not even what's in it, anything. I don't talk about that at all. I think as me being in the public eye, I need to protect the community by not putting all our information out there for everyone to fucking hear, right? So homie came in, that Bud Snorkeler cat came in here and started talking about that. And I was like, oh, I don't like to talk about that here, just so you know. And he kept talking about it, so I blocked him. That's what he says. I completely agree. Like, yeah, I set a clear and healthy boundary in my live, and you decided to trample all over it. Yeah, I'm going to block you. Why wouldn't I? You know, what the fuck is that? But that was like, I don't know, over a year ago, I guess, and he's still pretty bent out of shape about it. So he already had a hair across his ass with me there, but he did a hit piece video on me, and it's all these weird allegations. Like, I don't even know where I don't know. I do think he believes these allegations. Like, someone else might have told him. Maybe it's Dumpster Pixie or something. Someone else might have told him these allegations, and he just believes it, takes it for face value with no proof. But he says I doxed his, it's either his ex-fiance and his ex-girlfriend, or one or the other. It was kind of, I'm not sure because of how he worded it. Again, it took me like 4 watches to actually watch the video to see what was being said. It was so fucking boring. Yeah, I don't know how these fucking people can make traveling be so fucking dull. Yeah. But Yeah, I did a whole, like, I don't know, it's like a 3-minute long video, hippies video, talking about all the shit that I allegedly have done with no proof to back it up. But I do think he believes what he was saying. I don't think he's maliciously, like, making shit up. I don't know, with him being so wet-brained, I'm thinking, like, someone just told him this stuff, and he's like, yep, that's true. All right, we got to do a video talking about it. You know, maybe he thinks he's doing the right thing. Or he just did it maliciously to fucking stir the pot. I don't know. Nice smile and a wave, I'll take it. Massive UP tattoo in his forearm. No, I think I remember that. Does he have a bunch of face tattoos as well? Does he study philosophy? Like super smart motherfucker. Like super smart. All face tatted up. Latino cat. Hey, Wolfette, sorry I'm missing a lot of your comments and questions, homie. No face tat. Okay, not the homie I'm thinking then. I'm not familiar with that one. If I ever met him or heard about him, it was only in passing. But yeah, there's a lot of vets out here. A lot of the travelers. The older travelers, usually 26 is kind of not usually the age demographic. Usually it's like my age up. Be a lot of like Army vets. Those guys just operate a whole different wavelength. You know, a whole different wavelength. It's really interesting to see them do their thing. All the old Army dudes. Oh, Pizza House, great. Do you have any dogs? Nah, man, I had one. I had to eat it. I didn't have any food for an hour and a half one day, so unfortunately I had to cook up the mini poodle known as Rudy the poodle. Rest in peace, Rudy. Nah, I never had a dog. I put myself some pretty fucked up shit, do some pretty fucked up situations, either to see if I can get through it or chase the story. I would never do that to a dog. You know, there's plenty of people out here that treat their dogs way better than they treat themselves. The vast majority of travelers treat their dogs great. You know, but the ones you see on TikTok, like it's summertime and their dogs are walking around bare paw on concrete and shit like that, you don't see that with a lot of travelers. Usually they got like the gel or the little shoes or whatever to keep their fucking paws off the hot concrete, hot asphalt. But you don't really see that on TikTok, unfortunately, for the people that own dogs on here that travel a similar way to me. You know, the dogs are just a prop to get money for those people. Poodle is a little bit better than Border Collie, a little bit more palatable. I've heard that a person's never truly lived life unless they're terrified about the first decision. I don't know what you mean. I like the concept there. You know, change is always scary. See you, Lana. Yeah, the responsibility of taking a dog, taking care of a dog too. You know, like I don't even think I could buy dog food where I'm at right here. I don't think there's anywhere to buy dog food. Maybe the truck stop might have some. Should be overpriced. The only reason I'd get a dog is for like the camaraderie of having a dog. Dogs are awesome, but also for the security at night. You know, they'll alert if someone walks up on me. But that's kind of a shitty reason to get. It's a selfish reason to get a dog. You know what I mean? I used to say like, hey, if a dog ever finds me or an animal ever finds me, then I house them up. If I get a stray dog or a stray cat that rolls up on me and starts following me around, I'll just pull it to the nearest truck stop gas station. Try to get them housed up. Usually the first day someone grabs them. It was a kitten in a lumber yard, waiting on a train when the lumber yard was closed. Next day I was walking out, all black cat, called him Vader. I was walking through this lumber yard the next morning with this little kitten in my hand, my bucket in the other hand. The manager of the lumber yard was like, hey, I gotta ask, what the fuck is going on here? You know, I was waiting on a train, this cat showed up, and I don't know what to do with this cat. They're like, dude, we need a shop cat. We got a big mice problem here. I was like, oh, perfect. Here you go. Here's little homie. You know, I went back. I got rain for 2 days, so I left. Posted up for 2 days to get out of the rain. I came back. I walked by the lumberyard to see if I could sneak a peek at him. Didn't see him. Then I walked like 2 miles down the train track. I started live up, and all of a sudden, here he is. I'm like, what the fuck are you doing here? You know? Slept on my pack that night. The next morning, he was gone, though. He dipped out before I woke up. But and then I met up with some union presidents and shit like that up in Kansas City, so I had to get moving. I couldn't hang around. Put me on a train and shit. It was pretty cool. But one time I was in an abandoned bank out in Pelham, Alabama, and this kitten just walks up, meow, fucking hangs out. Little fucker too. He's just around me now. And I'm like, go away. Go away. Go find your mom. The fuck, don't bother me. But I'm fucking walking and this thing's like between my feet. I'm almost stepping on the fucking thing. It's giving me anxiety. So I go to the store. I've got some Slim Jim. I chewed up some Slim Jim for him and some tuna. They had like tuna packets. So I try to go in the store and he's trying to follow me into the store. And this fucking guy comes and kicks the cat. I was like, ooh, what are you, ooh. you know, I've never gone so 0 to 60 in my fucking life. Like, who the fuck you think you are kicking a fucking cat? You know? He gets all nervous in the service from screaming at him. And I grab up a little dude and I start walking. And there's a guy in a truck right by the entrance of the store. He's like right there in his truck. He points at the guy and shakes his head like, what the fuck was that about? You know, like, why do you kick that cat kind of vibe? And I was like, I'll fucking kick him. You know? So I go and I get the cat, you know, again, this is like a fucking couple of months old tops. I grab the kitten and I put a piece of paracord around his neck so he won't follow me into the fucking store. You know, in retrospect, I probably should have just carried him with me. He was letting me hold him. But, you know, and I'm speaking to him like he has a fucking, you know, he has an intellect of a fucking 20-year-old. I was like, look, you watch the stuff. You watch my stuff. I go into the store and get your food, you know? He doesn't understand a word I'm saying, but he gets used to the paracord. Like, I'm sitting there petting him and talking to him. He gets used to the paracord around his neck. And I'm like, all right, cool. All right, I'm going to go in the store. I'll be right back. I take a few steps, and he's just looking at me. I take a few more steps. He's just looking at me. Gives a little tug, but, you know, gets pulled back with the paracord. He's like, all right. I make sure there's plenty of room, you know, so in case anything happens, the thing's going to fall off rather than, you know, fucking choke him out. But I got to fucking get this fucking thing food, you know what I mean? So I jump in there. Jump on in. Go get fucking Slim Jim tuna fish, come back out. He's freaking the fuck out. There's people looking at, like, from across the fucking parking lot, across the gas station. Freaking the fuck out. You know, I'm trying to get this paracord off of him. And I'm like, fuck me, you know? So I run over, I pop the thing off his head. Like, hey, sorry, little buddy. And he runs under a pallet. Now he's mad at me. So I got to sit there and bait him out, you know, like a Family Guy. Ooh, piece of candy. Ooh, piece of candy. So I bait him out with some Slim Jims and stuff, and I got him on the pack. And I'm like, it's okay, man. I won't do that again. We're all right, you know? So I sit there and start playing guitar. I got to make some money, you know? So I'm playing some guitar, and he's just sitting there fucking chilling out, you know? Everything's fine. This fucking Jesus guy walks up and starts trying to convert me into Christianity. Usually at that point, after a minute or two, I go into the store. I gotta use the bathroom. I leave all my stuff there. Fuck them. I gotta use the bathroom. Then I'll go in the bathroom. I'll look out the window and I'll just wait until they leave. I'll just sit there and wait. I don't care how long it takes. I'll just wait until they walk the fuck off. But I can't because I got this fucking kitten now. So I even try to explain to the guy, like, hey man, the longer I'm not playing guitar for, the less money I'm making. And I need to make money right now. He's like, oh, I got you. He throws like 50 cents into my fucking guitar case. Like, all right, cool. That doesn't buy you an hour conversation. You know, I can't escape. I'm stuck with this fucking guy. Tell me how evil philosophers are. You know, what the fuck? But this lady walks up. And like the first thing she says is, okay, so we're talking real quick. She comes up. I said something about the cat. Like, yeah, this thing's been following me around all morning. Like, I can't take a cat with me. I'm fucking traveling. That's a lie. I would have taken that cat with me in a heartbeat. I got to bluff. Because the cat deserves a better life than fucking being a hobo, you know? So I was like, yeah, you know, I can't take this cat with me. I got to try to figure something out. She's like, immediately, she's like, I cannot have another cat. I'm like, how many do you have? She's like, 4. I'm like, you know what's better than 4? 5. Where do you live? A big old farm. You got a big old farm? You got a lot of mice in that farm. Not really. I have 4 cats. Well, what if you lose one? You only got 3. Now you got an extra one. You know, my husband's going to kill me. I mean, just blame me. Just blame me. This guy was being terrible to this cat. I had to save this kitten from this evil hobo. You know, I don't mind. And what do we name it? We named it Rudolph. No, what do we name it? There's an R name, like Ruxpin or Rudolph or something. There was a guy's name that started with an R. I can't remember exactly what it was. But I put a video out. Hey, what are we going to call this thing? So she's walking off with the cat. She's like, what's the cat's name? I'm like, oh, I named it fucking Rudy. Oh, it's a boy? I'm like, oh, I don't know. She's like, you didn't check? I'm like, I don't know him like that, man. You know? Hey, nice to meet you. Let me take a quick peek at your crotch. That doesn't seem right, you know? You have to know someone first before you look at their nether regions, you know? At least for fucking a day. So, there's probably some woman cat, some female cat out there named fucking Rudy. You know, what a fucking Ruxpin, what the fuck we do. Yeah, you know, I got better things to do in my day than stare at cats' crotches all day. But after, the cat's gone now, right? We got it, Rupert, we named it Rupert. That's what it was, Rupert, the probably female cat. But, I go and sit down on my bucket and go back to playing guitar. The fucking Jesus guy is still there. Well, back to the Lord and Savior. I was like, hold on a second, I gotta use the bathroom. Got to do my old ploy. And eventually he just wanders off. Hey, Wolf, I appreciate you coming through, man. That's why it's the intro to the live too. Never be afraid to ask questions. I do miss a lot of comments, especially when I've been live for like 4.5 hours. You know what I mean? Sometimes you guys fucking dip into a story or something. But I miss a lot of comments. I do. But like you saw, there's usually someone in the chat that'll answer questions. But don't ever be afraid to ask a question. You know what I mean? As long as it's not worded in like an intentionally rude way, I'm fine. You can ask me anything. Because I always forget too, like I've been doing this for so long, like things that are completely normal to me will fucking blow your mind. Yeah. What's up, Becca? Stay lifted. What's up, homie? It saved itself, dude. It just decided to follow me around. Stray cats and birds. Stray cats and wild birds. They fucking love me. They're always around. Always fucking around, dude. Stray dogs are cool, but not as cool as stray cats and fucking birds. That's why a lot of my photos are birds. They're fucking 3 feet away from me. There you go. I got a lot of shit. I was in Phoenix. Oh, I forgot I got fucking Celsius. Tommy, thanks for mentioning Celsius earlier. I got one when I went to the store because of you. It's like, oh yeah, I should have some caffeine for later. I was in Phoenix last winter, Phoenix, Arizona. And I'm fucking sitting there. I'm in an abandoned building taking some shade. These 2 dogs roll up. Immediately, I already got my phone out, so I just put the camera on. I was like, hey, buddy, hope we're friendly here. A 3rd dog shows up. He didn't even know the other 2 dogs. He just happened. There's a lot of stray dogs in Phoenix. So another dog comes up, and he starts going behind me. I'm like, I don't like that. So I stand up, and I make sure they're all in front of me, whatever, you know. But one had a leash on him. So I was like, hey, can I cut that leash off? The moment I took a step forward, they kind of jarred back. I was like, ah. So I tried twice to get closer to the dog to be able to just take my knife, at least cut the leash. But like, I'm not trying to get eaten alive by fucking 3 stray dogs in Phoenix, Arizona. They're big motherfuckers too. You know what I mean? We're not talking about chihuahuas here. You know, fucking one's a shepherd. You know, I'm like, I am not trying to get fucked up out here. So I put the video up, and everyone's mad at me for not getting the leash. You know, everyone's giving me a real hard time. Ow! And I would have loved to grab it, but again, I'm not getting fucking bit by 3 fucking wild dogs in the middle of nowhere in Phoenix, Arizona. You know what I mean? This is not what I'm trying to do with my day. I would have loved to grab that leash. I tried twice, but again, like I got to be careful, man. You know, I'm not trying to get fucked up to that degree. You know, I could do some fucking damage, but 3 dogs, man, I'm pretty sure they're gonna get me. You know, like I don't think I'm that quick. But yeah, it was giving me shit on the internet, so I started posting the address. I was like, hey, here's where they are. You can go grab them whenever you want. Oh, what? No, wait. You're very upset about the situation, but not enough to go do something about it? Like, you just want to be mad at me on the internet. You know? Like, here's where the dog was. Go fucking find him. Knock yourself out. You'll have better luck than me. You have a car. It's weird. No one showed up. Not a single person took me up on the offer. Not a person showed up and fucking did it. You know? It always blows my mind. You feel so passionately about this to be mad at someone for not doing what you wouldn't do either. You know? But not enough to actually go do something about it. It's like all the creators that were all up in arms about Rich the Hungry back when he was on TikTok for attacking that food pantry. And then I showed up and interviewed the fucking people that run it and got the real story, and then promoted the soup kitchen, volunteered for a bit, pulled their books out to see how many people they feed per day. You know what I mean? Like, just fucking did my due diligence. And all those creators that cared so much about this food pantry didn't promote the food pantry at all. You know, didn't bother showing up in the slides. Couldn't be bothered to make a fucking phone call to get the real story. About actually showing the fuck up. And I'm the only one out of that whole fucking group that was running that story that doesn't have a vehicle. You know? That's why you don't see me fuck with a lot of creators. You know? I'd say the good 90% of them are just fucking terrible human beings. Some is better at hiding it than others. Yeah, what's up, Honey Pools? How you living, homie? I gotta go for now. Yeah, well, nice meeting you, homie. Thanks for coming through. Thanks for all the questions. And the kind words, too. Yeah, Honey Pools, good to see you, man. Hope you're doing well. Yeah, a shit ton of trucks. If I do get picked up by one of them, I'll get some miles, I'm sure. Most of them are not local trucks, too. I'd say about 60% are over the road, long distance trucks. They got the sleeper cab in the back. That's how you know. So the rest are all local. The milk trucks and stuff like that are all local. All the co-op trucks I'm seeing for the onions and corn and all that. That's all local. That ain't going far. You either take them to a co-op, that's where you get your corn from, to eat, or ethanol plant. There's a lot of